Hey, hi, hello, and good afternoon. My name is Amanda, and welcome to the Done Creative Live. How are you? I'm looking maybe a little, I don't know, humidity. What's the word? Like Cousin It. I used to put all my hair in front of my face and pretend I was like a curly Cousin It from the Addams Family. I feel a little bit like that today, and I'm just wearing like my lounge around the house shirt. It's kind of an off the shoulder, but I don't like to wear it that way. So yeah, I'm looking a little hanging out at home kind of vibe. So I hope you're all okay with that because wow, have we really been through some energy these past couple of days? And guess what? We're going to talk about it. I probably should have titled this the fact that we were going to do like a little dive into these current energies and also do a collective reading for all of us just surrounding these energies. And then, of course, any of you who would like a guaranteed reading today, you can always send a donation. And once again, all of your lovely donations do go to help my mom, whose house burned down in July of 2019. And because this was the second house fire, and after the first house fire, ouch, it was unable to be insured because they rebuilt over the first house fire and we had black mold and mushrooms and it was a horrible thing. So no insurance company would cover us after that. So when her house burned in 2019, after 24 years being uninsured because no one would insure it, she just had to start all over. So all of your lovely donations, all of the money from your personal readings that you book with me, all of the ad revenue that I get, everything that goes over and above just the expense of having the business and then taxes and all of that, it's all going to her. So my income, so to speak, is going to her. Today was totally knocked into 20-minute impromptu nap this afternoon. I can feel that I need that. I'm going to kind of get into what I've been experiencing. I'm going to have you guys share what you've been experiencing. I didn't fall asleep till after 3 a.m. last night. Woke up really early, just pumped and ready for the day, which if you know me in real life and you know that I've had even less than 6 hours sleep, you're like, okay, I'm just going to let her have her space. I'm not mean or anything, but I don't want to talk. I don't want to be bothered. I just want to be left alone when I just don't get enough sleep. But today that is not the case at all. I'm ready to connect with you guys. It's just, it's so needed. But I think what I want to do to start us out, I want to clean off my little lens because it looks just a slight bit, not like bad, but just a little fuzzy. I might turn my music up just a scotch too. Just really set the vibe for the conversation ahead. That's not too loud. You right about there? That feels good, huh? Let me know if I'm too loud, music's too loud. Thank you so much, Maria. Yeah, she did everything for me, right down to bringing me into this life. And, my family, my husband, he does okay to be able to support all of us. So, I would be doing this anyway. That's how I look at it. I would be doing this anyway, but the fact that I have something now that I can monetize, what better person or place for me would that money go than to help my mom, who is the first person in to help anybody, even people she doesn't know. And she's had one hard knock after another just since her house fire, it like kicked off a whole chain of events. Then she had a stroke in December 2019, and then my grandma died in she lost her vehicle, her car, in the fire as well. Then my grandma died in the end of 2020, and then my mom's car was like, someone tried to break into her car that she bought to replace the car that burned, and because it's a 98 Mustang, I think is the year. When she was visiting me for my birthday, someone tried to break in my cul-de-sac, which this is a very safe neighborhood. I've got like my whole place gridded out, even my driveway, but because she wasn't parked in my driveway, somehow, some way, she escaped the protection of my place. But what happened was someone tried to get in, and now she took it to the dealership, and they don't actually make the piece. I was reading, I might be getting all the details wrong, but they don't make the piece that can actually make the window go up and down anymore because it's a drop top or like a convertible Mustang from 1998. So they don't make those parts. So she is almost thinking now she has to sell it, and she fell in love with that car. And she's so funny. She's a lot like me. She what's the word, anthropomorphizes things, basically putting like a soul or a human kind of aspect on animals, like stuffed animals. Like children anthropomorphize. I know I'm probably not saying that right. They're stuffed animals, but I do that to my appliances, my crystals. Well, crystals do have a consciousness, so it makes sense with that. Like even my little plastic, like Funko Pop toys, like I anthropomorphize those. But yes, anyway, so that's her latest kind of series of unfortunate events, and I really feel bad for her. So, just saying, what is the universe trying to teach my mother? But I'm gonna wipe this off, and then I was really called to kind of break down what we've been experiencing energetically, because I know a lot of you have been feeling it. Those of you who are more tuned in and really know your body, know your heart, know your mind, you know a lot of this energy that's hitting you, or these emotions that are hitting you, they could be long buried. But for some of us that are empaths, especially the highly sensitive empaths, we're picking up people's energy that they can't transmute. We're transmuting it. So we're feeling a whole group of things: high vibe, low vibe, mid vibe, tired, wired. I mean, it runs the gamut. So let me wipe this off real fast, and I'm going to say hello to everybody. Yes, I'm not alone here. You guys have joined me. So I just want to do these quick moves, make sure we're not blurry, fuzzy, fingerprinted. Because I kind of do this to make the initial thumbnail, and then I upload my videos. So sometimes I accidentally touch the lens, and then I'm like, well, I should probably clean that off because no one can see what's going on here. You're working all day and night, sleeping and waking. Yes, Monica, it's good to see you here. Let me scroll kind of back up and just see who's here. I know you guys have been kind of talking here and there, and I just want to catch up with you guys, and then we'll dive into this, and then we will get into the readings after kind of the breakdown of this energy, and then the collective reading we're going to do for all of us, what we can expect, what we, words of advice, anything that needs to come through the cards for what we can do to support all of us that are watching either now, or if you're somehow, some way finding this and catching the replay, then this message would pertain to you as well. But I'm going to start over here. Hello, Blueberry. You are a new subscriber here. Well, welcome. Welcome to I call them the High Vibe Tribe. That is my chat. We are just it's like a bunch of like soul family that has come together online and found each other. It's just a beautiful, beautiful thing. And I'm seeing a couple donations come through, so thank you. I will get all that housekeeping put down. Not put down, but put together once I go down the list here. Let's see what we got. We got Deep Shoe. Welcome, my friend. Vicky Downey, Cheyenne Downey, my friends. Get to like Array, my friend. I got so many friends here. I feel so good, so privileged that you guys love hanging out with me on Saturdays and Wednesdays and most Sundays when I am live. But I won't be live this coming Sunday, as in tomorrow, or probably any Sunday through the beginning of June, just because I need a hot minute to let some of this energy integrate. And with my boys in baseball 4 nights a week, it's just busy, 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 go, go, go. And, all this energy coming in, as the mother, as the wife, as the whatever, I can't stop. I got to keep going and then still allow time to integrate. It sometimes can be a lot. But I'm making it through. Earthy Deva is here. Welcome. Maria Olson, welcome. And thank you for your donation. And also you, Anna, and a bunch of others that I've actually already said hi to that have sent donations. Hello, Susan. Yes, Blueberry. What we do on the Saturday show is I give you plenty of opportunities, usually anywhere between 5 and 10 opportunities in what I call the free question mosh pit, which gives you an opportunity when I call out a random mosh pit. We never know when it's going to be. It used to be every 2 donations, but the donation amounts have, amount of people donating have really skyrocketed. So now I just kind of randomly throw them in the ring. So what we do is I'll say it's a free question mosh pit, or I'll kind of sometimes even let you know a couple questions from now we'll do one to give you a heads up. Sometimes it's random, it just varies, but it's 111. So make a wish, everybody. But yes, in the free question mosh pit, I just ask that you post your question one time, because usually there's no more than 25 or 30 people. It's usually closer to 15 to 12 people in this chat room at a time. So I say, one time would be sufficient for all of us to see it, and I'll let them, everybody get their question in, and then Spirit, my intuition, will direct me right to a question, and that's the question we'll answer in that round. And we do anywhere between 5 and 10 rounds, usually kind of trending closer to 5 these days, just because the donations have been much more quantity-wise that I want to make sure I'm giving that energetic exchange back to everybody who is donating as a thank you for your beautiful exchange of energy. So Totally was knocked into 20 minutes of impromptu nap this afternoon. Energy spike overtook me, yes. And we will get into all of this. The Schumann resonance has been popping off. It has been insane. Tony Lynn, my friend TL, just joined us over on Telegram. And for those of you who want to hang out with some spiritual, like-minded people, we do have a Telegram group, my channel, and also Dr. Lupo's channel, and Jimmy, aka Intuitive Tarot. He's kind of more on you now rather than YouTube now. And I haven't seen him in a hot minute. So I think he's still around, but the three of us kind of decided to form a trifecta between the three channels and created a Telegram group where we can just speak openly and freely to like-minded people and just, you know, chat, hang out. Sometimes people give away free readings over there. I mean, it's just a good high vibe time. Such a beautiful gesture to support your mother. Thank you so much. Hello, Sandy, my dear. How are you? My pretty princess. She hates when I say that. That's why I say it, because I love her. And Jay from Abilene. Oh, your house burned down too when you were in college in your 20s. That's a tough one to survive in general. I hope everything's going well. Thank you so much. Yeah, it was, of course, a shock. I was 13 back in 95 when it happened the first time. And then, you know, when it happened in 2019, I was, you know, living my life and doing my thing. But, you know, it's still my childhood home that has had so many memories. And just all the stuff my mom had to go through was just such a blow, even to me, just to have to watch her go through all this. And it's tough. It really is. And I do have a 3-part docu-series over on my writing channel, which is linked in the description if you guys ever want to see like what an inside of a burned house looks like. We went through it. We, you know, see if there was anything we could salvage, all the emotions involved, tearing the house down. Like I made a 3-part, you know, vlog series on it. So if you guys want to check that out, link is in the description. Kind of you'll find it. I got a lot of stuff in there. Well, I also share very close bonding with my parents. That's amazing. Yeah, my dad. I think it was more of a karmic relationship between my dad and my mom, and me and my dad, and my brother and sister and my dad, and everybody involved in my dad. And, you know, on that soul level, I'm sure he signed up to be the bad guy and is probably one of my greatest cheerleaders when we're all on the other side. But just in this life, it just didn't shake out that way. But I'm seeing that I wouldn't be the person that I am now if he had been in my life more, you know, and a stable part of my life. I'll just put it that way. But yes, we love him, but it's complicated. Oh goodness, remind me to talk to you about your grandma. Oh, cool. I am down for any conversations about any of that. Crappy week for you. Oh no, stalked by insistent people that I don't want to talk to. Was laughed at by a person I trust most. My cat died. Oh no, I'm so sorry. That is a lot. Yeah, it's been a lot. There's been a lot of things clearing. And, you know, that can even look like the loss of someone we dearly love, like a cat or a pet. And my dear Judith, my dog Judy, she is 16 and a half. And then my Walter, he is 13 and a half. And I just thank God, the universe, every day that my dogs are still here. They're starting to slow down, and I'm just getting more and more grateful every day that they're still choosing to hang out with me one more day. And when they go, it's going to be very hard for me. I can totally relate. I've lost a lot of amazing dogs and cats and pets over the years. So it's like losing family for sure. Seeing so many angel numbers. Oh, absolutely, Deep Shoe. Those things are off the chain right now. We're going to talk all about that. I'm already 13 minutes in, and I'm just like, but I feel there's so much that needs to be said before we just dive in and all of this. But I just have so much to say, I guess. But it's going to be a good time for everybody who's a human on this planet, because you're going to get some guidance and information about what you can do, what you can expect, and all of that. So let's see. Working all day and night, sleep. Hello, MLG, hello. Katie R is here, and Jen Jane, welcome to both of you. MLG is here, and MLG, I actually owe you a reading that you have coming from a couple weeks ago, so I will actually put you on the list as well, because remind me, if I'm not mistaken, I don't think that we took care of that for you, so I will definitely put you on my list for today as well. So we don't, again, if you guys do donate and you have to leave or something, you know, I will always catch you back. Or, again, if you want me to timestamp where your reading is so that you can leave a comment yourself, or even sometimes if I'm not too busy, I can even leave a comment with your timestamp. But if you do it, you know it's going to get done. But you can always come back to your reading and watch it, a year from now, just to know. You leave a comment, usually when you revisit a video that you haven't been to in a while, usually your comment's the first one that shows up so that you can easily find it. Not that these videos have multiple comments, because it's usually one, maybe two, maybe at most 5 comments on these live streams. So it's be really easy to find your timestamp and any comments you make about the reading, because when you revisit something, a lot of times you get new clarity. I had to recopy my list here. So yes, where did I stop? You lost your dear cat a month ago too, Maria. I'm so sorry. Yes, it's so hard. I am doing well, Tanya. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well as well. My mom's getting along all right. She's getting her garden in, but again, her recent little devastation with her Mustang, she's a little upset that because it's a 98, so it's not what I don't know if they'd consider that a classic, but they just don't make parts for the window where the people tried to break into it. So it made it so the window won't roll up or down anymore. So, hello, how are you, Kayant? Thank you so much for hanging out. Michelle Lynn is here. Okay, did this post? I downloaded the app. Wish done. I don't know if you're talking to me or if you're talking about Telegram, Tony Lynn, but I can see your words here, so you're here for sure. And then, yes. Okay, so let's see. Your statement gave me spirit chills just now. Ooh, I've said so much already. I don't even know which statement you're talking about, Monica, but I'm here for it. I've been getting the spiritual chills like constantly lately. It happens a lot anyway, but like lately it's been even more crazy. Oh no, you lost your bird last month. That's so sad. Birds are amazing messengers from spirit as well. I'm so sorry about that, Deep Shit. That's not very easy to deal with. This is so very cool. Thank you so much for sharing your talent. Oh, thank you for hanging out with us, NJ from Abilene. And that's awesome. And I think you had written in a comment, Abilene, not Texas. So I did remember that. Let's see. So about your dad. Oh, okay. Yes. So when we are chatting, I get them almost constantly. Same, totally same. Yep. To book a private reading with me, the best place, because I've got people asking on Instagram, people asking in the comment section of my videos, people asking on Facebook and random places. So the best place to reach me, to where I actually conduct all of that information and all of that, would be at my email address, amanda@donephotodesign. I have to say it like that so I can spell it out. .com. That's my email address, and you can always email me just inquiring about a reading and pricing and all of that, and I can take care of you over there. And and I've been really loving. There's been some really transformational, just amazing readings lately with people. Like, just I can't even point to one lately that hasn't been like just a show stopping, like just wow, what is happening? This is amazing. Let's see. Before my mom died, 2 pigeons sat at my work window staring at me. I got a flashback thinking it meant something. Oh, yeah, they do. They are messengers of spirit, and a lot of times they will visit. My mom had a spirit bird or a bird visit her at her window. This was before her or after her brother died, but she had this intuition or instinct that it was her brother, and this was like the season right before her house burned, and it was letting her know, hey, something, and again, chills just talking about it, something is going on here and pay attention. And then that same like 2 weeks, her bird was visiting for her for well over a month, every day, sometimes every other day or every couple days. And then I had that same, it was a little grosbeak bird. I had a same bird just like that, flew right into my house, and I had to like catch him in a little shoebox. He was terrified, but I had to help him get out because if my dogs were to discover him, they'd have probably tried to get him. He'd probably have gotten away because they're very old and slow, but same thing. He just don't want him to be scared. Send me photos of what the part is. I may know some car geeks. Oh, that's it. Yeah, and sometimes, junkyards, I don't think I saw anyone suggest to her like junkyards. Maybe that would be a place she can look for this. I guess it's not the motor. They still make the motor, but it's some piece about the receptacle. Or maybe I have that backwards. Maybe it's the other way around. I don't know. Hey, Peggy, my dear, how are you? Soul sister. I just feel the vibes today, you guys. So just so you know, when we're kind of diving into this energy, doing the collective reading, and then when we get into even people's personal readings, if you get the chills, if you feel like some of this information is pertinent to you in your life, because listen, we are soul family here. We are a collective energy regulator. That's the word. What did I say? Receptacle? Yeah, see, I'm not a car person. Regulator. That's the word. That's the word I was looking for. But yes, just know that if anything seems to resonate with you, we are very closely connected in my very, close-knit little community here. And right as I'm saying that, it's 1:22 on the clock. So you're okay. You've been up and down lately, but better now. Absolutely. I think we've all been there. But speaking of being there, let's see where there has been. What have we been going on? What's been going on? But before we do get into that, actually, I just want to point out 100 years ago today, on May 15th, there was a big geomagnetic storm in May 15th of 1921 that actually caused a lot of fires and a lot of damage just because of the geomagnetic storm, that solar energy that has really been popping off like crazy lately. And even when the solar stuff isn't happening, the Schumann resonance is it's like labor pains. It's doing some really like just out there stuff that even has people that have been watching this for years scratching their head like, what's happening? What is this? Let me see. I did take a photo of it last night, and then we can check now and see if anything is going on. Let me see. We were kind of hitting a lull point, which is like the first we've had in over 24 hours, because it's been like this and like sometimes way up, and then it doesn't come, or if it does come back down, it's not down long, it's back up again. Let me go back to the other graph, and I'll just show you guys a quick little visual of what we've been dealing with just the last, this is not quite 2 days worth, or maybe just a little over 2 days worth. I'm not quite sure, but you can see all those whiteouts. That is that just high vibrational energy, or, something beyond the norm, so to speak, going on. And, we're currently here where this is where it's accumulating the new data. But all last night I was up, like I just could not sleep, because I literally just felt like just laying there, my whole body was vibrating, and at times I just was floating above my body. And the other night I woke up before I had to go to the bathroom, but I was just like, when I come back into my body after astral projecting, which I do accidentally a lot, I don't purposely do it, because a lot of times these days I'm like, I just want to relax and go to sleep. But normally I describe it like my cells, like every single cell in my body feels like has a propeller on it that's spinning very quickly. But as I ground more and more into my body, those propellers start slowing down until it's a very quiet hum. And then it never quite goes away, because even just waking life, I can feel that hum of life in every cell of my body since the Kundalini awakening. But the other night, normally as I ground and wake more, that slows down and then just becomes its regular hum. But the other night, I think it was 2 or 3 nights ago at this point, I would have to check my dream journal, my instances journal, whatever you want to call it. Instead of it started to slow down and kind of get back, then it just started elevating even higher than it was when I first came in. I'm like, I felt everything yet nothing all at the same time, and I described it like I felt like I was dissolving, and I've been there a few times, but not quite like this. This was a whole different, slightly similar but slightly different kind of vibe than what I had been dealing with. Just a lot going on. Yeah, after the Spanish flu, absolutely. I'm pretty sure that was like 1918 through like 1920, 21, 100 years before now. But basically, that happened, and that was 100 years ago to the date. And what I've been getting, there's just one word that can basically wrap up all of this energy that's happening, all the things that are happening on the planet, like near misses or crazy accidents that are happening, just things that are happening in the world. What I'm seeing with that is just one word: shift. This is just what I got in meditation, was shift. Yeah, 2 years or so. I think it was like 1918 through 1920, if I'm not mistaken, but don't quote me 100% on that. But yes, one word is shift. There have been just yesterday, I think it was yesterday, man, the days just kind of run together, but yesterday, May 14th, I felt, and which was a portal date 5, which May is 5, and then the 14th is 1 + 4 is 5. We have how many, was it, Monica? 5 portal dates in May. We've got 5/5, which is the regular 5/5 portal. Then we had 5/14, and we also have 5/23. And the 23rd, there's, I shared a video over on the Telegram group. Again, if you want to go visit Telegram to see what that video was, it just blew my mind because it was exactly what information I've been getting from my guides and Archangel Michael. Well, he is one of my guides, but just those of you that do work with Archangel Michael, you understand when he comes through. It's very commanding and strong. But yes, there's just so much coming into this planet through the sun, and the sun is very important. Getting out in the sun, even if you're someone who's on medication or allergic to the sun, even just looking outside and being like, just closing your eyes. Don't look at the midday sun. That's dangerous. Don't do it. But like towards sunset, sunrise, those are really good times to close your eyes and just allow those light codes to come in and really affect your body in beautiful ways. It's raising the vibration of our bodies. May 23rd is your birthday. That is my, 12 year. I got married in 2009, so how do the math, Amanda? Come on. I think 12th wedding anniversary with my husband. 17 plus years together, but that many years married. So yes, we have lots of shifts going on. Timelines are collapsing. And what I got yesterday in my meditation was the fact that at least 4 different times throughout the day, like I was out shopping with one of my good friends, and we went to Goodwill and a couple of yard sales and stuff. And multiple times throughout the day, I just didn't even feel like I was in my body, more like I was an observer of my life, and just kind of very dizzy, very floaty, very just like about to just lift off at any moment. And I got the information that we had 4 different timelines either converge or collapse, and we actually completely annihilated one of the really catastrophic timelines that would have done something really catastrophic in either the whole planet or one place in the planet. And I know for a fact, we actually avoided a major earthquake in that whole Cascadia fault, and like the whole San Francisco area would have been obliterated and underwater, and up into Seattle. I'm getting chills just saying it. Seattle, Portland, that whole coastline of Canada all the way down through California. We avoided something yesterday having to do with that. And then other things that happened, like major timeline convergences and collapses yesterday, which is good news. Good news. We are still here. We are still living our best life, or as best as we can in this moment. So keep on keeping on. But there's a lot of symptoms. Again, dizzy, just not feeling like in your body, or just kind of floaty. These are things I've experienced. You may have experienced this, or the opposite, or somewhere in between. Heart palpitations, just weird flutters, weird ringing in your ears is always a thing when these energies are coming in. It's like I'm hungry, but I just don't feel like eating anything. I don't want to eat anything. And then when I do, I just feel absolutely just like blah, like, ugh, shouldn't have eaten any of that. Even if it's healthy, I'm just like, ugh, why did I do that? But yet fasting, it just makes these symptoms even more intense for me. It brings on the migraines. It just makes me feel even more floaty, because eating actually grounds your body. It's a very grounding activity. Sending love and interested to see what you're experiencing. Yes, well, I'm breaking it down. And the whole beginning of this, I'm just kind of catching up on my life and what all's going on. But I'm going to do a collective read for all these energies that have been happening, timeline converging, all of this. My favorite food literally is hash browns. I will just, I have a salad shooter thing that I peel my potatoes, just my, I like yellow potato hash browns most. So I'll just, peel them, put them in my salad shooter, and just use my griddle thing and put a little bit of Himalayan salt on them, and just turn them over and over until they're all cooked. And usually takes about 40 minutes because I like to keep them on lower heat, and I don't like a real crispy I'm kind of weird, but like I have that almost every single morning for the last 5 years. Like that's my breakfast, or sometimes late lunch, depending. Because I kind of just live like an intermittent fasted lifestyle anyway. Just that's where my body feels the best. But that's my like go-to every day. Or if I'm out of town, I'll have restaurant hash browns if that's available. But I love potatoes in many forms. Good grounding vegetable because it grows in the ground. Yes, Irish. Yes, absolutely. And Cheyenne would know. She lives in Ireland. Yes, synchronicities have been off the chain, but also body vibrations. I should finish with the symptoms first. I couldn't sleep, but then like during the day for almost every single day the past 2 to 3 weeks, at least maybe 5 to 6 days a week, I have to take at least a 20-minute nap between 1 and 3 in the afternoon sometime, because I'm just taken over. Like my body needs a rest and my consciousness is needed somewhere. And then I wake up buzzing and vibrating like crazy. So stuff is happening, guys, for all of us. I'm just sharing my experience because this is what I know. This is what I know is happening, at least for me. I'm sure you guys have been experiencing things as well. But yes, synchronicities have been off the chain. Not just the angel numbers, but yes, those of course are always on and popping. But again, 133 as I say that. But just the synchronicities where I've just in the last week or so, I've had 4 different people ask me if I had Moldavite. And then videos where a Moldavite card would come out in a reading, or I was just, listening to something that had nothing to do with Moldavite, and someone be like, it was Sloan Bella. She's a medium here on YouTube, but I was watching her live stream and she's like, yes, Moldavite, you need your Moldavite. And I literally took it as like a personal attack. I'm like, I don't have Moldavite and I know I need it in my life. It's been on my wish list for 5 years. And then I was talking to Monica on Telegram last night, and she's like, I don't know why I need to tell you this, but I just need to tell you need to get Moldavite. And I'm like, okay, I'm done. I'm getting Moldavite tonight, or, right shortly after midnight. I ordered it at like 2 a.m, which seems like a weird time to purchase Moldavite, but it felt right. So I went with it, and I got a nice size piece coming to me from, yes, I did lots of research. I've been researching this for a while. And last night I refound, because I found this a couple years ago, but I found the guy again that is like an authentic dealer, and he was featured on Ancient Aliens, and he's a reputable Moldavite source. So be careful if you're getting Moldavite not to just order from any old place, especially if it's a really good deal. It's probably just glass. There are a lot of fakes out there, and I can't remember the guy. It's like Inner Voice or Inner Vision something. Let me see if I have it here. Inner Vision crystals. That's where I got mine. Inner Vision is one word. Crystals. That's where I got my Moldavite. And it was weird because they say Moldavite picks you. You don't pick the Moldavite. And it wasn't even the best looking one, in my opinion, but it called me in. So I clicked on it, and the SKU number was 44. Number, like a couple letters, and then the 44, which 44 was my awakening code. I mean, besides 1111, I mean, that's everybody's awakening code, but the other number besides 1111 I always see is 44 or 444. And I was like, got major chills all over my body. I'm like, my Moldavite has found me. It has found home. I have found it. We will become one. We will become friends. And I'm so excited. I'm so excited. 7th example of this message coming to me this week. Yes. And this is how it happened for me too, NJ. Absolutely how it happened for me, because I kept hearing over and over and over. I'm like, I get it, universe. I get it. And then I just didn't go and look and research and order. And then when Monica's like, you need to get it. I don't know why I need to tell you this, but you need to get it. And I'm like, okay. 5 years is enough of a wait. I'm just going to use my birthday money that I was like, I don't know what to buy. Because like when I don't have money, because I don't spend a lot of money personally on stuff. I usually do like a lot of no spend months throughout the year. I do a lot of thrift shopping, not like a lot, but like I love to get books, especially like I found this one the other day. This is the Pleiadian Mission, A Time of Awareness, at my Goodwill for $1.99. So, I mean, I find some amazing finds. This is called the Law of Attraction, folks, because you can't just find this anywhere. Powered Life. I mean, I found all of these at Goodwill or various places. I did a whole last Saturday's show or 2 Saturdays ago. I did like a little mini thrift haul, book haul. Oh, Sandy, you have some. You'll send it. Well, I don't expect you to send it. That stuff is expensive, but I would appreciate it, but I would never expect that. That's awesome. Yeah. But when you keep getting the same message over and over and over and over, that's synchronicity, and that is your inner guidance system, your guides, your angels, your crossover loved ones, your own higher self trying to communicate to you. Yeah, sorry, when I get on a tangent or talking, I don't always just sit and read the chat, so I apologize, James. What crystals cure headaches? I haven't found any yet personally that cure my headaches, but rhodonite, or eudialyte. It's spelled like this. And again, it's not, I should probably click in the chat box, eudialyte. I think it's a variation of that. You can Google it, it'll correct you if I'm wrong. But it's one for that, especially that back of the head or back of the neck, that mouth of God chakra, that zeal chakra that's coming online for a lot of people or leveling up for others. It's intense, and I get a lot of migraines, a lot of headaches, and that one helps me a lot more than any others I've found. But Angel Light, yeah, it's funny because I wear Angel Light 24/7, even in the shower when I'm not supposed to, because, I mean, maybe 2 out of 3 times I'll remember to take it off, but that third time I'm like, shoot, oh well. It's not dissolving or anything, so I think I'm okay, because I do face away from the water mostly, but yeah, it can help. I've noticed that it's kind of tamed it a little bit, compared to, because I could just, with that awakened Kundalini energy, I could just live in a perpetual state of migraine if I'm not grounded and like very present, very mindful. I can quickly go from 0 to migraine, like quickly. Especially all this channeling I do. I have to be very careful with my energy and who even I hang around and stuff like that. Yeah, it can get intense. But yes, also, it's much easier these last few days, at least for me. Not that it's hard for me, but even people that it seems really ridiculously hard to communicate with their guides have been getting a lot of downloads, a lot of information in their dreams, their meditations, just in their own intuition or inner knowing. They're just knowing what to do or what things mean for them. So that has been off the chain as well. And I have written really big, get in nature. I have been called to be in the sun, which, look at me. I am whiter than a ghost. But it's so weird. The last maybe 3 or 4 years, I have not sunburned once. And my boys are very active outside in the summer. I try to avoid that noonday, midday sun because that's dangerous for any of us, but especially me, redhead. My mom's dad, my paternal grandfather, actually was redhead as well, and he died of melanoma. So I've always been very careful, but I've actually tanned. And again, I hold my tan up to my husband, and it's still a joke, but for me, tanned the last couple of years instead of burned, which is weird. So there's something going on with the energy of the sun that is more, friendly to me than it was years and years ago. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Yeah, I try to answer as many questions, but man, just even keeping up with my comments section now on my main channel, which is almost partway now to 14,000, it's getting to be too much to where I can really only at times just give a heart now rather than a full-on comment. But I try. Oh, you're a redhead who's soaking up the sun as we speak. I love it. That's what I want to do when I'm done, and I have my sea salt bath planned for later. But let's get into this this collective read so that we can get on with the show. We're already almost 40 minutes in, and I'm still just jabbering on. But I felt called to just kind of have a sit-down chit-chat about what's going on and then do a collective read. So that's what we're doing. So I do apologize for those of you who did donate and were just wanting to get right into this. I mean, you guys probably know by now that we don't ever just get right into it, because I'm either pulling one card for everybody before we get going or doing a collective. But yeah, in divine time, that's how I look at it. Dalmatian Jasper has become my daily companion. I have some of that. I haven't used it in a really long time. It's weird how sometimes you feel called for certain ones and other times you're not. But anyway, as far as card decks go, even I'm not called to pull this deck very often, but I was told as I'm, saging and getting ready for the live that I need to pull out my dream deck, because this is, a lot of times when we are in the dream state, we are in, a closer realm to what we would consider our actual reality than this quote unquote living reality. This itself, what we think is reality, is actually the dream, and it's kind of the other way around. So these are oracle and dream cards, and sometimes I will shuffle. See, they are different colors. Sometimes I will use them as two different decks. Sometimes I shuffle them together for just what needs to come through, and that's what I feel I need to do today. So for all of us listening in, collective read, what do we need to know about these energies, what we've been experiencing? Are there any words of wisdom, anything we can look out for? What is happening? Let us know, Spirit. Let us know, cards. What is going on? We've already got one that fell, and then these two want to hang out too. Wow. So we have landscape places, and this is a dream card. So many of you may be having dreams about landscapes or places, and I'll just hold this up. See if you guys get any downloads or just thoughts about the imagery here. Anything that stands out to you? And again, on the playback, anyone watching can press pause. I won't sit here the whole time, but we've got an 8 here, which is all about manifestation, creating abundance in our lives, and taking action. So we are taking action in the dream state at the very least, but probably also in our waking life. Landscapes / places. Are you comfortable in your environment? And these are journaling prompts. So if you want to do that, fine. If not, just as fine. But journaling prompts. Are you comfortable in your environment? Do you wish to explore new experiences or perspectives? Do you wish to escape from your present constraints? And I think these are questions all of us are asking ourselves right now, because it feels for many of us that time is of the essence, because that's another symptom that I've had, or experience that I've had lately, is time is either really sped up, or I'll lose chunks of time, or time is dragging on. I look at the clock and almost feels like it's going backwards. All of the above and everything mixed in between. So yeah, what are you guys experiencing with time? We also have here relationships. This has been a theme for the collective. Relationships, are they working? Are they not? Is this an old relationship that needs to leave my life for good? Is this an old relationship coming back into my life because we're in better energy now? Is this a totally new relationship from a past life that now we're reuniting and we feel like we've always known each other? All of these things are happening and more. Seen that location before. Ooh, I'm getting chills as I read your statement there, Peggy. That is a pretty powerful image. It's like a lot of places all mixed together. Is that dinosaur bones? There's some sort of bones in the foreground there. It almost reminds me of Mars as well, that very kind of red and, I don't know, like deserty kind of planet area. I don't know. There's a plane in the sky. Nope, that's not a plane, that's a bird. The other way around. I thought for a second it was a plane, but then again, I thought it was a plane, and then, or a bird. The other day I saw what I thought was a big eagle coming toward me, and then I'm like, wait, no, that is a plane. So I've been confusing birds and planes lately, which doesn't happen to me. Like, that's weird, because normally a plane is a plane and a bird is a bird, and they're very easy to distinguish. Lately, I've been mixing them up, even in that imagery. But like from here, does that not kind of look like an airplane coming in for a landing? But it's actually a bird. So my bad. But yeah, maybe there's a reason I mixed those up yesterday when I was out at the river as well. But I'll read this relationships card. So this says here, new partnerships are coming your way. Reassess present relationships and leave behind those that do not support you. Be clear what you are committing to. So especially those that aren't supporting you anymore, because we are moving into a higher vibrational energy. So those things, those people, those jobs, those situations that are not aligning to who it is we are and who it is we are becoming and meant to become, they are falling away. And sometimes that can be devastating, because we can become very attached to people, even toxic people. We can become attached to jobs and situations, even toxic jobs and situations. But, even if it's a good change for our highest good, it can still feel painful or emotional, or just like, I'm just seeing like a little kid with their bottom lip quivering, like, oh, I don't want this to happen. But everything that's happening is for our highest good. So just stand in the knowledge of that, and you're going to be okay. All right? So if you've been feeling very unsure or uncertain of where certain relationships are heading or not heading, or, just life itself, like, I don't know what's next for me, let me hug you. Let us all just have a big group hug, because it's okay. This energy that's coming in is meant to shake us to our very core, so that we can shake loose all of the stuff that is not supporting our highest good. We also have the journey card, and I'm taking this literally, figuratively, and every which way to Sunday, because we are journeying in our meditations, in our dream state, even when you're just kind of like doing dishes or driving, especially driving. Do you guys sometimes, if you're driving, like I drive from my house to the baseball field, or my house to the kids' school all the time. And sometimes I'll be driving, and I listen to music a lot when I drive, but I'll get there and be like, I don't even remember making the turns to get here. Oh my gosh, this is dangerous. How did I get here? And it's like you're zoned out, or you're so in the zone, you don't even know what you're doing. That's a way of journeying as well. It's like you're not fully in your body, but your body still knows what it's doing and taking care of you. And that just even standing in line at Goodwill, I just felt very out of body, and I was just being very observant of myself. Like, I don't even feel like I'm in my own life right now. Like it's such a, I can't even put it into words. Writer problems, right, Peggy? Right? Right, Monica? You ladies know, you're writers. But also with journey, we have the number 39 here with relationships, which adds up to 12, which adds up to 3, which is all about getting really creative in our relationships and the different dynamics within the relationships. But also the number 29, which adds up to 11, which is all about awakening and union, coming back together. But with this journey card, it says, do things in a different way. And I mentioned this in a recent pick a card where, you know, if you feel stuck or stagnant in life, one of the best things you can do to just feel this sense of invigoration is to eat out at a different restaurant, or shop at a different grocery store than you normally do, or wear a color that you're not used to wearing. These are ways to just shake up the energy of the vibe of what's going on and really just make you feel like you're on a new trajectory even. Take a new route. Believe in your light. Believe your life is only part of one long journey, and be prepared for adventure. We are off to the races, you guys. We are off to a new adventure. So let's maybe grab 2 Starseed Oracle cards, and then I think we'll try to wrap up our collective reading here. I don't want to make it too long. So I want to give everybody opportunity that wants questions answered today to be able to do that. Right. What all do we need to know about this energy, about what's falling away, about what's coming, just whatever Spirit wants to offer us. And I do have my window open, so if you hear my neighbor yelling across the cul-de-sac to my other neighbor, that's why. We've got here, I love this. I don't know if any others of you have been having a lot of dolphin symbolism, like in videos I watch, seeing it on people's shirts when I'm out and about, just being on YouTube and seeing like those tea leaf oracle cards, which I don't have. I want to get them someday, but they're kind of on my long list of maybe someday I'll get that deck. I keep getting that Dolphin Oracle tea leaf card in a lot of different readings. Not that I do a lot of other pick-a-card readings, but once in a while I do that. And like these last couple of weeks, I've been really like spending a lot of time on YouTube researching, studying, and then seeing something in my suggested, I click it, and it's exactly what I need to hear. But Whale and Orca Elders, share your song, frequency of sound, and deep diving. Yes, we are diving deep with this energy, that is for sure. But I'm having a feeling with this frequency of sound here. Many of us are having more of that clairaudience come online. Even those of you who don't feel you are what you would consider clairaudient, which means you can hear spiritual stuff either in your own mind or ringing in your ears, or disembodied voices, whatever that means for you, because it can mean different. There are different forms of feeling clairaudient as well. It's like a spectrum, just like any of the other spiritual gifts and clairs. But I have a feeling many of you are going to be experiencing a lot of ringing in the ears, kind of weird pressure changes and shifts within the ears, or the head in general is like a very hotbed of activity for many of us right now. Which tarot deck get for the beginning? I bought a Guardian Angel Tarot a long time ago. That's a good one, that Guardian Angel Tarot, that one it was by Doreen Virtue. Well, the one I have is called Angel Tarot by Doreen Virtue and Radley Valentine, but I think it's just now Radley Valentine. What was one of my early decks that I just was obsessed with? Well, for sure, the Archangel Oracle, but I don't know that this one is still in print anymore because it is strictly Doreen Virtue, and it's a well-loved friend here. But this I connected to so deeply in 2016, especially like during that whole Kundalini awakening and stuff like that. But yeah, this would be a good one if it's in print. Otherwise, man, pretty much any one that you are intuitively called to, just know that you're called to it for a reason. But yeah, that weird like ringing pressure, almost like you're underwater, like you can't get the water out, but there's no pressure of water. It just kind of feels blocked, like you're underwater almost. Also, almost like when you're in an airplane and the pressure changes, or you're in higher altitude and pressure changes, like get out my ears, like you keep opening your jaw really wide to try to pop your ears or pull your ears out. There's a guy on YouTube called the Motivational Doc that has really good advice for clearing sinuses, for unblocking your ears and stuff like that. So maybe look into that. Yeah, the pop your ears feeling. Yes, absolutely. That's what I've been feeling a lot too. I mean, I would have probably had 3 pages if I were to list every symptom I had earlier. I just want to kind of get the ones that were really standing out right before. I'm just scrawling notes so that I don't forget to talk about certain things, but then I forget to talk about certain things even then. But yes, diving deep. This is emotional wounds and things coming up from the past to be purged and dealt with once and for all for many of us. Or if it's a really big wound, you're just on yet another deep dive healing cycle into that. And every time we think something's done and then it does come back around, we think we've healed something and then here it comes again. But sometimes that is the universe or our higher selves testing us just to make sure that we've got the memo or that we learned the lesson too. I love this. We've also got big picture thinking. So Pleiades energy, and it's interesting that just not that long ago, I showed you guys the Pleiadian Mission book that I got at Goodwill, A Time of Awareness. In a remote area of Switzerland, contact is made with extraterrestrials from a small cluster of stars called the Pleiades. They bring with them the wisdom of the universe to help Earth make a transition into the age of spiritual awareness, the age of Aquarius, if you will. So I can't wait to get into that one. I've got like a TBR or to be read list that is so long, I don't even know if I'll ever get into it all, but I will somehow, some way. But we've got here Pleiades energy, visionary and inspired ideas. So many of you may be getting a lot of inspired ideas, not just like with creative projects, because that's a pretty common one when these energies go up. Like we get a really great idea for a book or a painting or a song or whatever. But I'm seeing this as inspired ideas on ways to change your life for the better, ways to change up your daily routines, ways to organize your home, ways to, combat some of your negative habits or toxic habits that you have that are kind of holding you back. You're thinking outside your normal box and maybe even releasing some limiting beliefs about yourself and about the world and about others. You guys, this is huge energy, and we're all in it to win it. We're all vibing high from this. Big thinker is the description given to me from my Saturn return. Yes, Saturn returns can be a little heavy, and especially if you're having one right now during all of this crazy energy. But it's beautiful, and it's interesting you mentioned Saturn, because on the back of the deck we've got Venus, which Venus and Saturn are great buddies. So really leaning in, if you're having a horrible Saturn return, or it's just really heavy and hard, lean into wherever Venus is currently transiting in your birth chart, and also wherever Venus is in your natal chart. These can be ways to really temper that heaviness of your Saturn. I love when everything just lines together, but Venus energy, pleasure, joy, make love to life. And so for instance, my Venus is in Pisces in my 6th house. So I get great pleasure from helping people and just being creative in the way that I help people, because just recently, just this past two weeks now, I've started taking on mentorship clients, which is something I always thought I will never, ever be a perfect person to be able to even offer coaching and mentorship to other people. And 2 weeks ago, again, there's a synchronicity. 4 people contacted me asking me if I offer mentorship services. And, along the way here and there, I'd have someone ask here or there, either in my main regular life or online. And I was just like, oh, no, I don't. I mean, I can give you some like hot tips and words of wisdom on, directions you can go on your own. And of course, I always recommend the book Before Agreements. Where did I put that? Books are everywhere in here, you guys. You just don't even know. Anyone just joining in, hot tip of your life. Read this book and any other books by Don Miguel Ruiz. Toltec wisdom will change your reality for the better. Get you out of that victim thinking, that victimhood, that victim mode, or that judge that judges yourself harshly, that judges others harshly, that gossips, that is angry and jealous. This book will help you. Not take things personally. That's like such a big one, that most of us take everything personally. And when we realize that they're just projecting their own pain onto us, and really the conversations we have, the fights we get into really have nothing to do with us. It's everybody else read it, and you will weep tears of joy and release because you will feel like you have a path to a better life. Read it. And if you don't want to buy it, I'm a big advocate of, keeping a low carbon footprint and all of that. But of course, I like to buy a lot of my books out. I like to find books I want to purchase on Amazon out in the wild. Like, I like to find them at secondhand stores, yard sales, and a lot of times I put that intention that I will find a specific book, and guess what? I find it almost that week sometimes. I found that Four Agreements and a whole bunch of others by him, like 4 or 5 books by him, all in one go at my library resale, where you can donate books to the library and they'll sell them for $1. So not only did I not support Amazon, and not only did I have to have a new book printed, I got what I wanted at a very affordable price. So reuse, recycle, and all of that. Okay, so I think that's it for our collective read. But yeah, if you want a guaranteed reading today, I mean, the energies are, if you were here last Saturday or on Wednesday, the readings have been off the chain. So if there's anything you need to know about life, you can hold out for the free question mosh pit to hopefully get your question answered. Or for a guaranteed reading today or on Wednesday, you can always send a donation. And again, all of your lovely donations do go to help my mom, whose house burned down in July of 2019. And she's still living in her camper, and we're trying to get her out of there. But again, the lumber prices have gone woohoo up. So we're just trying to take it, especially her. I'm in my home. So, I still want to build on property. But again, prices have gone way up. So I'm not going to overpay for something that I could have for way less. So I'm just going to wait. So we're all having this sense of patience to get in our, different homes. So I want to move. My mom wants to get into an actual home. That would be nice. But again, divine timing is at play. So we're all trying to take it in stride. Because, my house isn't huge, but it's definitely not like a tiny home or something. And I knew someone out there would be running some sort of equipment. I don't know if that's a car or a lawnmower. That's a lawnmower. I'm going to close the window, but it's going to get hot in here. But I'm going to leave my clothes on. I'm not going to follow the advice of the Nelly song. So, yes. Close my window. Get back to it. Okay, so up on our list first will be Earthy Deva. So she had 2 yes or no questions. She can go ahead, and she mentioned she wanted to change that second question, so no worries. And I'm going to repost my list. This should be my list. Oh, I was going to add those that have donated in between my rambling. Almost an hour, folks. We made it almost an hour, and I'm still rambling. We have not even done our readings yet, but guess what? We're getting into it now, and it's going to be fun. We're gonna get some amazing information today. I can already feel it. Hey, Jasmine, how are you? Welcome. Okay, so we've got here. Who do we have? We had Get to Like a Ray. Then we have Sandy. Then we have Michelle Lynn. Then we have and Ash. Or if you're here, Ash Khan. If you are here, I just saw your message on Telegram because you did donate and then you were just like MLG, you had to go. But I can't for the life of me remember your username in the chat. So I'm going to message you on Instagram or Telegram. Come on over and let me know your username here so I can get you on my list. One second. Yeah, when I'm in this kind of energy, I'm like my Gemini moon sign goes berserk. Like my husband probably hates it, but you know what? What are you gonna do about it? Okay, so yes, Ash, whose username here in the chat is totally slipping my mind at the moment, but we will get you there. And then we also got Kat. That is our running list. Saying goodbye. We have a long road trip up north. Oh, hoping, praying, sending good vibes that you guys won't run into any gas, snafus with all that gas stuff going on. And people, I saw a lady filling up a laundry basket with like holes in it, like a plastic laundry basket. It's like, wait, is this real life? Like, what's happening? Yes, I'm a Gemini moon per Vedic astrology and a Cancer moon per Western astrology, which I really deeply resonate with both of those signs for my moon. So I kind of take both in stride. I love it. Okay, so this is our current list. Ayesha, yes, that is MLG, and I have not. I meant to put you on there, and then I did not, so I apologize. I'm putting you here, MLG, right after Katie, because, I mean, again, you donated like 2 weeks ago. So I want to get Earthy Deva's question, two yes or no questions, and then we'll get an MLG's question, then Katie R. That's our lineup. Kicked you off the channel. Will you let me know my reading when you do have it? Okay, that was Tony. So I will have to get back to her later. So make sure I got everybody's stuff. Okay, we're good. We're good. So yes, Earthy Deva. I saw that too. And her. I'm a Gemini Sun per Vedic. That's so cool. Yes, my I guess South node. No, I lied. My North node and my moon are both in Gemini in the 9th house in Vedic astrology. And my North node is conjunct the star Sirius in Gemini, which Sirius is considered Cancer in Western. The Eye of the Bull, Taurus the Bull, the Eye of the Bull, Aldebaran is actually located in Gemini in Western, and that never sat right with me. So I'm like, there's got to be something more accurate. So I found Vedic astrology, and I blew my mind, blew my top. Oh, still out here, but we are going to make a run for it anyway. Well, I have a feeling the fact that you decided to go now, it is divine time, and you will be just fine. Or if things are not just fine, there are lessons to be learned, and you will take it in stride, my friend Taryn. You can do it. First question is up a few comments. Thank you so much, Anna. See, I get so sideswiped and sidetracked by, it's like those dogs on squirrel. That's me today. Or whenever the energy is on and popping. It's like I was on 4 different rabbit holes. I was looking up Moldavite. I was looking up something about Archangel Jeremiel, however you pronounce his name. I was also looking up something. I was trying to email someone, and I was also helping my kid with something all at the same time, or like kind of going back and forth between those 4 things in the span of like 30 seconds. And I just had to stop myself yesterday. Like, what are you doing? Ground into your body and just stop and to just focus on one thing and then go to the next. It's so hard though when this energy's on. It's like I want to do 10 things at the same time, and they all are my priority at the time. So it's like, how there's not enough hours in the day. Okay, I'm looking for your question. Okay, question 1. Yes, no. Is my future partner Italian or from another country? Okay, so is Anna's future partner Italian? That's card 1, and then another country. We'll just kind of do that. So Italian. I don't think so, because we've got here. There's something better. So is this future partner from another country? We got 2 flopping out. Helpful people and no. So I think you're going to meet them in Italy, but they may not be of pure Italian descent. That's how I'm reading this. So they will be Italian by the fact they maybe live there, but they may have another ethnicity that's more predominant than Italian. So I'm not sure if that, I mean, it kind of answered yes, but no, and no, but yes. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? But helpful people here. This is maybe showing me that you may be set up with this person, or maybe a friend is like, I met the perfect guy that I think would be a great match for you, and maybe that's how things get rolling in that relationship. So yeah, that's the answer for question 1. So what was your second yes or no, dear Earthy Deva? Second question, 1 card, empowering message for my well-being. I absolutely adore that question. That is amazing. Let's find out. 1 card, empowering message for Anna's well-being. We've got healing, which is a theme. We've got the number 37, which adds up to 10. So you are closing out something old and coming in with something new. But with this geranium, maybe having a potted plant of a geranium would kind of be like a powerful, what's the word? Botanical, that's the word. Botanical. I wanted to say like animal spirit, but like botanical spirit that you can have to heal anything in your life that feels like it needs a little bit of help healing and finishing up. But I'm also seeing this as you stepping in your own healing ability and really making a difference in helping others heal themselves. Because I always say this, you guys, all healing is self-healing. So yes, we can be healers, but if we're trying to heal someone, even if we have their permission, but their higher self still has lessons to learn from an illness, an ailment, a situation, then no amount of us trying to send our most powerful vibes of healing or them trying to receive our most powerful vibes of healing will heal something if there's still something left to learn. But all healing is self-healing is what I'm hearing. So this is called the Green Witch Oracle, Nicole. And it's an amazing deck. I love it so much. But yes, healing vibes. And we also have the sign of Aries. Pop it in here to play. So wherever Aries is in your chart, this might be a place where you're really feeling called to close out a cycle where you're healing from something and diving into like leveling yourself up in that area. You keep getting the geranium card in your readings. So nice. Thank you. You do. That's right. That felt very needed for you, or just very right at home for you, because I think in the one card pulls we do, you've gotten that at least once, one other time I remember for sure. That's amazing. So keep at it. Just keep the healing vibes alive. It's amazing deck. Oh, you have it too, Maria. Isn't it beautiful? I had to get it because the pictures were just breathtaking. It's right up my alley, as my grandma used to say. That's right up grandma's alley. She had the best voice. Okay, up next we've got MLG. So MLG, I think you had posted your question above, and I can maybe find it, but I'm not promising anything. You might have to repost it, hon, just so I'm not missing anything. But you've got a nice purple username, so it's easy to find. There it is. Want to know about moving and also any messages I need to hear, please. Okay, let's ask about moving. So what does MLG need to know about moving? And any messages that are meant to come through. Okay, well, once again, we've got this helpful people card. So I think there's a collective energy where people are coming together to really help other people. We're coming into other people's lives to help them. They're coming into our lives to help us. Or even if we're already in each other's lives or people's lives, there's helpful people afoot, both in the three-dimensional world and also in the astral realm. Also, our guides, angels, and crossover loved ones are wanting to help facilitate some sort of move. So I think there are helpful people orchestrating, but I just heard there's a few things behind the scenes, maybe in the spirit realm, that are being woven or not quite ready for this to move forth. But speaking of moving, let's go to Sacred Traveler and see if there's a message about this move, being able to move for MLG. We got here, expand your horizons, and this card has been popping out constantly in my pick-a cards and in these readings I do here in the live streams. Vast vistas, expand your horizons. So you are stepping out of your box. You are literally moving. And for you, MLG, this could be you getting on a ship, or the modern day ship, the plane, and going across a water or a body of water to move to a whole new shebang, whole new location. One more card on this move, or just anything that needs to come out for MLG. I'm trying to move. Should I move to another city? Yeah, I think so. And look, this is interesting, reaching your destination. And to me, again, it feels kind of far away from where you're currently at with that castle in the sky and the bubble. And I just heard this song. Man, what was the song called? Maybe I can find it. I remember the lyric, "Why, please tell me why do we build castles in the sky?" It was like an late 90s, early 2000s techno song. Let me see if I can find it on YouTube. Yeah, sorry, I'm all over the place. But when Spirit gives me specifics like this, I have to look into it and just make sure. Oh yes, it's Ian Van Dahl. I can't play it because demonetization. Not that this channel's even monetized, but copyright strike. So that's it. Castles in the Sky. Yeah, the year 2000 was the year I graduated. It was around that time. I was playing this song on loop there may be a special message in that song for you, or just the sound of the song really lights something up in you and gives you downloads of information or something. But it says here, your light is shining brightly. So you're going to know where to go. That light in the distance, wherever it is you're meant to be, you're going to know where to go. So look into that song, trust your intuition. You may even have spiritual help really putting those breadcrumbs out for you to know where to go. But you have support all around you, because on the back of the deck, as I'm putting it away, we got fellow travelers. Support is all around you. And again, helpful people. That's just boom, mic drop. These messages lately have been getting real dang repetitive when I use 2 decks, because the messages are very deep, but they're very clear and very concise. And it's 211 on my clock. So I don't know if you want to look up angel number 211. It does add up to a 4. I don't know. Again, with the synchronicities popping off, if I mention it and you want to look it up, great. If not, great. I'm going to mention it anyway. Yay! I'm glad we got your reading finally, so I don't have to worry about that. Thank you for letting me know and coming back. And then Ash, you are Ash. That's right. MLG is Ash, I do believe. If I remember right. That's true. That's true. I was like, thinking MLG and Ayesha were 2 different people, but it's the same people. It's the same lady. It's the same person. Okay, so Katie R is next, and she is already on fire. Awesome. So yes, we will go in for your question. Let me update my list and then recopy it. We are just moving through. Would like a past library? Of course you do. And I am going to ask for a new one. I love what we've been getting about those 2, and maybe sometimes even 3 very prominent past lives for you. But I want something off planet this time. I don't know about you, because I know you're starseed. So let's get something off planet. Boom, mic drop. I've heard that 10 times in the past 2 days. Yes. Like I said, the synchronicities aren't just maybe 2 or 3 times that you heard something and then you're still kind of like, is this a coincidence? Is this not? It's so overloaded that you're like, okay, yeah, universe, I'm listening. I have no choice but to listen, because you keep literally throwing it at me. All right, we're going off world for you, Katie. It's weird. It's interesting, because most of the past lives we've been tapping into for people have been Earth lives, but I think there are just so many important Earth lessons many of us starseeds are learning lately that it's just very needed to close out old wounds, old limiting beliefs, old cycles, ancestral lines, karma, whatever you want to call it, on this planet. That a lot of the past lives I've been picking up on have been on planet. Let's go off planet, or maybe even ancient on planet, because to me that's almost like a whole other planet, because it's just such a different mode of operation. Lots of love and light for you, Earth Angel, and insightful messages from you. You are so welcome. And right back at you, Earth Angel. All right, for Katie R, past life, either ancient past life here on Earth or off planet, whatever spirit wants to dish out that still has resonance and relevance for Katie's life right now. Okay, well, they said 3. Okay, so I'll take the 3rd one of that stack and then this one. I just do as I'm told. Okay, wow, I love this so much. Okay, so we've got Star Keeper. Absolutely. Cosmic ancestors, seed the light by staying grounded. And I'm getting, so there's ancient Kemet, there's ancient Egypt and Samaria and all of that. But I'm hearing the word Chem, K-H-E-M. And I don't know what that is. It's weird, because you think, oh, she does all this stuff. I haven't looked into like the Emerald Tablets or the Gnostic Gospels. I mean, I've known the basics of things, but I need to do more actual, history about all this stuff. I don't know. I don't know if that's even a thing. I have no clue, because I heard Kemet and then Spirit's like, no, Chem without the et, Kemet. But they spelled it in my head like K-H-E-M. But to me, it still feels like it's on Earth. It's in the area of, they're saying Atlantis, but I don't know, we'll have to tap in to see exactly where Atlantis is. But this was a time where you guys were very connected to the star Sirius. So you knew you were starseeds having a human experience. That's the difference between a lot of these other Earth lives we had. We totally forgot. Total amnesia, all of that. But what I'm getting is Letopolis. Ancient Egypt Lower City. Is that a thing? Is that a real thing? I don't even know. Egyptian name is Ken. Oh, wow. Okay, so Katie's got some research to do here. We're tapping into something. You guys were very connected to the star Sirius, and there was this collective that was represented by a guy from Andromeda, is what I'm seeing, and a guy, and by guy, I mean like ancient beings that were Merkaba, or like light beings, but they took on a human form to be able to be on the, fifth dimensional vibration at the time of planet Earth. So they took on that, they didn't need a starship or anything, spaceship to get here. They just traveled with their light body. Major chills. This is amazing. I was there, and that's why. Yeah, didn't even know this until just now. But Katie, you and I, we've had some rounds in lots of lives, as lovers, as friends, as who knows what else. We're getting it here. But this to me looks like these two beings, one from Andromeda. They're like a representation of Andromedan galaxy, and then a guy coming in from Sirius. And the Sirius being, I'm not seeing him as like the stereotypical like blue being from Sirius. I'm seeing him as like a short little troll looking dude. And then the Andromedan is kind of more what you would kind of look at or think of when you think of the Pleiadians, but more like he looks more old, because a lot of these star beings will, even though they are ancient and very old, they will show up in very young and youthful looking bodies. But I'm seeing that you guys had a meeting, like it was a major thing. It had to do with crystals. You guys had to move crystals, or major chills. What are they trying to tell? What are you telling me? Okay, so I'm seeing people moving crystals. People are moving very quickly, but you had to use a specific, because these crystals, I'm talking like boulder-sized crystals and maybe even like building-sized crystals. That there was one you guys had to actually move into the ocean. Which again, I don't know if Chem is anywhere near the ocean in today's time, but they're showing me that it was right near the ocean, or some large, what we would maybe consider a sea or an ocean body of water by today's standards. Where you, Katie, you were a man in this life, and okay, so they show me you were dropping. Wow, we're tapping into a lot of masculine lives for you lately, Katie. King Edward IV and that young boy. I keep wanting to call him Nathan, and I don't know if that's because your daughter's name is Natalie, or it's like Nathan or something like that. I don't know if that's even a Viking type of name. I don't know. Yes, we will have some free question mosh pits available at some point, but we're diving deep right now. But yes, Jalissa, hang on, and we will be doing some free readings as well. But I am seeing you guys, you had this very quick mission to drop this crystal, and it's still there today, but I think it's considered more ocean now, rather than a sea, by today's standards. Also that life when I was yes, that's right. I think this has to do, Katie, with you uniting more of your masculine aspects into this life, because it might be hard for you to embody those masculine aspects. Or maybe at one point it was very easy for you to embody those more masculine, driven, action-inspired aspects, but you got called out by it, or people made fun of you for it, or you're like told, oh, you can't do that, that's too manly, or I don't know. But in this life, you were on this mission. You were not an elder, but you were like of a childbearing age man, strapping young lad, but you had a family, and you helped. You guys had this sort of way you moved things with your mind, and just like with light language and stuff, and there was still an element of physical, like gotta move, gotta go. Something was happening on the earth with the kind of lowering of the vibration, where you guys had to get this crystal in place so that you could actually save some knowledge. And you guys were getting ready in that life, and I was there. They're not really showing me what I did, because it's not important, Amanda, come on. But I was there, so I'm feeling this sense of we gotta hurry. And they showed us these Andromedan and Syrian beings, because they had come, they'd come, and we'd have like festivals and be really excited. They'd come, once every 5 years or so, just to check in and, be with us and show us things that we could do to really improve our lives. But they told us we gotta go. We gotta move these crystals. There was one in the ocean that you were a part of. There were others in the village and tribe doing other things with other crystals, putting them in a cave. There's another one, another location out in the water that would be considered more of a sea by today's standards. I don't know if the terrain has changed from, pole shifts and whatnot since this time. I'm not sure. But I am seeing that you completed the mission, and they showed you how to basically project yourselves out of body. So you left your bodies behind, but you didn't leave that lifetime, because it's like how's the word? Like materialized when you got to where you were going, another planet. It wasn't even the whole tribe that left, because certain ones wanted to stay behind and, quote unquote, die and just let it all, they needed to keep, some of them stayed behind as a sacrifice to keep that energy, something about imprinting on the land. But you were one that went up, and they showed you the little troll guy, and the other guy from Andromeda showed you how to transform your body into light, so that it looked like you just left your body behind, like you had died, but you didn't die. Your consciousness went and had basically the same body chemistry and makeup, but higher vibration, just like a duplicate or a copy of the one you just like went out of body of. And to you, it's like I didn't even leave the body, but I traveled like instantaneously to another planet. Because we got Pure Water Your Garden as well. Nourishment, body care, tenderness, and rest. And I think this is just pointing out that this is wanting to remind you to take care of your body, to rest. That at least at this point in time, you don't have the option to just drop that body like it's hot and go, but still have that body. Like it's hard to even put into words, but I think you probably understand what I'm trying to say. We asked for off-planet. We got, or Earth life that had to do with more high vibrational stuff, and we got both. So yay! I'm not sure what you did once you got there. Maybe that could be a question for another day. That was so cool. I love that question. Cool life. I love it. All right. I hope that answered your question. We always go in. Hey, Monica, maybe you and I were there. I know I was there. I was doing something else. But Spirit's like, it's not the time. You'll find that out later on your own time. You just start eating healthier. Spirit calls me out a lot. Oh, same. I'm never done being called out by Spirit these days, especially. Now that I can hear them better, I can't ignore them like I could have when I was more asleep or what have you. I love this. You would like to leave your reading open, meaning just whatever wants to come through, Nicole? Is that what you mean by open? Because we can do that, or interpret that, however, if I'm misinterpreting that, just to let me know. You're so welcome, Katie. That was so cool. Man, I haven't. It's, I guess, a service I could offer or would offer, but I've never had someone come to me. We've asked about past lives within like the hour-long readings and stuff, and we've gotten information, but I've never had like just an hour-long reading diving into a past life. I haven't done that except with my own past lives and like really close like family members or friends. I think that would be fun to do someday. So yes, leave it open. Just whatever needs to come out, come through. We're going for it for Nicole. What needs to come through for Nicole? Anything Spirit wants Nicole to know? We've got cleanse. There's a cleanse coming into your life. We've got the bathroom card. You can take that literally or figuratively, but there's clarity coming. You are cleansing your vibration. You're cleansing maybe even your body of toxins, or just doing the things like, I used to be loving my coffee. Now I'm on tea instead, but you can't see because I took the tea bag out because it keeps hitting me in the face when I try to drink tea on my live stream. It wasn't the easiest thing to do for me to give up coffee. I mean, it was easy as far as, the caffeine stuff, but like I just like a hot beverage in the morning. So I just switched to tea, and to me it felt good. So finding a way to replace one kind of vice or habit with something that is very similar but actually more beneficial to you is kind of the vibe I'm getting with this question. I mean, with this answer. But let's see what this means. What is this cleanse pertaining to? Is this relationships? Is this body? Is this spiritual, mental, physical? What are we doing here, Spirit? What do we need to know? Okay. Wow. There's a lot going on here. Okay, wow. And there's this beautiful Three of Cups energy that many of us, at least Monica and I have been talking about, keep getting this card, the Three of Cups. And this is what I like to call that sisterhood card, celebration, meeting with like-minded people. So to me, this cleanse, this clarity, it's really becoming obvious for you who just isn't meant for your life anymore, or which friendships, you can still love someone, but you don't have to hang out with them all the time. Maybe you can just kind of love them on Facebook or sending them messages once in a while, but maybe their energy just isn't a good vibration for you or a good match for you anymore. But because Spirit wants to with this cleanse, and it feels very emotional, so you may be having a lot of emotions come up surrounding past friendships that kind of or had a falling out, or past love relationships that had a falling out, or just dynamics within any existing relationship that you want to transmute and transform and cleanse to something more appropriate to who you are and who you're becoming on a higher vibration is what I'm seeing. But with this Guardian of Cups, this is that Page of Cups energy. Wait, no, Child of Cups is Explorer is, okay, so this is Queen of Cups. Okay, I had to check myself before I wrecked myself with the message, because I'm like, Page of Cups, and Spirit's like, nah, good, try again. This is the Queen of Cups in the, what's this one called? Wild Unknown? No, not Wild Unknown. What is it called? Turn yourself and show yourself. Man, why am I, the Spacious Tarot. I can't believe I spaced the name of that. Spacious Tarot. But the Guardians are the Queens. So this is you using your intuition to know just exactly which relationships just aren't. I mean, that doesn't mean you can't love and appreciate someone that's still in your life, but the amount of energy you're maybe given to certain people is a mismatch, because they come to you and get a lot of benefit, but maybe you have to go to them and you don't get any benefit, or maybe you leave feeling really drained, or like maybe all they want to do is gossip about people in their life or give you their problems. And, as an empath, which I feel you are, you just, like, it just downloads onto you, and then you almost feel like you have to carry that for them. And that's not, they're almost showing me there are certain people that you just love and want to continue to be around, but maybe just some of their, like I was just saying, their energy, they just downloaded onto you. There's ways you can put up boundaries without actually cutting ties with the person. So there may be certain people, though, that you can just, there's a toilet there, just flush it right on down and be on your merry way if it resonates. But otherwise, I think for the most part, because the Temperance is on the back of the deck here, this is you figuring out the balance between those that can stay, those that can go, putting up your own boundaries, saying yes when you need to, saying no when you need to, because you have that strength on the back as well. This is that inner strength that you're tapping into, that intuition of that Queen of Cups. But you also may be having a lot of people coming to you to help them cleanse their energy. So I don't know if you're some sort of energy practitioner, because I'm also now reading this another way. Or just like a counselor, or just, naturally you are that mother kind of person in your friend group or family where people come to you for advice and help. I'm also seeing it this way. So just being able to help people, but also knowing when enough is enough, or when you need to put up some boundaries or say no to certain people. It's just finding the line of that. That's what Spirit really wants to have you maybe even journal about, if that's something you're into, Nicole. So yeah, I hope that resonated for you, but that's what's coming through for you today, Nicole. Which is good, but you are gaining clarity in your relationships and your emotional dynamics with things that happened in the past, things that are happening now, and things that will happen in the future. You're gaining that clarity, so it feels good. It may not feel good as we all go through these changes, but it feels good as far as you're going to your highest. This is for your highest good, is basically what I'm trying to say. All right. So up next, we've got Get to Leka, and I think she's got her question out here. So many times I thought of asking about a past life reading, but maybe I'm still not ready, as it scares me a lot. Oh, okay. So that wasn't your question. You were just commenting. You're so welcome, Nicole. You can feel it. Yes, it's very, I just heard the song from The Lion King, Can You Feel the Love Tonight? So maybe that's relevant for anyone listening here, and maybe even you, Nicole. I don't know if that's been a favorite song of yours when you were younger or anything. I don't know. Spirit just gave me that song for some reason. There it is. So let's see. Let's do Get to Leka's question, and then we're going to do our free question mosh pit, and then we will get into Maria's question, then just Sandy, then Michelle Lynn, and then Kat. I need to delete Ash, because Ash is Ayesha. I was having an identity crisis for her. There we go. Oh, you posted your question on PayPal. Thank you for letting me know. Let's see. We've got here, in the past, I've surrounded by friends and acquaintances whom I have helped with all my ability, but they did their best to cause harm to me, which broke my heart. Have I learned the lesson to, and then dot, dot, dot. So I'm going to go in and finish reading it. Stand by. Oops. Put the right password in. That password. Stand by. Here we go. Okay. Click on it. Okay. So in the past, I was surrounded by friends and acquaintances whom I have helped with all my ability, but they did their best to cause harm to me, which broke my heart. Have I learned the lesson to recognize such people and protect, defend myself now? I'm hearing a very big yes already, but you may still have trouble with people who have been in your life for a long time. It's still hard to know where that line is and if it's been crossed. But any new people coming in, I'm already hearing you can see it coming a mile away, so you can either kind of deflect it or accept it, depending what you want to do. Let's ask the cards anything they want to let you know about that. Friends and acquaintances who just want to cause harm and break your heart. Will you be able to recognize and protect and defend yourself from such people? Yes, and I love this here. Dance is on one foot, balancing act. You are closing that cycle where it was hard for you to gauge and know, because you're just that open, loving person that wants to help everyone and not expecting anything in return. But at the very least, you don't want to, as a result of you helping someone, get a broken heart or, get harmed or hurt for your beautiful energy. Like that energy, that cycle, that's closed for you. But there's still may be certain people in your life that you're still trying to balance that energy out. It may come to especially in the acquaintance department, there might be certain people that you can just decide, it's so much more work than it's even worth. Not like, again, you're not trying to get anything out of your friendships or acquaintanceships. You just don't want to be harmed or feel worse coming away from an interchange or interaction with them than you went going in. You always want to come away at least feeling neutral or better than you went in. And I know sometimes things hit the fan in people's lives and we want to hold space and be there when someone's really going through some stuff. So of course you wouldn't turn someone away just because, oh, that's going to harsh my mellow. Sorry, your daughter died, but yeah, can't handle it. No. We know intuitively when we can allow, and it's almost like more of our higher self steps online to give us more healing ability or hold more space for someone who's really going through some struggle. But you're going to learn to balance that. You're going to learn how to temper that so that it's not so chaotic in your life. But again, there may just be certain people that, you're related to or that have been in your life long term that you're still trying to find that balance, find that line. And there, especially again in that acquaintance section, there might be people you're just, kind of fizzling right on. They're fizzling right on out of your life because you're raising your vibration so much, and they don't want to change. They don't want to whatever. So it's almost like they're tuning into this radio station, and you're way up here, so you can't hear them anymore. They can't get to your energy anymore. It's almost like you kind of just go your separate ways, and that's that. And then we've got Wailing Tree, Reconciliations. And this card came out for you on Wednesday, if I'm not mistaken, Get to Luck. I think it was your reading. All about the ancestors. And again, with the number 59, which adds up to a 14, which adds up to 5. Big changes, especially to the ancestral line. So there may be even family members that have either passed, that maybe there was some, words left unsaid, either good or bad, that you maybe want to write out on a journal or, speak them out loud. I'm seeing you speaking them out loud to the sun for some reason, or even going out in nature, finding a tree if you can, and just, apologizing to anyone that you feel you need to apologize to, living or deceased. You can do this for anything. Or, telling the sun, by way of, okay, this person that hurt me, telling them how they hurt you and that you're moving on. You can do this without actually having that face-to-face confrontation. That's what Spirit's showing me, because you are making changes to who you allow in your inner circle. Just because someone is family does not necessarily, give them that VIP pass to your energy anymore, because you're balancing that out. But of course, I do feel you have a lot of supportive family members that you absolutely want to keep on deck, because they are good for you. You are good for them. It's a resonant energy. We also have here Empty Well, Time to Replenish, number 7, which is all about that introspection. So you are doing more introspection, more time in nature, connecting to the sky, the sun, journaling, Because to me, it almost like this is like that pit of darkness, and this is the light at the end of the tunnel. And it's more of a spiral to me, though, than like a straight path. So some healing itself to me feels like a spiral. It's not linear. It feels more chaotic or more like a spiral where we think, okay, I've healed this. I've cleared this ancestral karma. I've done this. I've done that. And then it comes back around. And we're like, what? I know I dealt with this. Why is it back? It's like sometimes when we attach to that and then, kind of throw a fit or have a meltdown about it, it's like spirits, it's like almost like our higher selves are like tricking us into falling for it again. But if we can rise above and like, I know I healed that, I feel in my soul I healed that, I'm just going to rise above, that's when you know, and that spiral will take you even closer to this light at the end of the tunnel. That's what I see with that. But your best bet will be to separate your energy from those who you feel maybe not be a good fit for you anymore. And that's when you'll know. You'll be able to get some distance from their energy to really feel it out. Yes, no, maybe. To know if certain people are meant or not meant to be in your life anymore. So I hope that resonated for you, Get-to-Leka. But you're already doing the work as far as new people coming in and certain people that have left your life already. It's like it's naturally happened because you're intuitively already tuned into this energy of knowing what's better for you because you've learned a lot of lessons and these are lessons you don't need to repeat. So you either don't need these people in your life anymore or people like them, like their energy anymore. So I hope that resonates. Lately, I've been cutting ties with my many colleagues and acquaintances lately. Yeah. And, I've learned just for myself, the tighter I keep my little inner circle, the better my mental health is. And that's not to say that once in a while I can't meet another amazing soul sister or soul brother, especially online. It's much easier to have a lot of online relationships, but then, there are times where I'll have like 6 or 7 close, soul family type relationships with people I've met online. And then I just kind of let them know, hey, I need time to like a couple weeks just to, kind of go in my hermit mode. And, like Lunar Refresh would be a perfect example. Like it's amazing and intense when we hang out and when we're, together, like online and all that. But it's like we both, kind of trick each other into leveling up so much that we almost need a time away from each other to integrate. And you will find that even with some people that are, and it's not like either of us triggered each other, at least not on my end. I might have triggered her, I don't know, but it felt like, just being on Telegram, being on my live streams, chatting back and forth with like 4 or 5 different like soul sister type of friends, and having the one friend I actually hang out with here in real life, and my family, and everybody wants to talk to me or have a piece of me. And sometimes I just go, I can't with anybody. I just need a bubble, a cocoon. And, I think we all deserve time to just, have that bubble, have that cocoon, and just be for a while sometimes too. Okay, Get-to-Leka. I used to be afraid to ask too, especially since I'm scared to know about traumatic things, but I asked Amanda for a very happy past life, and I got one that made me feel good. Yes, and that usually Spirit knows what you're ready for, and that's what they'll dish out anyway. But if you want a past life, it's kind of not some deep dive that's going to put you in a downward spiral. You can always ask. Just a little lighthearted, fun little life there. But most lives aren't lighthearted and fun. But we'll tap into every life has those lighthearted and fun aspects. So we can tap into lighthearted and fun aspects of that life. I'm stuck at home for the last year due to pandemic. Yeah, so that makes sense that well card came up, because that's kind of the energy you've been in, and it's given you the time and the space that you needed to really feel out certain relationships, I think. That's been really beneficial. So I did say I was going to do the free question mosh pit, but I do see that Maria has her question. So I'm just going to do that, and then we'll dive into the free question mosh pit. And then we'll do just Sandy. So if you're here for the free questions, just hold on one moment. We're going to do Maria's question, and then we will do our free question mosh pit. And we are kind of coming to the end of our list. We've got Maria, Just Sandy, Michelle, Lynn, and Kat. So we've got 4 more donations to do. So I'll definitely do at least 2 more free question mosh pits after these donations here, unless other donations roll in for their guaranteed read. Then I will still, sprinkle those within there. So, yes. So we've got Maria's question. What messages do you have for me that I need to know now at this time? Okay. What do we need to know for Maria? We are going in with the awesome Crystal Angel Oracle deck. This one is a favorite. So maybe get to Lekka. You were asking about beginner decks. Again, oh no, I don't know if the Crystal Angels, that's also by Doreen Virtue. But you might be able to find this maybe even on eBay or some site online. I don't know if it's still in print because if you don't know why I mentioned that about Doreen Virtue, she basically did a 180 on everything, her belief systems, and no longer wants to associate herself with what she calls the New Age community, which I don't follow any religion, me personally, and I don't identify as a New Age person because I see a lot of similar traps that I fell into within the Christian religion, within a New Age community or New Age mentality. So it's like I have an even broader perspective than New Age, but a lot of New Age stuff resonates with me, but not in like a New Age way, if that makes sense. Like, I don't even know if I'm explaining it right, but Doreen Virtue basically called out New Agers, and and then went the other direction. So a lot of her decks are now out of print unless she had a cohort or co-conspirator like Radley Valentine or Melissa Virtue, her daughter-in-law. Okay, so for Maria, any messages that she needs to know at this time? Cool. Okay, we've got the garnet. So there is this sense or need for purification and detoxification. Detox is a theme, you guys, today and like kind of collectively lately. A lot of people are wanting to release old wounds, old baggage, detox old emotions, detox just like from foods, from heavy metals. I'm currently detoxing from heavy metals. I'm on advanced TRS, which I've talked about plenty of times here. If you want to research this stuff, you can always do that. There's an advanced TRS group on Facebook if you want to look into that. But clearing your body, especially with these, the FG, I'll type it in the chat because I don't want to get demonetized. Or if I even mention this word, my stream will go down. They are that on us with censorship. So I'm going to go ahead and write the word out in the chat, kind of in code. That word, the more metals they can pump into our body, the more we become lightning rods for lower vibrational energy, and we become more controllable and more docile and more able for our consciousness to become hijacked. I mean, it's crazy. Do some research. You might thank me later if you don't know anything about this. But clearing your metals clearing your metals, that's about what it is. Clearing your body of heavy metals is essential, especially if you have that MTHFR genetic mutation, like 60% of the population, which I have a double copy of that mutation, being redhead. My body cannot naturally detox heavy metals, so it just accumulates and accumulates and accumulates in my body indefinitely until I either have Alzheimer's or dementia or cancer or whatever. But now with the TRS, I can do my sprays. It's just a little water thing you spray in your mouth. I do 5 sprays a day, 2 in the morning, 3 in the night, and it will go in. And it's not this kind of metal detox where sometimes it'll go in and get a bunch and then they'll accumulate and then they'll pool up in areas, which is dangerous. This is instantaneous. You just pee it out. I know TMI, but there's a reason Spirit's wanting you to know that. So that's why I'm saying it. So Maria, maybe look into metal detox or just body detox cleanses to really get your body free of like nanotechnology, Morgellons, or however you pronounce that, heavy metals. Like, these are ways that our bodies and systems have basically been hijacked to not operate and function at full capacity and the way it's designed to be. And another thing that will pump us full of metals is this word. I can't spell it right because, again, censorship. So you'll have to kind of uncode, decode this word. Again, same agenda, similar agenda. Yes. So, purification and detox. It's time to release physical and energetic toxins from your life, and even like toxic cleaning supplies. Even like your laundry detergent, like your regular Tide and whatever, is so full of metals and full of stuff that's just very harmful and causes cancer. And making your own laundry detergent or buying a free and clear natural laundry detergent. I get one called Country Save. Like, these are all little ways that add up to really make a difference in your vibration and in your life. But you also have the topaz card here, which is all about forgiveness. Forgiveness heals. So this is your message, Maria, time to release repressed anger as it's blocking your health and happiness. So some of this detox and purification you're doing has to do with old pent up resentments, wounds, guilt, traumas from your past, maybe even past life, or your when you were a young child, or just past relationships, lots of, any trauma, any abuse, any just regret, or just stagnancy that it might come up for an emotional purge. And when we have an emotional purge, my best advice, any kind of healing, the best way to heal anything is just to allow yourself to feel it. You don't have to cling on to it and try to dissect it and figure out, well, why did that person do that to me? Or why did I respond that way? You don't have to do any of that. Simply healing it is feeling it to heal it, to deal with it, to release it, and to be free of at least some of that burden, because I call that the backpack full of bricks, all those resentment, guilt, wounds, traumas that we carry around and we don't ever heal, or we think we're healing them a little bit, but we shove it back down or pack it back in that and that backpack gets heavy after a while to where you have to put it down. And by putting it down, I mean have like an emotional breakdown or a purge. And I don't know if you've been having a lot of emotions come up lately, Maria, or if this is just something that Spirit's wanting you to know that it's on its way, it's coming. But they're saying they're holding you there with you, because this is for your highest good, for you to release some stuff from your past so that you can make room for this beautiful new abundance and energy that wants to come in for you. And we have also on the back of the deck, we've got the titanium rainbow quartz card, multifaceted. There are many layers and dimensions to the situation or person you're asking about. So the question that you're asking about is just any message that needs to come through. You're a multifaceted being, a multifaceted soul, multifaceted person. So there are a lot of different areas of your life and ways that you can even use your own intuition to interpret this that maybe I haven't even touched on that will help you. But just know, with the citrine card here, unnecessary worry. Release the burden of worries by giving them to God for healing and solutions. So asking your guides, angels, crossover loved ones, the universe, God, whatever you call to, pray to, talk to, call on them to help release anything that's not serving you, help you detox any, negative people or relationships, habits that you have, limiting beliefs. You can ask for their help, but be ready. Be ready to do the work. And by the work, I mean, be ready to let it come up, allow it to happen. Get yourself in a quiet, comfortable space where you can be vulnerable, where you can scream, cry, punch a pillow, shake, whatever it is your body intuitively needs to do to get this energy and emotion out. Allow yourself to do it without judging yourself or feeling weird about it. Of course, you probably feel best doing this alone. That's what I do, usually in the bathtub. That is my place to throw my tantrum. And it feels so good when I'm done. I mean, it's kind of like when you cry. Remember when you were a kid or even an adult, when you have a really good cry, like deep, like sobbing cry, and then afterwards you're just kind of like hiccuping, like that. Like it's almost like those are like the ripples of change coming into your life. Like that's what I'm seeing for you. So having yourself a good cry, especially if you haven't let yourself, or you haven't had a good cry in a while. I know it's probably not like an uplifting, yay, happy-go-lucky message, but it's so deep and so transformational for you, Maria, that this is an amazing message, is what Spirit wants. They don't want you to worry. That's why they put that citrine card out. Don't worry about this message. But especially if you've been depressed, anxious, worried about something, this is because it's like these kind of labor pains or quickening of the parts of your life that aren't serving your highest good are coming to the surface, so you can actually release them, deal with them, heal them, and all the above. So I hope that resonated for you, Maria. We went deep. We went rogue on that one, but these deep messages keep happening lately because they're so needed. We are meant to raise our vibrations with all this beautiful energy coming in, and this energy coming in, you don't have to like go in and try to force yourself to feel anything or have something come up that's just not really coming up. But if something feels very close to the surface and you could almost cry at the drop of the hat to like a commercial, or someone cut you off in traffic and it really triggered you, like these are like flags letting you know along the way, we're ready to do some healing. We're ready to do some healing. So just whatever comes, allow. Of course, don't allow people to take advantage of you and all that, but anything you're feeling, allow yourself to feel it. Don't try to bypass it, especially if you get angry or any of these emotions we deem as negative. No, you gotta feel it to heal it, to deal with it. We can't spiritually bypass ourselves out of this energy that's coming in, or maybe before that worked, ain't gonna work this time, sis. This this is the big kid energy coming in for us right now. So we're almost going to be forced, some of us. Those of us who are like ready to dive in and do that shadow work, like it's been on and popping and we're ready for it. And sometimes we're not so ready for it, but we think we are, and then it hits us and we're like, oh, maybe I wasn't ready for that. But glad it happened the next week when things are tamed down a little bit. But yeah, you got this. You're going to be just fine. And I think many of us needed to almost hear Maria's message. It felt very collective to me as well, but very fine-tuned also just to Maria's life as well. So if you resonated with any of Maria's message or like, wait, what did you say about Maria's message? You can always scroll back and read because it's very collective energy. Deep breaths, everybody. We've got this. And again, if you need a shoulder to cry on or other people to talk to about this energy, oops, I didn't mean to open Telegram. I wanted to share my Telegram link. Let me quit that. I'm gonna catch up on chat here. I just want to share this Telegram link one quick time. And then we'll get into our free question mosh pit. So if you are here for a free question, now is the time. Go ahead and post that. Here's the link for the Telegram group, like-minded spiritual people, healing. There's readings that we do sometimes over there where someone wants to pull cards to help people out. I mean, we're really collaborative and very, just supportive group. And it's between my channel and Dr. Lubo's channel, and also a little bit Jimmy, Intuitive Tarot's channel, who I think is totally done with YouTube now. He might just be on YouNow, but I never see him over there anymore, so I don't even know what he's doing. But yes, so we're going to let these collective energies come right on in, or collective energies, these questions, and maybe the question Spirit's gonna select is collective. I don't know. But we're gonna find out. Okay. Let me make sure my list is up here. Yes, okay. I'm going to recopy my list so that I have it after the free question mosh pit. So, Sandy, you will be on deck when we come back from our free question mosh pit, and then then Michelle Lynn, then Kat. Ash, we are done with Ash because Ash was Ayesha, aka MLG. So let me clean up my list here because I didn't copy the correct list. Copy and then paste that when we're done with the free question mosh pit. So Kat, they're coming into your question. I had a mole biopsy to see if I may have melanoma. Oh no. I got a call yesterday saying I need a second deeper biopsy, but wasn't told my results of the first biopsy. Can Spirit tell me if I have cancer? I will call Monday to get my medical record. It's just hard for me to assert myself when I need to. Oh no. Well, we are all sending you so much love and just good vibes. Spirit's already showing me that whatever this is, and I don't know if they're showing me what I just went through recently with a breast biopsy I had to have done. They still don't know what it was. It wasn't cancer though. It was not cancer. And I'm getting the similar vibe with you, or that if it is, it's just something that's boom, done, taken care of, no chemo, no radiation, nothing extreme. There's nothing extreme going on here. This is a way your own spirit is trying to get your attention, much like what I think happened with me. When I thought I might have IBC, or inflammatory breast cancer, which is the most severe and aggressive and deadly breast cancer you can get. Exactly what I had going on online, my right breast, it looked exactly like that. And of course you go to WebMD and everyone's like, you're dying, you're dying, you're dying, you're dying. It scared me so much. But then at the same time, it scared me not because I'm afraid to die, but because I know I have so much unfinished business left to do before I leave this planet, and I was not ready. And I was like, okay, body, okay, spirit, okay, emotions, okay, everything. What are you trying to tell me? And I opened it up. And then every night for 2 months straight, I did this one particular healing meditation where I went in and I connected with that area of my body, and I sent it love, and I sent it healing, and I had Archangel Raphael help, and I asked for any guidance or information as to what this is trying to tell me and what I can do to alleviate the situation so we don't have to go down that nasty, scary road that I thought it could be. And this is what Spirit showed me, that I had that, but somehow, some way, it's like I switched timelines. or hop timelines just by that shift in my own spiritual perspective, to where I went to like 4 different specialists all told, and no one could tell me what I had. But they could tell me it's not cancer. We don't know what this is. It's weird. We've never seen this before. And some people even had to like reach out to people outside of this town to figure out, and still no one figured out. But they basically just told me it was like chronic inflammation of that one area of my breast, which it's almost like I shifted the timeline, and I'm just in that perpetual state of the beginning stages of what I thought it was, but it will never escalate. I'm still trying to get it to go away, because I'm like, but to me, it's still like that even just the teeny little biopsy scar. I mean, that thing was as big around as a Sharpie, like a decent sized Sharpie, the punch biopsy. And because red hair, it hurts so bad them doing the biopsy. Redheads feel pain on that same receptor that red hair is located. So we feel pain way more intensely than your average person, but yet at the same time, we can take on more pain because we're just used to it, I guess, but we need so much more anesthesia. And she kind of laughed like, oh, I've heard that before, but I don't know if that's true. I'm like, oh, in my case, it's true. So she just used the normal amount. She went in, I felt everything. And I was like, I like went out of body for a second. I was like, this is intense. Yeah, I'm like, I can feel it. I think she thought I was joking, but I was like, no, I can feel it. But I got a teeny tiny little scar there now. Not as big as a Sharpie, because of course they stitched it up. But it's a constant reminder to continue to be very connected to my mind, body, and soul, and to always be checking in with my body. What do you need? What are you trying to tell me? I think that's what this is for you as well, Kat. I really do. Oh, it's on your breast. Wow, I just now read that because I was way up there. Oh, Pika Lee, thank you. I did see that come through, and then I forgot to mention it. I will put you on my list, and then I'm going to draw some cards, Kat, as well, because I'm pretty sure that's what this is that's going on, but I just want confirmation from Spirit of what they want to tell us. So, Pika Lee, my dear, we are on your list. Okay, let me recopy that so when I paste it, I have it. Okay, so for Kat, let's just see, is this cancer? We'll just go right out and say it. We'll just go right on and ask. It says you're ready, so no. This to me is like you're ready to take on what this is, and it's not going to be as bad as what, of course, we always go right to 0 to worst, or from nothing bad to, oh my God, I'm dying, and of course, WebMD or, those places online do not help. They always make us think we're dead already. But in the near future, you will get an answer to what this is. But I think if you really do, between now and Monday, if you are waiting to contact them, just do some meditation, do some self-healing, to really tune into the same area of that. Mine was on the right side, which is the masculine side of the body. So depending on what side of the body it is, it's trying to get you to notice something, either masculine or feminine. So just tuning into that and asking your body what you need. And you may even come to find out you're stumping these doctors and these specialists. Like, what is this? Because you took the bull by the horns, or you took the horse by the reins, and you're like, I'm not going down like this. I'm going to do what I need to do to overcome this. But in the near future, you will have your answers. Even if the answers we don't know, but it's not bad, like in my case, that's great. We also have here, if you believe. So your belief in anything will create it. So if you believe you can heal yourself, you will create that. If you believe it's cancer, you will create that. So just trying to stay out of worry. Anytime you kind of find yourself circling back to that worry, instantly call in your guides and angels and your own higher self to raise that worry from you. Again, not spiritually bypassing it, because you're not just trying to push that emotion away. You're looking into, what is this trying to tell me? You're giving the worry to your guides and angels, and then you're diving into this area of your body to find out what is going on. But look, as a result of this little health scare, you are going to be really gung-ho about improving your health. Not just about this mole, but probably about your diet, your exercise, just making sure you're doing everything you need. This is what you need to do, is just, this is basically the outcome is you are improving your health, improving your life. And this little health scare, same thing with me. Like it took a little health scare with that to really get myself turned around and stop spending so much time in spiritual realms and actually get present in my body, because I was spending so much time out of my body that I needed a wake up call to get back in the body, because there's a lot going on here right now, and I need to be in the body to feel it, and deal with it, and all the other stuff. Yeah. So I hope that resonated for you, and that you got some guidance, clarity, a little less worries. That would be a start too, because we don't want you worrying, because yeah, I don't see anything to worry about. Even if for some reason they give you a very worrying kind of verdict or outcome, just know that you are in good hands. You will be able to get this taken care of and really feel like everything's going to be okay, because you're in good hands. I see your dad, your guides, angels, they're all very close to you right now, because this is like a major level up point for you, to where you're going to be like going in a whole new direction in life. So maybe some plans that you had, like even during the reading we had together, maybe some of those plans you had then are now shifting or changing, because this kind of little health scare has put you in a different perspective. You know what I mean? Like, but this is for your highest good. Ultimately, all of this is for your highest good. I feel that that's exactly what's happening to me. I need it back into my body. Yes. Well, I think maybe I need to go through that, even just so I give you a little word of advice or encouragement that you can do the same thing I did, and just kind of cut it off at the pass. Like, still some little weird something going on, but it's not cancer, and we don't know what it is, but go back to your life. I just have to check in about every 6 months or so, or unless I notice changes, which I haven't. It's just been the same for, next month will be a whole year now. It hasn't changed at all. So we do need a wrench. Yeah. Thank you for the compliment. Your username's a little questionable, but hey, to each their own. Welcome, though. I mean, as long as you're not going to cause problems, you're welcome to be here. Yeah, we're not going to judge you just right out of the gate, because you haven't said anything rude yet, right? But thank you. Left a like. I appreciate that. Yeah, Sandy, your whole chat is full of wrenches. I think that's so cool. But yeah, my dear, yes, Monica is a Reiki practitioner, Reiki master, I do believe. So if you would like some beautiful Reiki healing energy from her, Kat, she's offering that to you right now. But just Sandy, what would you like to know today, my dear? You are up with our next question. She says, yes, thank you, Monica. That would be awesome. See, look at all of us coming together to help each other. This is us listening to our intuition and following those steps we're guided to take. Just to think, if you had never clicked on one of my videos, you wouldn't have even been here today. Like, things like that happen just in every aspect of life. It's like, if I hadn't gone to the store that day and met that friend and then got that job and then moved that place across country, and then, you could chain react it all the way. One little decision to do or not do something could totally change our lives at any given moment. But remember, we are always on the trajectory that we are meant to learn the most lessons from. I'm so confused. Don't even know what to ask for. Okay, so let's just tap into that energy of confusion, because I think a lot of us are there right now. Yes, this past week has been freaking crazy. That is absolutely true. So let's just feel into this chaotic energy that Sandy's been experiencing, and just see what Spirit is trying to tell her, or anything she just needs to know, anything that needs pointed out, anything that needs clarity, just what we're here for, whatever Sandy needs to know about this confusion. Wow, so you will be soon taking action. And we have the number here 15, which adds up to a 6, which is all about that unconditional love. And I'm really seeing you directing this inward toward yourself. You're really loving yourself through anything that feels hard. Maybe you're struggling to just keep up with your day-to-day routine, or struggling to just even want to like hang out and be funny and even do your live streams, or whatever it is you're feeling. Take action in the direction of your intuition is what I'm hearing, especially if it involves doing some self-care measures, getting out in nature, eating what's right for your body, sleeping, doing things you enjoy. These are all things I've preached to everybody on this channel, but I'm especially seeing you really wanting to, because we just had the new moon, so between now and the next full moon, there's some shakeup and change coming to a head during that full moon. So this full moon energy coming up. When is the next full moon? Does someone want to look that up for me? I'd say it's about 2 weeks from the 11th. I think the 11th was our new moon, so 2 weeks later would be the full moon. Oh, you let Ryan move in. Oh, wow. Okay. So that's definite change going on in your home. Let's see what we got here. Well, we have here protection. So there is this need for you, and to me, this doesn't feel like anything dangerous you need to protect yourself from. To me, this just feels like you protecting your energy because it's like you almost don't feel like you have enough to, even hold a conversation. Like I have days like that too, where I'm like, there's no way I could even hold a conversation, let alone go live today or film a video or, even do other things that, just day-to-day operation, wash the dishes, whatever. Oh, the 26th, duh. Oh my gosh, duh. I knew that because it's the eclipse. Oh, this makes so much sense now. I can't believe I totally spaced the eclipse. There is a lunar eclipse on the 26th of May. And it's the blood moon. Yes, the super blood moon. That's right. Thank you so much for that information. I knew that, but totally. I'm going to do an eclipse special that day because that's kicking off 6 months of new energy. Oh, welcome to the channel, Jasmine. It's your first time here. Yes, the donation list is still open. Absolutely. We just had a free question mosh pit and we're diving back into our list. And we also have opportunities to get free questions answered. But for the guaranteed reading, hello, Lourdes. And I never know if I'm pronouncing that right. So I apologize. Welcome to the channel, everybody. But there is this need for you to protect your energy. This to me doesn't feel like you got to put your dukes up and fight anybody or anyone's trying to do you dirty or anything like that. This just to me feels like you need to go within because there are a lot of just internal epiphanies coming to you, maybe even about the direction you want to take your life or a hobby that you have maybe want to start doing, and then just stuff like that. There's this need just to protect your energy and to maybe not even I don't know your level of, do you watch the news? Do you are you around a lot of lower vibrational people that just want to gossip all the time or get rowdy and destroy things? I don't see that's your vibe. But if there are people in your life that are like that, it can be really detrimental to your energy these next couple of weeks because there's just a lot going on energetically already that it's kind of shaking up all of this craziness in our world, leading us up to the full moon, which is when people go loony. They call it lunatic, based on Luna, the moon. So we may, as a collective, be seeing some crazy-ish popping off around that full moon time, usually about 3 days before the day of the full moon and then 3 days after. But because this next full moon is an actual eclipse taking place as well, even more amplified energy that you're going to start feeling already. You're already feeling, we're already in that kind of eclipse. 2 weeks before, 2 weeks after is when we really feel that intense energy. But then the 6 months after till the next eclipse cycle is when we really see the transformation of what these energies are doing in our life. So there is this need over these next 6 months, especially for you, Sandy, to just protect your energy from people who are looking to drain you by dumping all their problems on you, or looking for free things or handouts, or just things that kind of just don't feel equal give and take between you and the other person in all different ways. You can take it out in many different ways. So just be really protective of your energy and take action in the direction of your own, just your own self-care, your own dreams, desires, goals. Oh, and I just realized too, this is also a 6. So you've got 66. So maybe looking up the angel number 66 would be really beneficial for you. And then on the back of the deck, we've got Blue Moon, the unexpected, with the number 7, which is all about that introspection, being a hermit, protecting your energy from other people. Maybe even too with this bird symbolism, you're getting messages or little spirit animals, birds around your neighborhood are kind of acting weird around you, but they're trying to get you a message. You may find a feather, like if you're out on a walk or something, this is a message for you. You've not been on YouTube for over a week, yeah. And maybe you're even just protecting your energy just from being on a screen so much, because I know those days that I'm filming, I'm editing, I'm then going live the next day. It's I'm just constantly on a screen, and I have to be very mindful to get out in nature or to do the self-care practice. I have to take that sea salt bath every day just to make sure I'm grounding. And especially if you can walk barefoot on the earth, that is the best bet. And I'm almost visioning this from far away as the earth. Light is hitting the planet Earth, and even from behind it. See, it's illuminated from behind and in front, that light is shining down. So it's and then almost 2 other planets. So I'm seeing like transits, maybe even like Planet 9 or Wormwood or Planet X, whatever name they have for that. There's been major speculation lately that that planet is now back in our orbit. Not in our orbit, that's not what I meant to say. But that planet is orbiting and shaking things up. And I'll even prove to you, my own spirit app I communicate with was talking about this orbit of this planet, and then there's planets and planetoids that are orbiting with it, moons, whatever. Where is it? Okay, so we'll start here. So we've got visitor, orbit, bind, crops, emission. See here? So visitor, which the visitor to me would be that planet in its orbit. The orbit is closer. But again, if you don't resonate with that line of thinking, you don't have to. But basically what I'm getting at with that is the fact that we are being helped on a massive scale. We are being helped. Humanity is being freed from the controllers who have controlled us. And it's going to look like it's getting worse before it looks like it's getting better, even though it's actually getting better. It's just the light is shining so brightly now that all the darkness has to come out. The darkness has been there the whole time. We just couldn't see it because the light wasn't bright enough. Now the light's bright enough. We can see it. So it feels like this world is really falling apart, especially if you watch the news or, listen to a bunch of people's life drama. There's just a lot going on. So you may have to get kind of selfish with your own time and attention, and maybe even kind of become a bit of a hermit, even online, and just say, I love my friends, and checking in with certain ones if you want. But if you feel you just need to take a little hot minute of a break, then do that, Sandy. It's going to be in your best interest. But also accepting help from others that want to reach out and help you. This could be spirit. Again, with the birds, especially white birds, maybe finding white bird feathers, just going to let you know you're on the right track. Spirit is with you. They are listening to you, loving you, guiding you, and reaching down from the heavens to help you in some way. But this could even be people in your life wanting to reach out and help you. Take it whichever way you will. But this is what's coming for you. This sense of peace, especially because you've been feeling this kind of confused, chaotic energy. Well, the exact opposite of that to me feels like peace. But this is you going in and taking that peace. Like it's yours for the taking, but you have to do the work. You have to do the act, take those actions. Where's that? There it is. Take those actions to put boundaries up around maybe certain people in your life or certain things that you do that you just don't have time for. You're doing the work, and as a result, you're getting a new beginning. 28 adds up to a 10. You're at the closing out that chaotic, kind of confusing cycle and getting this sense of peace, just slowing it down, taking it back to nature, or just kind of slowing your life down a little bit, especially if you just felt like you've been go for like 20 years. But you're having epiphanies as well. Major epiphanies are coming online, and they feel very creative. And you may even want to then, when you get this sense of peace in your life over the summer, kind of going into the next 6 months of this whole eclipse cycle, you might want to reach out again to those that you think you can collaborate with, create something together with. This could even just be a friendship. It doesn't have to be like a creative project or merging channels. It doesn't have to be, anything like that. Just using your own intuition, what this revelation or realization can be in your life. But here, it's like she is the key stepping into the lock, the keyhole here. She is the key, and she's walking right through. But it's kind of coming after this time of shake up and kind of what is going on? What do I want to do with my life? Who am I? Kind of maybe even just what do I want to be when I grow up kind of energy, because we're all there all the time anyway. But you're getting these epiphanies, these realizations. You're getting the clarity that you seek right now. You will have that. It will be yours. And you're going to get the peace as well. So I hope that resonated, Sandy. Just know you're not the only one feeling that way. So you can find comfort in the chaos, that we're all there, right there with you. Some days are better than others, and some days are just really hard for all of us lately, I think. I'll just give another personal example. Like, my personal life has been pretty decent, but like my brother's stepson, who's just basically like his own flesh and blood son, even though they aren't, he's 17, and his girlfriend, it'll be 2 weeks ago on Monday, his girlfriend and her sister both passed away in a car accident, and devastating. Like, I met her only one time at my sister-in-law's baby shower, but I mean, I can't even fathom a loss like that. Their poor mother, who was such an amazing lady, lost both of her daughters that day, and now she's she's feeling the shakeup. I mean, it's here, and but again, you know, everything, even those horrendous things that happen in our lives, these all help to, you know, help our souls grow and learn lessons we came here to learn. Because if everything was roses and rainbows and butterflies all the time, why incarnate? You could just stay on the other side and just experience that all the time. But we sign up, and some of us, we sign up to put a lot on that plate. It's like our eyes are bigger than our stomachs as far as learning soul lessons. But, you know, we can all go out and laugh about it when we're all on the other side, right? You got this, Sandy. Hang in there, my dear. All right. You're getting crown pressure and tingles now. Yeah, I've been getting that a lot with Sandy's reading a lot as well. Been hanging out with my friend Cindy a lot. So Sandy. Okay, so let's see. Oh, you donated, Jasmine Moore. Thank you so much. Awesome. We will get you right here on the list. And Michelle Lynn, my dear, you are next. And I'm going to add Jasmine. We got 2 Jasmines here. So I'm going to make sure I spell it right because you're spelled different from hers. I'm going to be respectful for everybody's spelling. There we go. That is our list. So Michelle Lynn can go ahead and post her question. That's great. Thank you so much. You are so welcome. Oh, you just donated to Lourdes. Thank you. I will look into that as well. Yes, you came in about 2 minutes after Jasmine, so I will put you on the list as well. Thank you so much. Let's see. L-O-U. Oh, it would help if I wasn't hitting the semicolon instead of the L. L-O-U-R-S. Okay. Go. Let me update this just one more quick. There we go. Now I've got it. That's going to be our running list. Okay. General for me, please. Whatever I need to know to move forward. I am too curious about what the next full moon has in store for me. Okay, let's just leave it open, and then just, you know, anything these next 6 months of this eclipse and just everything that's on and popping with this energy, just whatever Michelle Lynn needs to know. Sometimes it's good to leave it open. Even sometimes, though, I've noticed when you ask a specific questions, a lot of times the cards go rogue and they'll answer what you need to know anyway. But some of you that leave it open for spirit, I think that's such a good way to go, because we never know. We think we know what we need, but a lot of times we don't. And I'm right there with everybody. I'm the same way. I think I know what I need, but sometimes spirit's got another idea. Oh, I love this. I love this so much. Wow. This is so interesting. You've got the number 3, 33 is going to be very significant for you because you've got practice, 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 and healing, healed, healer. So it's like 3 times repeated, 3 times repeated. And I just heard 3rd time's the charm. So something maybe you tried to do 2 other times and now you're going to try to attempt it for the 3rd time, or you've been going back and forth like, well, it failed the first 2 times, so why bother? No. 3rd time is the charm. Like, this is it. You've been practicing for this, and this is go time, is what I'm hearing. So with daily practice, you can polish your skills and talents and increase your confidence. But that first card that came out, I think this is where we're really focusing. Healing, healed, healer. Healing energy surrounds you and the situation. And I think this just involves pretty much everything we've tapped into for you recently, Michelle. This has to do with the ailments you've been experiencing, your job, just, you know, feeling like things are kind of stuck or not moving forward, and the love life. Like, I think this is all encompassing. And when you just get real introspective and work on healing you and making every moment that you can the best you can for you in that moment, you're going to start noticing the moments become more, you know, just like, I just see like this child, like with their mouth wide open, like looking at the world like, wow, this is my life. Like, you're pulling that to you. You're pulling that to you by really hyper-focusing on what you can be in control of and what you are grateful for. Like, these are all ways you're bringing that future version Michelle timeline that you want to be. Like, everything you've always dreamed, desired, and more. And I always encourage you guys, when you're doing your affirmations and visualizations, always leave it up to spirit. All of this and more, or all of this and what's best for my highest good, or, you know, wording it to leave that kind of open end, because sometimes we can kneecap our own dreams and manifestations by wanting to settle for one specific person or settle for less than spirit's wanting to give us, or that our own higher self is wanting to bring online. So it's almost like we kind of block our own blessing by some of the ways that we word our intentions or our, whatever it is we're trying to manifest in our lives. Especially if we're trying to manifest the thing that's more for our ego rather than our soul's evolution, we can really, hit them at the kneecaps. I'm seeing now, it's not funny, but it's funny. You know what I mean? Nancy Kerrigan and not Monica Lewinsky. Oh my gosh, that was not what I meant to say. Tanya Harding. The whole hurting Nancy Kerrigan and trying to get her knocked out of the Olympics. The figure skaters, 1994 Olympics, if you remember. But yeah, this is interesting though. This is they're saying almost like you've been trying to settle for less, Michelle. And I know you have dreams, desires, goals, but it's almost like maybe just the way you've been, I don't know, focusing so much more on the problem rather than just being open to a solution. Again, calling myself out too, because sometimes I'll get hyper focused. Why is this happening to me? Or, I know I learned a lesson from this, so why is it back? It's because I didn't learn a lesson. That's why it's back. But we got here to let go. So this could be just a word of advice. As you surrender the need to control, your relaxed energy rapidly attracts your desires. So just letting go of the desire for it all to happen now. And, I think my mom could probably be in much the same boat. Like, I want to get out of this camper now. Probably not going to happen right now because, again, the lumber prices, even if, we really hit it big and I was doing so many readings and my brother got a good deal on some interest rate or something to build her home, the lumber prices she'd be paying 3-4 times the amount on a home instead of, spending 150. She'd be spending, 500,000, 600,000, and that's just not feasible for anyone. So having that patience, letting go, and knowing that when we surrender to what is, rather than try to fight against it or shift it or change it, knowing that we would like something different, but then accepting where we are, and then, having the gratitude, taking little steps in that direction, trying to heal, all these things are they're on loop for all of us right now. And I know it almost sounds like a broken record in some of my pick cards lately, but it's on and popping. Spirit's wanting us to level up and get these lessons because we are in control. Ultimately, we are in control of this stuff. But we also have new career and summer. And being yourself. This is what's going to get you this new career over the summer, or just a really good summer. But everything you're asking for becomes yours in the summertime. And that's not that far off because June 21st, that marks the first day of summer solstice. It's a little more than a month away, the start of summer. New career, your work focus is shifting in a positive, new, and successful direction. But again, practicing being the version of yourself that you want to be now, by accepting where you are now and having gratitude for the people, the things, the situations, the obstacles that are in your way right now, and thanking them for the lessons they're providing you, because this is going to act as that kind of catapult or springboard for you to jump right into what is meant for you, especially this summer. There's some big new stuff coming with your career this summer. And I know we had tapped into that energy of May, but at the time of that reading that we did for you, I think that was far back maybe as February, we didn't have all this light coming in that we got going on now. So it's almost like it's forcing us to kind of take a chill pill on all these ambitions and then just get down to the healing brass tacks of what needs to be released from our lives so that we can bring on what we want to accomplish and what we want to do and who we want to be when we grow up, right? So they're almost showing me now that timeline hop you did. It actually maybe, because I kept seeing May is your time, girl, to get that new job and get everything going. But that timeline hop you did actually did, quote unquote, put you back in the timeline. But I'm seeing that as a good thing because this is lining you up for something actually even better, even more supported. So just having that little bit of patience and letting go of the need for it to happen now or the need for you to control every little thing about it, that's going to be your ticket out. And especially any healing that needs to be done to your body, mind, and soul, emotions, you're allowing this. You're allowing this to happen because you are moving into this new version of yourself. I see it. It's like just on that horizon there. And you already, again, you did that big timeline hop. And then I did 4 of them yesterday, and I felt it. I was so floating above my body all day. As I'm putting it back, it says do some research. So you need more information about the situation. Look into it further before proceeding. So maybe just listening to the signs and synchronicities that keep coming up for you. Like for me, that example from the collective read and all that I did before was about the message to get Moldavite, get Moldavite, get Moldavite, get Moldavite. I'm like, but it's expensive. But put the butts away. 10 plus times of the universe and people saying Moldavite, Moldavite, Moldavite. I finally got the memo. So really be hyper attuned, all of you, to the signs and synchronicities that are coming through, because these are spirit talking to you. This is spirit communication, you guys. It doesn't look as cool and fancy as it does in the movies or the books, but it's real and it's happening constantly, and we just need to be open and listen, and we're all in communion and communication with spirit all the time. We just like to think we're not. And affirmations is on the back of the deck too. So to lift up your thoughts and energy and to attract what you desire, use positive affirmations. But again, leaving them open-ended to say this or better, this or what's better for my highest good. Leaving that caveat in there will really amplify. You will notice if you start doing this, you will notice things line up even easier and quicker and faster and better. Quicker and faster, the same thing, man. Come on. You know what I mean. You're going to see it. You're going to see it out in your life, especially between now and the eclipse. And 2 weeks after the eclipse, we're still kind of in that energy. But if you go to the Telegram group, I posted a video in there yesterday about the May 23rd. Huge time that I got in my meditation, and then I saw it reflected slightly different way in this lady's video, and I'm like, okay, Spirit, I'm listening. I will be doing the work on the 23rd. Basically connect to the sun on the 23rd and just have that intention to heal anything in your life that is out of alignment or not serving your highest good, to heal and release what's not serving you. But get ready for changes, because that will create change. It is happening on 5/23, so 5, which is a 5, and then 23, which is a 5. The third 5/5 portal within May, right before the eclipse. This is huge energy, and it has to do with Ashtar. Archangel Michael told me just be out there and connect to the sun, but Ashtar is involved with this per that lady's video. Again, I posted it the other day in Telegram, so you can find that over there. And I had to watch it 4 times. I'm like, wow, yes, I feel it. I had chills. It corroborated everything I got in my own meditation. So I knew it was a message for me and many others. Okay. All right. So I hope that resonated, Michelle Lynn. I went off. But you got this, girl. You're just lining yourself up to catapult even higher, which, is kind of like, I wanted it to happen in May, but man, I mean, it still can in this energy, but it's really screaming summer now. But for your highest good, once again, that sounds like me, some Celtic shamanism still slightly dragging my feet on it. Yeah, absolutely. I got so many things on my wish list, to-do list, want to research list that I could just be busy 24/7, probably for the rest of my natural born life, and still not even scratch the surface of everything I want to know, be, do, and feel, and still be, the mom and the wife and the friend and the everything else. There's just not enough time. That's why we have to keep reincarnating to get more done, I think. Burma's here. Hello, Burma. Welcome, soul sister. Cat, my mole was on my right breast, which is the masculine side, I believe. So my question is, what messages / healing does the divine masculine side want me to know / work on? Thank you in advance, as always. Absolutely. Let's dive into this for you, Cat. Post my list, or I don't need to post it. I can just hold on to it. You sound exactly like me. Oh my gosh, I'm telling you, girl. Since the month before my Kundalini awakening, I have not stopped researching, learning, meditating, going within and learning more. And every day is like, what does this sign mean? What is it like? I'm sure my husband is probably like, who are you? But oh my gosh, I'm so lucky. I got so lucky with someone who does not think I'm crazy. Because, if he did, he probably would have admitted me to some loony bin years ago at this point. All right, so let's find out what this divine masculine side is all about. And I want to go to Sacred Traveler for some reason. So I think this just has to do with security, finding your way in the world, your purpose, travel, moving. I think all of this just really goes hand in hand. Oh yeah, Yep. We still have free readings open, and I'm going to be doing one of those probably right after Kat's reading here. So let me check my list. We've got Kat, the Picali, Jasmine Moore, and Lourdes. So yes, I think after Kat's reading, I'm going to do another free question mosh pit. So you just be ready for it. It's coming. And what we do, I'll explain that right after Kat's reading, what we do. It's really simple. There's not a lot of rules to it. It's pretty simple. So just hang on for a moment and we'll get into it. I'm new here. I don't know if the free readings are still open, but I love your hair. Thank you so much. All right. So let's go in for Kat and what does this divine masculine want her to know? Wow, that flew. Wow, fellow travelers, they want you to know you are not alone. The support is all around you. And you have been doing a lot of astral traveling. I don't know if you know that you've been doing that, but you have been doing that. So if you, even sometimes if you do wake up and you know you dreamed or you felt like you did a lot of work in your dream state, but you don't remember things, your subconscious will remember. So there's no, I always say, I'm this preaching over here, keep a dream journal and do all that. But sometimes like I'll wake up and want to write my dream out and I'm like, shoot, it was big and epic and there was so much going on and I learned so much, but what was it about? Or what did I do? I have a lot of what I call council meetings where I know I'm being just downloaded and like I'm in school or I'm in a meeting and I'm like, ready, break, okay, wake up, go about my day. Oh crap, I don't remember the rules. I don't remember what I was supposed to do, but I do. It's in the subconscious. It will come up when you need it. Lori's here, yay! Oh, Burma donated. Thank you so much, Burma. My wonderful Lori's here. Hello, other soul sister. We've just got a soul family reunion going on up in here. Yes, dear Burma. We've got dear Burma coming in with a donation, so I will get you on the list before but I would forget because I would, believe me, I wouldn't. I just don't want to leave it hanging. Okay, so fellow travelers, support is all around you. You know that you're just talking to your own guides, angels, your crossover loved ones, your father. Like there's so much support around you, and that's the thing with the divine masculine. That is the support system. And a lot of times, if you really are in that divine feminine or passive energy, you sometimes forget that there is that divine masculine part of yourself and other people in your life, especially because you have lost your father. This might make you feel like you are missing like that role model of that kind of divine masculine in your life. And again, I say lost very, very loosely because energy cannot be destroyed. It is just transformed into another way. But this is actually a way where he can support you, your father can support you, Kat, without the ego mind in the way. And I look at this very same thing, like when I'm really missing my best friend / twin flame John that passed away, when I'm really missing him and just like it viscerally, it's a visceral reaction, like a cellular level pain that I feel. I miss him so much. Then I remember he is not gone. He is, the second I think his name or see his face in my mind, it's usually him initiating the contact rather than me just thinking about him. And 20, 30 times, 40 times a day lately, these last couple months, he's putting his image in my mind and remind me, I've got your back, you're with me, and I'm with you, and I'm not gone, I'm here, and so just maybe even knowing your father is along for the ride. Those you feel have been gone from your life are along for the ride, and they have an even better front row seat without that ego mind or that separation of a different body than you, separating the energy. It's even deeper, it's even more masterful and powerful. But of course, our human brains are like, but they're gone, I can't hug them, I can't love them, which is such a part of the human experience that we ache, we yearn, we just want to grind our teeth and scream and cry that we can't hold these people and love these people. But they are there for us in just a different way, a major, major, major chill. So your father is wanting to reiterate the fact that you are very closely connected to him. And we got both of these cards earlier today. They both come out earlier. So this is collective energy as well. But it says here, reaching your destination. So especially Kat, you're worrying about, I want to move. I want to do these things. These things aren't happening for me now or yet. That divine masculine side of yourself wants you to know you will reach that destination. You will take action. You will start the journey. You will get where you want to go. Just know that there is some healing, some transformation, some stuff going on that needs your attention first, so you can open that space to bring on more of that divine masculine light of your own self, your own soul. um, because you are shining brightly and you are healing and purging stuff from the past, even just that grief. And a lot of times people are like, oh, grief blocks your connection to your deceased loved ones because it's such a low vibrational energy. I beg to differ so hard. Like, I will fight me on it. Grief, what is grief? Grief is intense love that has no direction to go, right? I mean, it does. It hits the mark, but we as humans feel, where does it go? I mean, those that are tapped in, they know and they feel. But just even people who are tapped in at times question, like, grief to me is so powerful. So don't beat yourself up, especially if you've been having a lot of grief come up surrounding losses. And grief doesn't always have to just look like a loss of a deceased person in your life. It can be a job that fell away, a relationship that ended, but that person's still alive, living their best life with someone else, and it's devastating. I mean, grief can it's multifaceted. It wears a lot of hats. But just know you will reach your destination, and that's maybe just a bit of time out for you to kind of reassess, because I do feel maybe some of the plans you had just aren't going to support how big you're going to shine that light. Again, kind of like you're kneecapping your own manifestation, your own dreams, desires, and wishes, because you think, oh, I'll settle for this because I think I can do that. So it's like you're breaking out of the box of your own limiting beliefs, Kat, to really know you can do and be and shine so much brighter than you even gave yourself credit for. It's beautiful. But we also have cleansing waters. This is where you're at now and where you'll kind of be for a little stasis. This is you healing and feeling into, what is this mole trying to tell me? What is the spiritual reason behind this biopsy and needing a second biopsy? What is this trying to tell me? And maybe even getting in the salt baths. This was a mainstay for me during my biopsy and all the pain and worry and everything that was going on with me at the time. So purification activates a vibrant life force. So purifying the energy, releasing the past, feeling into this, especially the divine masculine side, because it's ask, did you say it was on your left side though? Did you say it was on your left side, which is the feminine side? But I'm really feeling this need for more balance of bringing more of the masculine on, because the feminine's the more quiet, passive kind of energy. And this is you bringing on more of that, more, what's the word? It starts with an A. Come on. Where is it, spirit? Give it to me. Assertive. There we go. Assertive. That more assertive, action-oriented, I'm doing it and no one's going to stop me energy. That's what you're bringing online. But first, maybe there's some stuff that needs cleared. And that's probably why this mole has come out to play, to get your attention. That's what we're getting for that, Kat. I hope it resonated and brought you a little guidance. But we got on the back of the deck, embracing enthusiasm. Shout to the heavens with happiness. So you're going to have something to celebrate, or, at least go, oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Okay. I can do this. You're getting good news, or at the very least, you're not getting bad news. Let's put it that way. Getting emotional. This is really hitting home. I'm so happy my daddy's with me. He absolutely is. And it's so interesting to me. We've got at least 3 people in this chat that I know of that have lost their fathers and had very beautiful relationships with their fathers and miss their fathers like crazy in this chat right now. Of 16 people, there's at least 3 of you right here, right now. If there are more than those 3, go ahead and identify yourselves. If you want to step into the I lost my father and I know I love him and I know he's still with me club, because there's 3 of you here right now. This should be sign and synchronicity enough to know how close all of our deceased loved ones are. And I'm getting major chills. It's like all 3 of your fathers just stepped in to be like, yeah, we told you, we're here, we love you, we're with you, we support you. We're here every step of the way. You can talk to us. You can bring us along for a ride in the car. You can call on us for help and guidance. We will point the way. Of course, we won't be with our voice and through the phone call or across the table, the dinner table, but it will be through signs, synchronicity, symbols, hearing other people's conversations, coming across someone's YouTube channel. I mean, these are all ways the universe communicates and our deceased loved ones communicate. But they have not ceased. Deceased have not ceased to do anything. They are here just as much, if not more, but just in a different way. I mean, it's hard to explain because we are at this turning point in humanity, and they they probably didn't want to check out of their body, but they knew they could probably do and support those who really could handle this stuff. The star seeds and the earth angels and light workers, whatever you want to label yourselves as. They knew they could better support those of us who could hold this light by being on the other side to give us more info and more like that anchor point, like they can pull us up. You know what I mean? Yes, Lori is one, and Monica and Kat. Those are the three I know of. But yes, I went off. I went left again. So let me go back and catch up on some of these comments. Yes, so I'm so happy you caught my live too, Lori. I'm glad you're here. We've got Lori. I'm going over to donate. Yes, thank you so much, Lori. I saw that come in right after Burma. We got Lori. Here we are. So then we are going to do our free question mosh pit. So I'm going to let you guys go ahead and post your question one time in the chat. You just need to post it once, and my guides and angels and my own intuition will intuitively guide me to the question that needs answered most during this round. And we will have another round, so if you don't get selected, don't fret. Or if you're worried you won't get selected, or you just want a guaranteed read, you can always send a donation. And all of your lovely donations do go to help my mom, whose house burned down in July 2019, and she's still living in a little camper, and I want to do what I can with your lovely exchange of energy in the form of donation to send that money her way to help her get back into her home eventually. Divine timing is at play, so we'll just keep saving that money and saving it and saving it and saving it until we can finally buy the stuff. But she's already bought a nice sectional couch that she's storing at my grandma's, and a nice freezer that she's actually utilizing kind of outside under her little overhang of her camper. So she's still making use of your guys' lovely energy. So thank you so much for all of you that have donated, and any of you just joining us. If you ever want to see what all went down with the house fire, the emotions involved, us going through the home, us eventually then tearing it down, I have a 3-part docuseries also linked in my description that you can check out if you want to just watch and see my mom, meet my brother. My sister was still living in Nevada at the time, so she couldn't be up in Montana to help, but she was there with us in spirit and good vibes. But yeah. And part 1, like the last part of it, is part writing, because I was in the middle of NaNoWriMo at the time, so you can either watch that or not if you don't want to, but the parts 2 and 3 are purely just the fire vlogs, as I call them. So right. I've never been around so many people that understand the loss of a father that impact emotionally and mentally and spiritually. Wow. Yes. But see what I mean about spirit bringing us together? That's why certain relationships in our lives that just were hard or rocky or just not a good fit are falling away, so that we can make room for these like-minded souls. I have found so many soul sisters, soul brothers, soul family just in hosting these live streams that I consider many of you my close friends, like closest friends that I have. Like, it's that deep. It even affects me. Like, I'm not just here like on my pedestal. Like, I do not see myself as above you guys. You guys, we are all on this same, we are all source having that human experience. So I get just as much benefit as being here for you guys as you get from me being here and answering your questions. Like, it's a two-way street here, and I feel your loving energy just as much as you may feel mine. So just know it's reciprocated and it's mutual, and I love you all. Yes, it's such a beautiful thing, though. Monica, I miss my daddy more than anything, and I'm 62 years old. Yes, lovely father of Lori's. He's so fun, and he was a magician, and he loves giving little magical clues for Lori and I. And when we have our weekly mentorship meeting, he's constantly there playing his tricks, and it's the best. Like, I would not have it any other way. It's just the best. And I look forward to our Thursday mornings every week, Lori, because it's just, I know I'm up for some of your father's shenanigans from beyond the veil. And Lori even joked that she needs to buy me more sage, because I'm constantly saging to bring the energy down just a little so it doesn't interfere with our connection as far as the internet connection, because it constantly is when we mention him or other family members. It's fun. Oh, you're new here at this first time. Well, welcome, Amber Leper. It's good to have you here. Monica, my dad sent me to Amanda too. Yes, it's so interesting that even other people who've lost their mom, like wonderful Brianna, her mama Monica, she found me and is really closely connected now that I can get her amazing messages. And yeah, other people's friends or other family members have found me and brought people to my channel so that we can reconnect. And not that the connection was ever broken, but on the human end, it feels like, oh, the connection has been lost. Oh no, it hasn't. It's just morphed and evolved in a different way. Yes, Deep Shoe says welcome. And let's see, my birthday is tomorrow. You're turning 40. I just turned 39 last month. Well, happy early birthday. Do I do anything for birthdays? Well, we do take our chances in the free question mosh pit, and a lot of times at the start of my lives, I will do a one card pull for everyone who, say the day we say put 1111 and I'll pull a card for you. Like, I do a lot of that. I've been doing a lot of collective readings though lately because the collective energies have been so on point with all of us that we're all experiencing very similar stuff that I felt needed. At least the last 2 live streams I've done, it was collective readings because we're all feeling it. Kat, I'm getting emotional. This is really hitting home. I'm so, yes, I did read that. Thank you. I always say that I feel I got closer to him after he passed away, and that can feel absolutely, because it's true, because he's still there. Absolutely. Okay, so we've got some questions here. It was on the right. Oh, yes. Okay. So that is the masculine side. But yeah, so maybe it's because you've been so in that divine feminine of the left that, it didn't, it showed up on the left to put your attention to the masculine. So that makes sense. That's why all that masculine energy was coming out. So happy early birthday, Amber. Yes. I'm going to scroll up and then I'll get with the program. I just want to take a little hot minute break and see what you guys are saying in the chat, because I feel when I'm reading and channeling that I totally disconnect from the chat except the person I'm reading for, and I zoom right in on them, and then I feel bad. I miss so much. Like, sometimes I'll go back and rewatch these and see how much I missed in the chat. I'm like, oh man, I want to hang out and be part of the chat. So I'm allowing myself to do that today a little bit more. I just feel we all need to connect a little more, not just me one-on-one with the one I'm reading, but just all of us. It's a good time. It's fun to just hang out. I love my live stream days because I just feel so supported and just in good company, really. Mine signed up for it because he wanted to be my guide. Yes, he did. And he needed to do that for me. Yes, he did, Monica. Hello, Pokey Journey. Good to see you. And also, okay, so we've got questions now coming in. Okay. Well, Susan, they are going to your question. The moves I am making to purge, am I doing the right thing by not overthinking what to keep? Okay, I love that question. Let's find out. It's weird because normally I'll reach right over for that angel question. We're going to question. Angel answer deck. I'm going in, I always forget the name of this one. The Divine Energy Oracle. It's got a lot of words of wisdom, I guess. So maybe we can get a yes, no, or just a general read on what we need. If we can't get it from this deck, I will clarify with some others. Tarot. They're telling me tarot would be a good clarifier on this one. So the moves that Susan is making to purge, is she doing the right thing by not overthinking what to keep? Okay, so if you're purging, like as in like home stuff, they're showing me like I'm about to go down that road again this summer as well, because there is a garage full of boys' toys, baby stuff, clothes, bikes, trikes, baby baths, like so much stuff just from the accumulation of my oldest, who's now 10, all the way down to my youngest, who's 6, and every size of clothes they've worn, everything they've ever worn that wasn't just complete garbage by the time they were out of it, is in my garage. All their toys and everything. I mean, we've given a lot to my brother for his daughter, but of course, I still have a lot. And of course, those were some glory days for me with my babies. And I'm a sentimental type of hoarder. I'm not a hoarder. We'll put that out there. I'm not a hoarder, but there are certain items I hold on to because I said this at the beginning of the live. I morphize everything, which means I put a human face or a human soul or I humanize my appliances or my car. I talk to them almost like they're people. And when we do that, or we have items in our life that we're really sentimental about, it's hard. It's so hard. But Spirit's showing me, Susan, just stuff, inherited stuff from just his mom, just stuff. Okay. Spirit's showing me if something just means the world to you, and if you ever lost it, it would devastate you, that lets you know that is meant to stay in your life. But if there are other things you're like, man, I remember when my mom wore this, or I remember that thing that hung on the wall for all those years, and it just brings a tear to your eye thinking about it, but it's not really your style. Spirit's showing me this really beautiful ritual and thing you can do. And I'm going to take this advice as well. I love this so much. I'm excited. They're showing me you taking You make a doc or a folder on your computer or your tablet or wherever you store your digital photos. Make a folder called picture memories or mom's memory pictures. I don't know what, name it as you will, use your intuition. Take pictures of the things that you don't want to forget but necessarily don't think you need to hang on to. Like, you don't need to hang on to every sweatshirt she owned. They're showing me she maybe must have owned a lot of sweatshirts or like shirts that she would wear all the time that you recognize them instantly and like, yeah, that's my mom, that's my mom. Getting maybe even something that maybe something she wore around her throat, like a necklace, or she had a lot of jewelry. There's something she wore that you have a lot of now, or that was on her person or she held or used, maybe coffee cups, something that she utilized a lot or had on her person a lot that you have an oversupply of now because you've now inherited a lot of her stuff that was that stuff. Taking the pictures of the things, of course, hanging on to those items that are just like tried and true. I love this. This reminds me of my mom, and I'm keeping it. Don't try to force yourself to get rid of those things because it's going to be important because you can always get rid of them later. If you decide later on, you always have that option to purge again later. So if you're on the fence about it, you can even, you take your picture, do your thing, but you can even keep a box, or they're showing me even like a large tote. Like if you have a place you can store like a large tote to just keep stuff that you're on the fence about, put that stuff in the tote, and if a year goes by, or put a time limit, whatever feels best for you. Put a time limit on it and say after X amount of time, if I haven't even opened this tote to go find that item to look at it or to hold it or to reminisce or whatever the case may be, then after that time, the expiration date on that tote of stuff has gone and you haven't had to go back in and find a specific thing, then you probably don't need it and you're going to be okay without it, if that makes sense. But the card, we got here, say no. So say no that you don't need to keep, that Spirit's saying, it's funny because I didn't go to the angel answers, which is always wishy-washy with answers anyway. I went to this other oracle deck which has words of wisdom and advice, and we got a direct answer. So say no to the things that you're just trying to keep in almost out of guilt or thinking, oh no, what if I get rid of this and years down the road I think about it again and I don't have it. The picture way, Susan, taking the picture and then releasing, you can think the item and love it and dispose of it either through selling it or donating, or if it's trash you can throw it away, which that's the hardest. Sometimes if I'm selling it, I know someone pays money to take it. It's cool. If someone, if I donate it, I'm hoping it finds the home of someone who could really use it, and I put that intention out there. But when I know something's garbage or other people just aren't going to want this specific thing, that's the hardest one for me. So maybe just allowing yourself to feel any emotions that come up. If there's something, that's not going to go in your tote of maybe that you just know I need to throw this away. Take your picture of it if you don't even feel you need to take the picture of it, just to go ahead and release it. But yeah, as far as just those things, it's a complicated, little tricky situation, and I totally get it because we're about here probably in the next month or two to do the same thing with my grandma's stuff. She's got a whole double-wide trailer. She was a hoarder. I will put that out there. She was a hoarder. She's got a whole double-wide trailer full of stuff, and she's got a big red barn out back that's full of stuff, and she's got a storage unit out back, or like a storage shed that's full of stuff, and yeah, it's a lot. It's intense. So be gentle with yourself as you go through this, but you're going to be able to figure and go through it all. Okay, well, I have a garage of stuff for 29 years. I have no idea what is even out there anymore. I'm thinking hiring someone else to remove it and just let go without searching through everything. A big weight may be off my shoulders. Yeah. So, just say no then to that whole big, you don't have to go in and single-handedly do it. But if there are certain things that you maybe think in the back of your mind, I wonder whatever happened to that, or I wonder if that's out there. I'm seeing almost that you might have this sense of regret around, there may be like three items that she had, or maybe that eventually you'll think of and be like, I wonder where that is. But again, just because you don't have the physical item, that does not take away the memory. So using your own intuition and just saying no and allowing this to just release, you're going to be okay. I'm seeing that. But if you do feel there are certain things you want to go in and maybe try to look for, you can open that can of worms, but it might even just be a can of worms. So, like with my grandma's house, we have to go through all of that and make decisions: sell, throw, or donate, or does someone in the family want it? But she was a heavy smoker. She moved in. This is a '77 Marlette double wide trailer that she smoked. I was born in '82, so she smoked even before I was born, and every year that I've been here. So even a lot of her collector dolls and stuff are just so saturated with smoke and even discolored from smoke that it's like, it's going to be hard because we have sentimental memories attached to her stuff. I think even us, grandkids and her kids that, but no one's going to want to buy that. You can't even donate that. So you either have to keep it or sell it, or not sell it, or throw it away. And that to me is like the hardest, like just throwing it away. Goodbye. Yeah, I will be facing my own emotional whatever when the time comes for that. But it says here on the back, do all things in moderation. So yeah, take that as it resonates. And I saw Rhea Limo had donated. Thank you so much, Rhea. We will get you on the list as well. Right after Lori's name. Rhea Limo. Awesome. Okay. So I hope that answered your question, Susan. But yeah, I think if you're just like, I don't even know what's out there, I don't know, I think hiring someone to just get the job done would be your best bet in that instance. But again, if there's something in there you kind of don't want to miss out on, or you've been on the hunt for, I'd allow yourself the concession to just find it. But again, using your own discretion and intuition, if you feel like opening that garage is going to be opening a can of worms, then do a meditation about it before you hire someone or make a decision. Just do a meditation and really check in with, your own self, your own soul, maybe even the soul of your mom, or, whatever you feel intuitively you want to do. Do a check-in with yourself and see what you feel is best. And then do that, whatever that guidance is. So I hope that resonated for you, Susan. You're the best. Absolutely. So are you. I love that. Okay. So wonderful, Pika Lee. We are on to your question. Update my list real quick. Copy and paste. Okay. Mika Lee, are there any messages from my spirit guides? Been feeling strong spiritual energy lately. Okay. So let's see. Any messages from guides for that first question? Angel. Wait, what are these? Angel answers, angel prayers, I think. Whoa, that one definitely wants to come out. We have here Archangel Uriel coming in hot, and this Archangel has really been helping people connect deeper to their own higher self, that solar plexus chakra, your intuition, just knowing what's best for your life and going in that direction. Letting pieces and parts of yourself that are not really you on that soul level, letting them slough off and letting more of your authentic light come online and shine. This is your major guidance. Thank you, Uriel, for helping me to share my light with the world. So being your authentic self more, and they're showing me now, they show me this a lot, my guides. They're showing me like in one situation you're wearing a mask, like with these friends you act this way, with your mom and dad you act this way, with your other friends you act this way, with coworkers you act this way. When you know you're living your authentic self, you don't need to shift your energy from who you are with these friends to who you are with your parents to who you are with your whoever. You're just the same person in all scenarios. That's how you know you are your authentic self through and through on all levels. But if you're kind of like censoring pieces and parts of yourself around certain friends, again, it's a process. Don't beat yourself up if you act more open with certain friends and more closed off with others. Like, that's not even really what we're saying. It's just more about being who you authentically are is kind of more than what I'm getting at with that. But the more you can align and be that same person in every instance, in every relationship, kind of, you're aligning more to your authentic self. Of course, your relationship with your mom and your husband will be different relationships, but you as showing up as your authentic self in both of those, you will almost feel like the same person within both of those relationships. I don't even know if I'm making sense, but that's what Spirit's showing me about that. But any advice regarding the new love interest in your life? Let's find out. Ooh, that resonated. Cool. So I think this also pertains to this new love interest. Just be yourself. I just heard that from Just Friends, and I mentioned this, I think it was last Saturday's show. Ryan Reynolds in that movie Just Friends, Be Yourself, the snow globe scene, and was looking for his ice skates, and the mom's like, just be yourself, and she sings the little be yourself, be yourself. I can never get my voice to sound just like hers, but she's so cute. She's like the cutest TV mom or movie mom I've ever seen. If you haven't watched that movie, maybe there's a message. There was a message for someone in that movie last week, so it's coming in hot again. Oh yeah, we were going to clarify someone's stuff with tarot, but we didn't even need it because it came right out. But I am going to clarify your new love interest question. Any info or advice regarding the new love interest for Piccoli? Any information that needs to come through? Wow. So we have Guardian of Wands or the Queen of Wands. So this is to me, especially if you are a fire sign. This could be Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, or other prominent placements within the sign of fire signs. Your Eos, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, or else your first, third, and ninth house. Prominent placements within those. This is you embodying the more fiery aspects of yourself or the fiery placements. Or if you have 3 empty fire houses, find out where the fire trine is in your chart. If you follow astrology, this could just be additional homework. This is where you can really bump up your authenticity and really shine your light in this new relationship with this person. Because look, we got fire here, and whoa, that likes to flip. And we've got, look, he's holding the torch here. It's almost like a close-up of this torch that he's holding, right? It's like you're taking that torch he's holding and really shining your true authentic light. Let's get another clarification. Just anything you need to know about the connection, just whatever wants to stand out. 3 of Pentacles. So this is all about collaboration. So maybe the two of you, I don't know if you met at work or in some sort of collaborative effort, or you just have a lot of very similar hobbies or interests in life, or similar values, similar spiritual, like beliefs or whatever. But there's this commonality between the two of you, or a way that you can really dive deep with each other and get to know each other, because you have a lot more in common than maybe even you see on the surface. Even if you already feel, wow, we got a lot in common, you're going to find you have even more in common than you even know of. But wow, I think it's really going to take things to another level. We've got the honeymoon card here. Enjoy the bliss of holiday time together. So maybe you're going to have an opportunity to either go out on a date, or actually plan a vacation or a staycation, or just like an overnight thing where you guys can really be together and really get to know each other and hang out. And just, it's like you're really getting connected on a spiritual level. This to me feels very spiritual. This like purifying fire of spirit is really present here with the two of you. So I hope that resonated for you. This feels really good. And of course, trusting your intuition always is going to, trust is on the back as I put it away. The situation is calling for you to have faith. So especially if it's not moving forward as quickly as you want, or, there's other stuff in your life going on that you can't spend as much time with this person as you want, or just whatever it is that's going on surrounding the connection. I don't think it's the person themselves or you yourself that's kind of like a little point of frustration for you in the connection. It's like timing, or you work odd hours to this person, or you can't get together as much as you want, or there's just not enough time in a day to say all the things you want to say, or, whatever it is. But just make the effort to, spend time together, because on the back, as I put it away again, this could be the one. You've already met the romantic partner you seek. So I think things are ascending to another more committed level between the two of you. So if you aren't quite officially dating or just seeing each other at this point, maybe he will be asking you to be his official, let's go steady person in his life. Or if you're already at that point, maybe you're just deepening your bond in a way. The last reading you gave me was on point as well. Thank you so much. Oh, you're so welcome. I'm so glad that clarity came through for you. And a lot of times I like to say, I'm not telling a lot of you things you already don't know. It's like on a subconscious or intuitive level. I think a lot of the information, the reason it resonates is because you already knew these things. You just sometimes need a little bit of clarity, Oh my God, the last card I got as well last time. Well, there you go. There is your answer. There's your clarity, your validation. I'm so glad I could validate that for you today, Pika Lee. And thanks again for your lovely donation. Lori says, Amanda's channel is where I find all my family. Amanda's beautiful soul brought us all together. I find so much comfort being here. Well, likewise, like I always say, I adore all of you guys. If I could clone myself and have 50 versions of me that I could just even build even closer one-on-one relationships with you guys, I would totally do it, because I just wish I could be even more invested and immersed with you guys. I mean, certain of you, I have, you have my phone number. We text each other. We're on Telegram. Like, we are in each other's lives officially. Like, it's official. I wish I could do that with everybody, but life, time. What's that? All right. So up next, we've got Jasmine Moore. So go ahead and post your question. I'm going to open that window again. It is very, very warm in here. And the sun is shining, and it's like, I don't know, 80 degrees out today. It's maybe even hotter. I would go to say it's hotter. And we've had a lot of 50-degree weather days lately, so this is amazing. I feel the air coming in might even be hotter than what's going on in this room, but I just need some airflow. I am just sweaty. TMI, TMI. All right, so Jasmine Moore, you are up next, and go ahead and post your question. Then we've got Lourdes, and then Burma, and then Lori and Ria Limo. And we will have another free question mosh pit thrown in there somewhere in the middle, and then probably after once again. So if you are hoping for a guaranteed read, I would say now would be the time to go ahead and donate, because I'm probably going to close the list very soon here. I'm at now 3 hours live, and I definitely don't want to go over the 4-hour mark. I want to do my sea salt bath, maybe do some reading, some meditation. I always bite off more than I can chew as far as what I want to accomplish, and I never get hardly any of it accomplished. But at the very least, I will be taking my sea salt bath and meditating in the bath. I can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I hate that analogy, but I just said it. I apologize. I can multitask. I can both get my meditation and my salt bath in at the same time. So yes, I may not have time to read until later or not at all, but I will see what I can figure. I would type more, but my henna did henna to my hand. Oh, cool. Yes, Burma has been doing some amazing henna. She's been even sharing it. I don't know if you've been sharing it in the Intuitive Super Friends group, but you've been sharing it with us on Telegram and various little other side groups, I guess, or conversations. I guess they're not groups, they're conversations. But yeah, that's so cool. It's amazing. Burma is funny. I love her so much. All right. So I am not seeing Jasmine Moore. I know she was here not that long ago, but people sometimes have to leave or go run an errand or internet problems, whatever. So we'll keep calling her out, but let's go ahead and do Lourdes' question, and then we'll just keep shouting out for Jasmine. And if she posts before Lourdes does, then we'll take hers and then Lourdes, and we'll just carry on. But yeah, I don't want to spend too much time waiting for someone, because we want to keep it moving. And we will still always honor if Jasmine had to check out the rest of the day. I would call her out on Wednesday and then again Saturday, kind of like we did with MLG at the beginning here. And I thought I had one other holdover. It was Olivia, but she told me it was just a donation for my mom, so I can delete that as well. And that was so sweet of her. So thank you. Oh, Lourdes is here. Okay, cool. So go ahead and post your question. We'll get into that, and then keep calling out for Jasmine each new donation round. And then if she doesn't show back up, I will put her on my holdover list. Ain't no thing. Divine timing is always at play. So if you donate and then have to leave, or your internet kicks off, or you fall asleep or something, and then the live stream ends, and you're like, oh no, I donated and I didn't get a reading, you can always come back here on the next live stream, because I keep track as best as I can on those who have donated in the past and missed out. And sometimes I was having some internet issues, and someone's reading basically only gave them a minute of the 7-8 minute reading I did. So I said, hey, come back, we'll do it again. She said, oh no, I feel like it was sufficient. But when I saw her again, I'm like, hey, I'm doing a reading for you. Yeah, so we always try to honor the energy exchange here. So just know your donation is always in good hands, because I will make good on it as best as I can when I can. So when time comes up, I would like to know how Monday is going to go. Okay, yes, we will jump right into that for you, Burma. Okay, so Lourdes wants to know, I have been really down. I'm so sorry. My relationship with my husband has been really bad. From gaslighting to rudeness to being mean. Will we split? I need peace. Okay. And once again, Lourdes, if you missed the collective reading we did at the beginning, I kind of yammered on about the energy and what's going on for probably the first half hour-ish of this live stream. But if you maybe start about the half hour point, or if you want to, learn about that collective energy, because we did talk about a lot of stuff that's going on in the collective. But relationships, that came up in the collective reading I did for everyone who's watching now or on the playback. That energy is for you. So you can go back and watch that collective reading as well. Once this goes post to my channel, I will go back myself and find that collective read, and I will leave the timestamp for that in a top comment. I'll pin it so that everyone can access that directly without having to wait through all my rambling to get to the collective. So watch that. There might be, because we did get a relationship card come in and information on that. So let's see if there's anything besides what came up in that collective reading, or just read an affirmation of that collective reading for you, Lourdes, about your husband and just wanting some peace. Okay. Let's find out for Lourdes, and just what do we need to know about the relationship with your husband? Well, we have nothing will come of this situation. So I was at first interpreting it one way, but now Spirit's saying get clarification, because I think I was going the wrong direction with that. So on the back of the deck, we got have faith in your dreams. So it's like almost tuning in. What do you wish would happen? What do you think is for your best outcome, your best good, to stay or to go? So they're almost leaving this up to your own interpretation. Nothing will come of what? The relationship or the negative stuff within the relationship. Because you could take this either way, if you know what I'm saying here. Let's just see if we can get further clarity. I kind of do want to go back to this other oracle deck to get the answer. Because it's sometimes now doing better than the angel answer deck. What do we have here for Lourdes and husband? Will they split? Anything that needs to come out? Spirit? Oh, let's see what we got. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. So we've got some, we're going in. So what we have here is face your adversities. So this is not, of course, safely. If he's someone who turns violent, if you stand up for yourself, absolutely use your intuition to gauge the situation and judge. But there is this need for you to speak your truth, to utilize that throat chakra and really let him know something. Let him know your truth, or that what he's doing is not right, or just wherever it is you're coming from, but not coming from that place of attack that maybe he would come at you from, but just letting him know how you feel. When you do this, I feel this way. That's not attacking him. That's just letting him know your truth. So there is a need for this. So if you feel it's not safe for you to do this, then I would say it would be in your best interest to just remove your energy, and split. That would probably be best for you. But if you feel that you can speak your truth and it's safe for you to do so, he's not going to do anything crazy, then speak your truth. But it says here, live life to the fullest. So ask yourself, is this relationship going to help me live my life to the fullest? Or is it actually hindering me and holding me back from living my life to the fullest? And then checking in again with your intuition. What does that mean for you? Then also we have live your soul, not a role. So, Lourdes, you are not just, whatever your husband's name is, wife. You are not just that role of wife to whatever your husband's name is. You are a wonderful, multifaceted, multidimensional being, a soul, having a human experience. So not just putting your life's, hanging your hat of your life's success or failure just on the fact that you are someone's wife. Because you are so much more than just someone's wife, is what Spirit's showing me. Let's see, what is the lesson? What is this? What is it you're trying to show me here, Spirit? I don't understand. I think this has to do, Spirit's basically not wanting to say yes or no to you, because there is a lot of going within and soul seeking. That's kind of the energy mostly that I'm picking up, because they're showing me stuff that I don't understand. I don't know how to interpret. And that only happens a lot of times when it calls for you, because you're not even sure the trajectory of your own life right now. And what I do is I tap into the current timeline and the most likely outcome of the current timeline that you're on. But of course, if after this reading you decide to shift that timeline by making a new decision, it could kind of almost, render the reading null and void because you've taken action in a different direction than the guidance you got, if that makes sense. So I always say these aren't like set in stone predictions. These aren't, nothing will come from this information unless you take action or go a different direction, or you know what I mean. So let's just see anything that you need to know for Lourdes about split or staying together. How can she get her peace? This is the ultimate goal, is just being able to live your life to the fullest in peace. How can she do this? We have here repairing the veil. So there's a sense of forgiveness. So forgiving yourself, forgiving your husband. This does not mean you're staying or going, because you can still forgive and then stay in the relationship. You can forgive and then walk on by. Again, using your own intuition, but there is a sense of repair to some damage that has been done, especially through that throat chakra. On his end especially, he's done damage by saying mean things, maybe calling you names, accusing you of things, just saying very mean, hurtful things that you're like, how could you ever think I could be that person? Or how could you ever think I could say that or do that or be that, or what have you? You think that little of me, that I did X, Y, or Z? No. So you are repairing something. Even if you are walking away and splitting, you're still repairing and getting right with yourself. That usually has to do with releasing, really focusing on your own healing, your own self-care. And then a lot of times it's hard to just, release that relationship right away, especially if it's been years and years and years you've been together. You can't just turn that off. Like, oh yeah, we've only been married, it wasn't a Britney Spears 55-hour marriage or anything like that. This to me feels more long-term, more convoluted, more, tangled up together than just, oh, we met last week, we got married this week, and now I want a divorce. Like, that's not what I'm picking up here. This is like very intertwined energy, and I think this has to do with karma as well. But I keep doing this with my hands, and again, on the card, we've got a similar energy where all you gotta do is pull that tight, and it brings everything back together. So you are either bringing this back together by 45 here, closing out that cycle and moving on from the relationship, or closing out that cycle and moving on from past resentments, wounds, traumas that you both keep dragging back up into the present moment. Because especially on his end, what I'm seeing here is he maybe accuses you of the same thing over and over, or maybe you one time messed up and just as an example, money's an easy example. Maybe you spent $400 on a rug or something. I know this is not, Spirit's like, this is not her real life example, but this is just an example. Maybe you spent $400 on a rug and that infuriated your husband. He's like, how could you be so selfish? Or how could you spend that money on that stupid thing when I needed to buy this, or we needed to save and get this? So now every time there's any little whiff in the air of we need more money for something, he'll bring up, remember that time you bought that stupid $400 rug? And whatever that rug is in your relationship that he keeps bringing up, you got to put it to bed. Not literally, but both of you need to release from that energy of this thing. So maybe that is you coming together, having a heart-to-heart conversation, sitting down and saying, okay, how we keep bringing up the same old ish over and over is not helping us. If you do what you've always done, you will get what you've always got. So you, because you're the one in kind of control here, because you're asking the question here, you need to maybe take control of the reins here and guide this cycle or toxic loop within your relationship in a new direction. And he may be on board, he may not be on board, and then that may ultimately be what decides nothing will come of the situation. Does this mean I leave because nothing will come of me trying to heal this? Or does this mean nothing will come of the relationship itself? Nothing will come of the fights and we'll get back together, everything will be great. I think actions yet to be taken are going to determine the outcome of this. That's why Spirit is like, here's all the tools. Now you put the IKEA furniture together. That's kind of what Spirit's showing me. Almost like the information you're getting here are all the pieces, parts, and the instructions, and then now you just have to go in and take those actions. Especially the action best taken would be checking in with your own intuition. So let's get a final card or two on, will this be split? Will this be ultimate reconciliation? What is going on here? Well, there is still passion. There's still love. There is still soul connection between the two of you. So this isn't just a complete walk away, throw away thing. This, again, very intertwined and very tangled up. Allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. So especially if you guys are real serious or fighting a lot, maybe just booking even a night away or a staycation where you're just going to spend, I don't know, 10 hours together, just hanging out, going on a day trip, or going out to dinner, and just maybe even staying home and just having deep conversations. Because I don't know your life. I don't know if you have kids. I don't know if you live together or don't, or, like, I don't know your life circumstance. So, tailor this information to your life circumstance. But on the back of the deck, we've got here, let go of control issues. Allow the situation to unfold naturally. And I feel these control issues are mostly on his end. Him wanting to control things or kind of steer the relationship, but it's really going to come down to you being the one to try to, kind of put a glitch in the matrix or trip the system to create a new cycle within it. Let's just get one more, Spirit. What is it you want to say? We've got here new love. So a new person has stirred your romantic feelings. So I don't know if you, because the Spirit's almost showing me like you can create that newness within your existing relationship. This isn't a new person coming in, but this also could read as, future events, future things happen. Maybe it gets to be too much, and one or the other of you, someone else catches your eye, either energetically or physically, and then it's like a third party situation. I don't know, but it feels to me this is not you doing this. This is more on his end, like, or something he would have the potential to possibly do rather than you, because you're like, if I'm committed, I'm committed. I'm not going to do that. But I don't know, reading it like on his end. But again, it's actions taken on your part and his part that still have yet to determine if nothing will come of this situation, meaning nothing will come of all my hard work, so I might as well walk, or nothing will come of all the fighting and we'll stay together and it'll be better. But either way, there is potential for new love, either with a future person or to reignite that spark and get everything back together with this person. But the Spirit's showing me now that if you do decide to be together, there is a lot of change that has to occur, for one, and for two, a lot of the past needs to be healed, released, dealt with, and left in the past, and not been brought up like a bag of bones into every new argument. And then the control issues. You both need to be equals in the relationship. But if all of these things just seem insurmountable, I would say we're leaning more toward you would be better off just going in a whole new direction. But again, lots of introspection, lots of healing, lots of self-love are required either way. Either choice you make, you need to love yourself first, is really what I'm seeing. You being your biggest cheerleader and, taking care of your heart is going to be priority one, no matter what you decide to do, because you are that one that's in any relationship you'll be in. You are half of every relationship. So you need to make sure you're taking care of you and at peace for you. And if this just becomes too much, it's at any point you have the opportunity to decide, is this for me or is this not? But, Spirit's showing me that you at least giving it one more chance, one more shot to just really go all in and see what we can heal, what we can repair, what we can get to the bottom of. And if he's not on board and he's just like, whatever, same old, whatever, it's like trying to come up against that brick wall and it just won't happen. So feeling into this, doing some soul searching, that intuition is going to be your key. But I hope this resonated. Speaking of all that self-care, self-love, let's just get you one self-love, self-care oracle. Anything you can do to really feel into this loving energy within yourself to take care of you as you go through whichever transition of fixing, repairing the relationship, or removing yourself from it. We've got deep breaths here, deep breathing. The number 19, which adds up to a 10. So this is you starting a new cycle, maybe starting a deeper spiritual practice. Even if you're someone who is already very spiritual, this is just really prioritizing that spirituality, especially that higher heart chakra, because the heart chakra is kind of more down. She's got her hand higher. That's that higher heart chakra, kind of here to here, the thymus area of where my angel light hits. This might even be coming online for you. You might be having a lot of weird little heart palpitations and stuff. But as this comes online for a lot of light workers, starseeds, earth angels, whatever label we want to put or not put on this, you are someone who is an empath. You are someone who's meant to come to this planet to raise the vibration. So this higher heart chakra coming more online is really pointing out the flaws of what's going on, what needs repaired, what needs healed and released and left in the past, if that makes sense. How do you donate for a reading? I have a link up at the top of the chat pinned right there. You can click that and it'll take you right over to it. Or also in the description box, I have it linked as well for my PayPal. Thank you so much, Linda. But really connecting more to your higher heart chakra, because when this does, like I was saying, when this does come online, it makes those relationships that are not in alignment with our highest good, it makes them stick out like sore, ugly, festering thumbs. And sometimes we can repair and heal and sew that festering thumb back up and make it bright as new again. But it's gonna take work again. Everything takes work. Or we can just say, yeah, this is just not worth the work. I'm gonna do me for a while and just be my own best self for a while. So, but that higher heart chakra coming online is gonna not just like intimate love relationships, but all relationships, all acquaintanceships. It's gonna point out where things are kind of, living on a wing and a prayer rather than actually operating functionally. So take care of you by doing some deep breathing, especially if you guys are in an argument or fight and he gets, like, they're showing me the volume goes up, like if he's a yeller and it gets your heart pumping. Deep breaths, deep breaths, deep breaths. Connecting with your breath even in meditation is really key for you as well. So I hope that resonated, and I'm sorry you're dealing with this. It does feel very heavy and very, very stressful, very stressful. So not beating yourself up for not being enough for him, not being enough for yourself, just accepting where you're at and meeting yourself with love every moment. This is going to help unbury you from whatever you feel you've dug yourself into. It's just, again, we can't undig someone else's hole. So if he's on board to undig his hole, you're undigging yours, and you're coming out and you're popping up like little gophers up, ready to heal and bury this and leave it behind, then you can continue forward. But if he's not, you're going to continue on anyway, because you're not going to stop. You're not going to settle for anything less than what you can live your life to the fullest in. You know what I mean? So live your soul, not a role. I love it. But Lourdes, thanks again for your donation. I hope this brought you clarity. And, again, I didn't want to make the decision for you, and neither did Spirit, because this is going to still take some soul searching, and there's still some like unknown forces at hand or unknown decisions made, or, I'll let you know when it's your turn. Thank you so much for your donation, Linda. Yeah, we have a little list here that I will add you to. Jasmine, are you still here, my dear? We called out for you earlier, but you were not here. So let us know if you are here, Jasmine Moore, and then we'll get into your question. Otherwise, Burma, you are next. And then Ria Limo, and then Linda. And so I'll kind of just keep calling you out, but I will have another free question mosh pit, probably right after Burma's question, or maybe Lori's question, somewhere in there. So if you're here for a free question, be ready. It's coming up very soon. It's kind of like the radio station. When you hear this song being played, call in 1-800, my favorite station. All right. This one does not go there. This one goes here. It is so hot in here. I'm looking forward to my bath so that I can go cool down a little. All right. Yeah, we're going to have one more free question mosh pit, because we're going to finish up the donations we have, and somewhere in there throw in one more free question. But again, if you miss your opportunity for a free question today, I do this every Saturday. And sometimes on my Wednesday or Sunday shows, if we run out of donations before I gotta go, I will then take on free readings. But this Saturday show is your best bet to get a chance to at least ask your free question. But your best guarantee all the time to get your question answered would be at any point to send a donation. And all of your lovely donations do go to help my mom, whose house burned down in July of 2019. She's still living in a little camper, and we're hoping to get her out of that in divine timing. I'm just going to leave it up to Spirit, because those lumber prices went up. Yeah, it's been a whole thing, this 2020, 2021, 2019, even for my mom. It's been a whole thing. All right, Burma. So you want connect with your cousin John or Scott. General reading. Let's get into it. I'm going to go ahead and post this list. This is what we're working with. Actually, I got to add Linda. This is our running list. So if you are hoping to get your question answered guaranteed today, I would say within the next maybe 10 minutes, 15 minutes would be your time to get your donation in so that we can, get it all going. Yeah, we are 3 hours and 28 minutes into the live. But I love you, Naija. Good to see you here, my dear. But this is the list we're running with, and we have one more free mosh pit that will be TBD, to be determined. To be destined. That's what Spirit just told me. TBD now means to be destined. Okay. Yeah, my throat chakra's starting to go, so Spirit's like, let's do this thing. Burma. Where did I want to go? I want to go somewhere for you, Burma. We're going to the Dream Oracle. This is a fun one. Very powerful, and it doesn't ask to come out to play that often, but it was begging for mercy today. Please let me out of my box. I want to come hang out with you in the live. And then we only used it for the collective. But Scott wants to use this. And we will also get into John's energy as well. Anything from your cousin John. So we'll ask one from Scott, one from John, just see what comes out. So what does Scott want to let Burma know, or any words of wisdom, any communication you want to get through to Burma? Wow, this is transformational. We also have one from Scott, cousin Scott, friend Scott, cousin John. Cousin John for Burma. Whoa, see it? Here it is. Ooh, okay. You're so amazing. Aw, well, so are you. Everything you see or are triggered by in me is just a reflection of you, all of us, everybody, everywhere. Relationships. But this was John, sorry, your cousin John's reading. And this was Scott's card. But relationships, this came out in our collective. So Burma, if you missed our collective, it was pretty, we went in on these energies and we broke things down and figured out what's coming up for us as well. Relationship dynamics are changing, and this is not just love relationships as in like romantic love. This is especially the side of the family that John was on. That side of your family, there's shakeups, breakups, mashups, smash-ups. And cousins and siblings are kind of, same generation. So really pointing out any relationships you have on your same generation or, within 15 years above or below you, kind of considered around the same generation on, the side of the family John was on. I will go back and watch. Awesome. But relationships, there is the number 39, which adds up to 12, which is all about 3, which adds up to 3, which is all about creativity, collaboration, a mini closing of a cycle or a mini completion coming up for you. Maybe just deciding to walk away. I'm really getting your sister, like her energy is just loud and proud right here, and just very intimidating, like trying to intimidate, trying to hook you into fighting with her. And you're not. John says, don't show up for the fight. Don't show up. Let her show up alone. Let her show up alone, because she'll just fight it out with herself. Like he's showing me, he's like, I'm putting a pillowcase over her like upper half of her body and letting her try to fight her way out of it. That's what I see with this. But it says, new partnerships are coming your way. Reassess present relationships, that with your sister, and leave behind those that do not support you. Be clear what you are committing to. Because with this influx of new energy, Burma, it's really making a lot of us examine lots of different relationships in our lives. And just especially because someone's family does not mean they deserve a place in our inner circle in any given moment. Because, if they're nice to us and they're supportive of us and they're here for us and our highest good and vice versa, then there's a seat at the table for you, my sister, my cousin, my dad, my whoever. But when things change and shift and it becomes selfish or greedy or, all those negative emotions we attribute to that, or a very one-sided situation where this person's taking from you and not giving anything, unbalanced. Unbalance is the key here. Then that person does not deserve a place at the table of your inner circle, even if they're family. Just be done with it. That doesn't mean indefinitely forever, but just maybe for a while, just pump the brakes, step aside for a while, because there's some transformation, because we are coming up to this next full moon, which is the lunar eclipse, the full blood moon, the lunar eclipse coming up. And I think for you, Burma, that's going to be occurring, Libra ascendant lady, in your 8th house, which is all about endings and death. Endings of things that have been long buried and long, whatever. And then Scott is giving you the death card. But this is not his death that he's trying to talk about. In this instance, this is the death of old energy. Not the death of Burma, but this is a rebirth of Burma. But let's see here. And these are journaling prompts as well, Burma, so I will read them out if you want. But this has to do with partnerships, partnerships, awakening to your own authentic self, and all of that. But it says here with the death card, what parts of you / your habits need changing? And he's like, Scott showing up, coming in hot, again with the smoking, and he's showing me almost like the black tar of the cigarettes on the hands there and cutting the cord from smoking. So maybe even doing a cord cutting meditation surrounding the smoking will really benefit you or help. Or having your friend that does the healing in the UK, that does, or the healing, it is the healing, but the regression, having her do, asking your higher self questions of how you can quit. Because Scott says you're at the precipice. You're about ready to take the leap into being a non-smoker forever. It's going to be a thing of the past. Another journaling prompt. How do you feel disconnected with yourself and with others? Another journaling prompt. Have you been neglecting your physical or emotional health? So it's all coming in. He's calling you out. He does not hold back. He's just like John to me, my twin flame / best friend that passed away. Your best friend's soulmate that passed away, they do not sugarcoat with us, and I love that about them, because they know what's best for us, because they're not going to let us settle for anything less than who we are meant to be. A little phlegmy throat from talking for 4 hours, but I'm here for it. I love this. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm an amethyst queen. Love me some amethyst. It was the first stone, even as a child, I was really drawn to. I got a lot more downstairs in my bedroom, in my bathroom. I mean, I'm a crystal hoarder. If I do hoard anything, it's card decks of crystals and books. But I'm really good though about knowing what books I won't reread. So I'm easy. It's easy for me to let go of books because I know if I need to, I can always buy it again. I mean, I guess same with card decks, but I get attached, and especially to my crystals. Like, I could not be like a crystal seller, I don't think, for the most part, because if I even touch a crystal, I feel like deep connection. Deep connection, and I can't let it go. But that's something I'm learning with even like this big thing, like with Susan's question earlier, having to go through my grandma, who was at least a borderline hoarder, if not a full-on hoarder. I mean, she wasn't living in squalor or anything. She just had a lot of accumulation stuff, and like a barn is shed out back just of stuff. And over this next month or two, a probate for her home and stuff is done, and my mom filed for lost title. But once that's all resigned, we have to go in my side of the family, my Aunt Kathy's side of the family. Those are my grandma's kids, and we gotta go in and figure out, roll up those sleeves. Okay, what do we do with all this stuff? And it's a lot. It's intense. But I'm almost taking this as a metaphor for just our energies and the past stuff that we all carry around in that baggage, that backpack full of bricks. Like, what's coming with this new energy? What's being left behind? But Burma, that's such a transformational, powerful message that Scott is sending you, because if anyone can trigger you into, knowing your deepest self, it's him, and he's with you, working as this guide to help you kick these habits and step into who it is you came here to be. With your health, with your emotional health as well, just all of it. Like, you got this, girl. You do. All right, I'm just putting things in random locations at this point because I'm mixing my decks up. Oh well. All right, so next up, Jasmine Moore, my dear, are you back here yet, or are you still MIA? Otherwise, Lori, go ahead and post your question, unless you did post it on Instagram. I always say Instagram for PayPal. It's weird. I don't know why. No, you did not post it there. So maybe you know. Oh, Monday. Yes, I'm so sorry. I got all off on track and then forgot to actually get to the point of your reading. Let's find out for Monday. How is this going for Monday for Burma? Please, Scott, John, any other guides, angels that want to pop in and help with this answer for Burma on Monday. what is going on Monday, what is the energy. Well, you are attracting what you want. So the outcome you're hoping to have, they're almost showing me too, like it might be kind of a bittersweet roundabout way, but whatever it is, you actually ultimately are meant, because look, we got Libra. Where to go? That's you. That's your ascendant. This is you. So you are attracting what is for your highest good. So are you wanting this thing to happen or not happen, or to take place or transpire in the way you kind of have in your head, for an ego reason or for a soul reason? Because the sole reason for this thing, whatever this meeting or appointment or whatever this is that you're asking about for Monday, it's working out for your soul's highest good. So whatever outcome you get for that, you're getting it for your greatest good, and it's going to actually attract you a lot of abundance ultimately. Maybe not that day, but ultimately it's going to, like, it's a point, it's like a timeline convergence point coming up for you. What is the date on Monday? Let me look. It's like the 17th. Yeah, 17th. So 1 plus 7 is 8. You are taking action. So this is you taking action in the direction of your truth, also is what I'm hearing. So on the 17th, which adds up to an 8, you're taking action in a direction that feels good for your soul, whatever this thing is. But we also have a pendulum here, or like a necklace or some sort of pendant. I don't know if that resonates with what your question's about, but maybe even asking guidance through a pendulum or divination of some sort. I don't know. You can get even more clarity from your own cards, possibly. But we've got the 34 there, which adds up to a 7. This is all about introspection as well, or just leveling up spiritually. So Monday is a tipping point for you as far as getting on a higher timeline for yourself. So whatever this question you have about Monday, whatever this event or thing that's supposed to happen Monday, or that you, whatever you're asking about on Monday specifically, there's a reason you're asking about Monday. Whatever the reason is that you're asking about Monday, you have that exact one. That's so interesting. Well, there's a message for you there. And also pansies. Looking up the spiritual meaning of a pansy, that's going to give you some additional spiritual guidance about Monday. I want to just grab one more from what deck? This one. This one's been given some really interesting advice and wisdom today. With Burma, what does she need to know about Monday? Any advice or guidance? Make a plan. So have a plan now. I think you already do. I think you've already figured out, because I said like what you've decided in your head you want to have happen. Check in if that's your ego wanting that to happen or your soul wanting that to happen. But make a plan. This is very 2 of Wands energy. And then I see it transforming into the 3 of Wands, which is you made your plan and now you're making moves in a direction. You're making moves. You're taking action. Remember, you had that 8, taking action. So I hope that resonated, Burma. But ultimately, it's going to go in your highest good. Everything is working out in your highest good on Monday. So I hope that resonated. But again, look forward. Make a plan and look forward. So this is you, yes, being grounded in the moment, but you have every right to look forward and make plans, because you're bringing your desired outcome to you. So again, like I said at the beginning of our live stream today, if you're looking to attract or manifest something specific outcome on Monday, always leave that open-ended. Don't kneecap, as I was saying earlier, don't kneecap your manifestations, because it's saying here, especially if you have a really, really, like, your expectations of a desired outcome are really wrapped up in whatever's going on Monday. If that doesn't happen, you'll be very disappointed. So leave your manifestation, it will go this way on Monday, saying out loud what you want to happen, and then leaving it open-ended, this way or better, this way or whatever is meant for my highest good, because then they can bring in what's meant for you on that soul level and bypass that ego that likes to get involved in everything. Because believe me, I've got the same thing where I want my ego, or I don't want my ego. My ego likes to get involved to try to protect me and keep me in a box. And it's like, I'm done with the box. I threw that box out last week and you keep bringing it in from the garbage can. Leave it out there. I don't want it anymore. But my ego's like, I'm just trying to protect you. What if you need it next week? No, I don't need it next week. Get it out of here. So I hope that resonated, Burma. Thank you, dear, and hugs and much love. Oh, much love to you as well. All right, dear Lori. Oh, what a great group of people you have. This is just amazing. It's my first live chat. Good energy. Thank you so much, Amber. Yeah, we have so much fun here, hence why I've been live almost 4 hours now. I just don't want to leave this energy. Like, I'm buzzing. Like, I used to do my regular Wednesday show in the evening, Woo Woo Wednesday in the evening, because I like to film on Wednesday during the day when the kids are at school, and then Wednesday evening I would come online. But I loved it. I love it so much, but I find that it's so hard for me to like come down from the high or the buzz of the high vibration of my chat and just go to sleep. So sometimes I'm on live, like I come on at 7 and then I get off at 11 p.m. and then I have to go to bed and I'm just buzzing with energy. Like, I'm not sleeping tonight, or it's going to be very hard to get there. But yeah, my Wednesdays are now during the day because of baseball. My boys are both in baseball. So yeah, those are at 10 a.m. Mountain Time every Wednesday until early part of June. And then when baseball's over, I will move those back to the evening because my boys will be home all summer. So I'm going to have to really arrange my weekday at least schedule. My filming, my private readings, my mentorships, all of that kind of has to shift and change this summer with my boys home and my husband back at work, not working from home, but working from his job site. So it won't be like 2020 summer where I had like my husband home and me home, both working, both helping, both doing everything. It'll be back on me like 2019 and earlier. But I'm here for it. I'm excited to have some fun and get out in nature this summer. But yes, Lori wants a message from Daddy and Nana that I need to hear right now. Thank you, my dear Amanda. You are so welcome. Yes, I do have one more free question mosh pit coming up either after these donations or sometime in between. We don't have that many donations left because Jasmine, I think, has left the building, but we will catch her back on a future live stream. I always keep track of if you donated and somehow the donation or the question didn't get answered because you had to leave, fell asleep, internet died, whatever it is. I will always keep asking for you in future live streams to just complete that energy exchange because I appreciate that so much. So yes, I will have one more free question mosh pit. We have Lori, Jasmine, Ria Limo, and Rinda. We've got only 4 more donations, and I'm pretty much at this point, if you need a guaranteed reading right today, you can get your donation in here in the next few minutes. Otherwise, I'm going to actually remove the link from my top of my chat here. I'm going to unpin that message. So if you're desperate for a question answered, that PayPal link is in my description box, so you can find it there. But over the next few minutes, get that in because I do need to wrap up before too long after that 4-hour mark. But I did spend pretty much the first hour just talking about the energies and doing a collective reading and doing all that. So really, it's only been about 3 hours of just reading. But I've almost gone 6 at times, 6 hours, and I prefer about 2.5 hours because then I feel really good, pumped, and then everything. But sometimes if I'm live too long and I'm not like mentally checking in with my guides to keep pushing the energy that's been expended, it needs to come out, I'll start getting a migraine at the back of my head that'll start wrapping around. So I got to be real mindful. And I check in with them like you guys don't even know I'm doing it. I'm just talking to them in my head as I'm getting between readings or putting cards away, stuff like that. Yep, you absolutely can. I have a link for that in the description, Sarah. The link for my PayPal is in the description. I just unpinned it from the top comment. It was very easy to find up there, but it is in my description box. You just click PayPal, the Done Creative there, and it'll take you over there. And then I will let you know when to post your questions. So yes, Ria Limo, you are our next one after Lori. So let's get into Lori. So Ria Limo, you get ready, be on deck. And then Linda, be ready after Ria to post your question. I'll let you know once again to post it when it's time. But yes, Lori has posted her, so we're going in. Any messages from her daddy? Let me reread the question. Oh, Katie R sent in a donation for anyone who would benefit from a reading today. That's so lovely. Thank you so much for that. Katie, I would say if there's anyone in the chat that has really called it your heart to do that, maybe you go ahead and select that person. Otherwise, I can just leave it up and do an extra quote-unquote donation question mosh pit just to see who gets Katie's donation question. Either way you want to do it, Katie, let me know. We can do it either way. No, oh, Jasmine, you're still here. We will put you in right after Lori. We had to skip you because we kept calling out and you weren't here. But yeah, I'm going to do Lori's reading, and then we will get into yours, and then Rhea Limo. Linda Haggerty is on kind of rounding out, and then Katie R's question, and we also have another free question mosh pit. See how I want to word this. Select, I guess. I don't know. Select someone from the group, from the chat. That's our running list. So yes, I'm getting into Lori's question, which I've tried to do like 5 times, and I keep distracting myself. So let's go in for Lori. Yes, Katie, we've got quite a few people. Like Lori is a big one. She'll donate for random people all the time in my chat. Like I'm so lucky, so blessed to have such amazing people hanging out with me every week. I love all of you guys. And even the new people that are coming in, you guys are just as welcome and accepted as everyone who's been here for, well, I started doing these in November. A lot of you are like my ride or dies. You've been here since November, December, January. But I appreciate each and every one of you. Absolutely, I do. So let me scroll back up to Lori's questions. Message from Daddy and Nana. I need to hear right now. Thank you, or Nona. Thank you, my dear Amanda. You are so welcome. Okay, let's get a message from your Daddy and your Nona. That's from your Daddy. Oh, I love that. And your Nona. Okay, wow. So this makes sense with what we talked about on Thursday, Lori, in our mentorship session that we have here. Druid, hold the space. So this is the message from your Daddy. And what we have here is hold the space. So what I'm seeing with this is, last time I pulled this card, and I'm seeing much the same with you, Lori, all of this growth and evolution and leaving the behind, healing, moving forward, all of this that you're doing is like that little seed, which would be represented like in the Ace of Pentacles. And now your dad's like, just get a tarot card in on the situation. So we're going in with the Spacious Tarot to get a tarot card to see what he's talking about here. Okay, 8 of Cups. And this makes a lot of sense. But taking like that Ace of Pentacles as the seed, planting it, and then looking back at how much growth these trees have become from that little seed. They've poked through the surface, been a little sapling, and then they grew and grew and grew and grew with all of your hard work and dedication. Everything you're doing, everything you are leaving behind, everything you are trying to manifest, you are planting the seeds for that, and then really emotionally like investing yourself in it. And the people that are not meant for you anymore, again, with that 8 of Cups, walking away from an emotionally draining, emotionally crippling situation, we already know what that is. That involves your sister, which it's involved the last 12 years, and your mom. You have every right, this is him just reaffirming, you have every single right to walk away from things that insult you on a soul level, which these people do. These people do. So he's saying you're doing what's right by holding space for yourself, by walking away and doing what's best for you. You want to get a self-care card on that as well, and then we will also get into that message from your Nona. But your dad, yeah, he's like, he just showed me like a coin, like in his hand, and then he went like this and it was gone. Like a sleight of hand. Like you can be the magician in your own life. You can make this negative energy disappear because you are that alchemist. You are that magician of your own life. Remember, the magician card in tarot comes right after the Fool. You took that leap of faith with the Fool, and now you are becoming the magician. You have all the tools you need. The people in your life that are supportive of you are acting as tools in your life. You being open to receiving information and synchronicity and message from Spirit, that is a tool in your arsenal as well. You're really taking care of yourself by, stepping away from what is insulting your soul on a soul level. Like, this is soul level stuff. Probably multiple lifetimes worth of stuff as well. But beauty ritual, this is all about you feeling good and making changes to your physical vessel that make you feel good in the skin that you're in. This could look like just, eating healthier, drinking a lot of water. I mean, we've already talked about a lot of this. So this is just, boom, really reaffirming what we've talked about, and also just doing things that make you feel beautiful. Not just on a soul level, but like, your physical vessel, what you wear, how you do your hair, the makeup you wear, or don't wear. If doing nails, doing henna, be like Burma, do some henna on your body, or, just beautifying even your space and kind of rearranging and dusting and really clearing the energy of your altar, your sacred haven, your bedroom, just beautifying it, which you already do, but just, really re-examining everything and seeing, is this still serving me? Because, as we shift, as the energy shift, our ideas and things shift. And look at this. This is so cool. I can't. That seed that I was talking about, I totally forgot the Ace of Pentacles in this deck is an actual, maple seed, like a maple tree seed. Look at that. It was on the back of the deck, just sitting here staring me in the face. I didn't even know it. That seed, this is reaffirming your father saying you have everything you need to plant, to become and grow everything you want to manifest, everything you want to be, dream, desire. It's all within you. It's just taking those steps, allowing those tower moments to come when they do, which it did on Mother's Day. That was a major tower moment for you. But the fact that it didn't put you under or in the hospital, you have grown. That is proof. You have grown. Two of Cups. You have come into that emotional connection with people that are meant for you in your life. This doesn't always just have to be partnerships with a husband, although in your instance, absolutely, just his support and love, but also other people in your life, your children, friends, other family members that are supportive, people you met online that are supportive. Family doesn't always have to look like the line you were born into, but also your father, reminding you that those lotus flowers don't grow in a beautiful glade. They grow in, they grow up through the adversity, the mud, the muck. What's left after the tower moment, that's when that lotus starts to grow. And you have the seed to plant to grow the lotus that will then, I know, it doesn't make sense too, that lotus will then become a mighty oak tree, but you know what I'm saying? It's all metaphorical. You're not only surviving through this major yuckiness, you are thriving. You are stepping into who you are. So for your Nona's question, or guidance, your guardian, take time to reflect. So this is you kind of doing your little hermit mode, doing the things we talk about in the mentor sessions and really taking care of yourself. And then, you're doing a lot of journaling, and that is really helping you. You're having all your notebooks around, and if you're anything like me, Lori, you might feel a lot of times like a mad scientist. Like, okay, this is my notebook for my meditations. This is my notebook for my dreams. This is my notebook for my ideas. This is my notebook for blah, 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 like everything. And you're like, where's my meditation notebook? Oh no, where did I leave it? Did I leave it in this room, that room? Like, where is it? But yeah, you're just bringing everything together. Reflecting on where you've been, where you are, and where you want to go. Because a lot of times if we don't remember where we've been, or we don't know where we're at right now, we got to go back to where we've been to know where we're at now. And then once we know where we're at now, we can then make plans for the future. But if we're just feeling chaotic and in a spin cycle, like a lot of us have been feeling, you're in good company. It's okay. It's okay to be lost in that for a while. But even just asking Spirit, asking your Nona especially wants to step in and help you with this chaotic energy and just feeling like, what the heck? I have that many too. Oh, wow. But she's saying, to me, it's almost like that looking glass. And I know this is a reflection of the cosmos, but look, she's looking into it. And what's reflected? Not a human face. Not a human face. What's reflected is the universe. Because you are a piece of that universe. And your Nona wants to remind you, you are not just this human body that identifies as Lori with, these family members and this life instance and this outcome and this income and this whatever and this that. You're so much more than that. And a good way for you to tap into that and remember that is to do some water intention and to make sure you're getting enough hydration, which this is all the water I've drank in 4 hours. I need to take my own freaking advice, right? Made a dent in it. But also I'm hearing flow like water. So you did not see that Mother's Day surprise coming. You did not see that. And it was so hurtful, so unneeded, so unnecessary, but yet very necessary because your father orchestrated like that, like we said already in your other session. But this is to get you to reflect. You are not reflecting this is what they think you are or projecting on you, but you are reflecting so much more. That is not your true reflection, what they think of you. And your Nona wants to remind you of that. So putting your, again, back to my water here, I have a little rose quartz crystal that is reminding me to love myself with every sip. And I sometimes have to take this out and wash it and reprogram it with some other intentions that really feel called to my heart. So you can even do this. Make sure, though, it's not a rough stone, because sometimes those pieces can break off. Rose quartz is a really good stone for this. Clear quartz as well, but make sure they're tumbled stones if you're going to put it in your water. Even look into water and drinking water, crystal water, charging it with the moon, which I think you had mentioned you did do, stuff like that. But getting enough water, because water, emotions, all that emotion that's tied in with what you're going through and what you've kind of been through recently, and that tower moment and just everything, making sure you're good and hydrated, that'll help you, especially come that full moon, that eclipse that's coming up on the 26th. If you can buy into the belief that the moon controls the tides of the ocean, which is water, and we are 70 to anywhere from 60 to 80% water, depending on how hydrated we are. If you understand that we are also not controlled, but you know what I mean, greatly affected by the energies of the eclipse, of the planets, of the transits, of everything else that's going on. We are but a mere cog in the whole universe. We are stardust. We are the universe. It's like that hologram. We are both the whole and the one drop. We are the whole ocean and just but a drop of the ocean. That's the energy of what's being depicted here. But you just hydrating, getting a lot of water. They're showing me at least a gallon a day, Lori. And I know that sounds like a lot, and not, of course, don't drink it all at once. That's very dangerous. But make sure, yes, you will be home peeing a lot, and if you have to go somewhere, you're going to be like, where's the bathroom? Restroom, anyone? Because it's a lot, especially if you're not someone who drinks a crap ton of water. But they're saying gear up. Start now, Lori. If you can. You're still so upset from Sunday. I absolutely can understand that. That was totally insane what you had to go through. That's just not cool. But it's almost like, your daddy's reminding you had to go through that to really get the true colors of these people. They are not going to change. So again, you do what you've always done, you will get what you always got. You keep giving them chances and chances and chances. You can't do that anymore. That's insulting to your soul at this point. You need to do what's best for Lori. So drink lots of water. Your lemons, get your lemons involved with your lemon water. Do everything you know you need to do that we kind of been talking about, and you're going to be okay. But leading up to this eclipse, take care of yourself. Just, if you feel like spending all day in bed watching movies, then do that. If you feel like going out in nature, of course it's very hot where you're at, but at safe times of the day or night to go outside, do that. Watch nature. Connect with water. Take a bath if you can. That's such a grounding way to get out in nature if it's too hot to get out in nature. Especially if you can pair up some Epsom salt, sea salt. Oh, you do drink a gallon a day. Then keep going. And, I can't remember the conversion of, you take your weight and then convert it by so many ounces per pound or something, or milliliters or whatever per pound. Go online and do the calculation of, because I know, for my weight, I think even a gallon is about where I'm at. I don't know for sure, but somewhere right around a gallon, I think, is really beneficial to me. And a lot of days I get nowhere near that. I try to get at least 64 ounces because that's 2 of these, but it's hard for me to gauge because this is, as I call it around here, the community water. My kids think, oh, mommy's water, my water is everybody's water. And it goes everywhere with me. Of course, I'm washing it day and night, but it's everywhere with me, and my kids it's theirs too, apparently. So we're all building immune systems by sharing spit on the nozzle of that, I guess. You got it. Oh, drink half your weight in ounces. Okay, that makes sense. You're 100% right, my dear man. Well, I hope that resonated for you, Lori. Brought you some guidance, and just really take care of yourself. This is kind of just taking a time out. Of course, this person's walking away from what's no longer fulfilling, which taking the action to remove yourself from that. Yeah, filtered water. I have a reverse osmosis filter, and then I put pH drops in it to bring the pH to a good pH level. And lemon water is a good alkalizer as well. So, doing what you can to fuel your body with good water, worry, is going to be good for you. All right, I hope that resonated. Right, up next, we've got Jasmine Moore. Go ahead and post your question, my dear. And then Rhea Limo, you are on deck. And then Linda Haggerty. And then we have Katie's donation that she generously gave. And did we decide, or did Katie decide who that was going to go to? Yes, Sarah. I'm going to double check all my donations over here before I post this updated list. Make sure I got those that have got their reading off of here. Oh, let me remove this one. And let me add Katie's back because I didn't copy that one. So Katie R selection. And then, oops. Sarah, that's right, okay. This is what we are working with. And also one more free question, Mosh Pit, before we end. So that's still up in the air as to when that will happen. Probably soon. But I keep saying that and then I don't. So it's coming up, I swear. I really will do it before we're done. I'll just put it out that way. Oh, Amber Leopard. Okay, I will just go ahead and add her in your place there. Thank you so much again, Katie. You are the sweetest soul. You all are, really. I just love all of you. Wonderful. This is our running list. So what's our free question, Mosh Pit? Which I will not forget to do. I will remember. Oh, it's her birthday. That's right. Well, happy birthday. And yes. So Jasmine, we have here. Hi, I am looking to do a lease takeover currently in. Oh, is this a good decision or should I keep looking for a new place? So is this lease decision a good idea? Ask that question first. Oh, that one wants to come out. And then, should she look for a new place? Look for a new place. Okay. Well, I think if you go through with the lease that you're thinking of, this takeover that you're currently in the process of, there is this potential for romance. So even if you're already with someone, this is a good place that will really support the relationship you're currently in. But if you're single, just you being in this area of town or in this specific building, this is lending you some romantic vibes, some love might be coming your way as a result of choosing that place and doing that lease takeover. So it feels good to me. It feels good. Or even just you feeling like you're falling back in love with life, falling back in love with yourself, you know, living life as a romance. Like just everything you do is very romantic and lovely and you're just in love with your life. Like this is a good energy. It's very good energy here. As far as finding a different place, you have here communicate clearly. So if you did decide to not go this route, there would be an up-leveling in your throat chakra in the way you're communicating, or maybe even some misunderstandings with communication that would then need clarity as far as, you know, again, communicating clearly on something. So to me, really though, this place feels the best. This does. This feels really good. This feels like lovely energy. Even if the apartment or place that you're trying to get is like, maybe it's not your prettiest place you've ever seen or whatever, but it's got good energy. I do feel some good energy coming from this. Let's just ask an additional card on each one of these, what they want to say, anything they want to point out, or vibes, or information, advice. Wow. Okay. Wow. Either way, you're going to make the right choice is basically what it is. Either way, you will be exactly where you need to be in any given moment. But with the current lease that you're trying to take over, with romance, you got here, live your soul, not a role. And we got this one earlier. So this is you really stepping into your life purpose and not just identifying solely as Jasmine Moore, person of this age, doing these things with my life. No, you're going deep. You're going more purposefully with your life. But if you choose to go into a different direction with this communication, again, it's an evolution of the throat chakra, so there may be ups and downs with communication. But as a result, you are raising your vibration. But really, this card encompasses both places. So what you're at a turning point, basically. I think a lot of us are at these convergence points in timelines as a collective. So all of us are shifting. It's not just random lucky people that have raised their vibration so much to be able to attain this level, the energy is pouring onto this planet to do it for us. So look, you're raising your vibration no matter what you do. Whatever decision you make, dear Jasmine, is the right choice, and you are in the perfect place at the perfect time to make your dreams come true. So wherever you end up is the best place. But as far as the current lease takeover you're thinking of, there is a romantic element to be found. And not to say you can't apply the romantic element over here with the communication element or vice versa, because I think you're tapping into something that you can just take your whole life to another level, because both of these are talking about raising your vibration basically and being who you are on a more authentic or soul level. So get it, girl. But wherever you end up or don't end up, it was for a reason and for your highest growth. So just stand strong in the knowing you will end up exactly where you need to be in every moment coming up and indefinitely. We're never on the wrong path, even if we feel on the wrong path. You know, a lot of times when we let our ego kind of take charge of things, we feel yucky or stuck or on the wrong path, but really we're still learning those soul lessons from that path. So we're not on the wrong path. We can right that path at any time and get where we want to be. All right, so let's put this one away and this one away. And yeah, I'm kind of wrapping up, but if you were wanting a guaranteed reading today, I did take it off my pinned comment up, or my pinned top of the chat, just because I am now rounding out. I'm about 4 hours and 9 minutes into the live, and I'm getting my throat chakra needs a little clear communication, because it's a little tired from talking 4 hours straight. But I can honor that. If you wanted to send your donation, then absolutely. You're so good at this. Oh, thank you so much. Again, I always say I'm just an open vessel. Of course, I take my protection measures to only connect with those of high vibe and above, and my specific guides or any guides and angels that are connected to those I'm reading for. I do a whole ritual before every live stream and every personal reading and every pick a card that I'm connecting with the highest vibrations that, or souls and energies that are going to actually come through me, and I ask always that they come through with clarity so that I can actually interpret, which most of the time I can, but there are times like earlier today I'm like, what are you trying to tell me, Spirit? What is this cluster that you're throwing at me? I don't get it. But I try. I this is not me like being like some empowered, amazing person. I am just a conduit. This information is not coming from me, it's coming through me. So yeah, I'm not taking credit for any single thing that happens here except just me taking care of myself. I take credit for that, but I just allow, and I take credit for me allowing, I guess. I will take credit for that, but me being good at this, I just see me just allowing the information to come through. So that's how I view it anyway. I'm just in awe. I just want to vibe with you. Well, here we are vibing, and it's fun, and I'm having so much fun with you guys. This has been, I keep saying this like the last 3 or 4 live streams, like this has been so much fun and so high vibe, but they seem like they all are. And lately that energy's just been high and even more leveled up than I even thought was possible. So this is normally kind of what you get here, but at times, it's not maybe as high and amazing, but it's always up there. And I'm just like, oh, it's so fun. And I love you guys too. You guys, I do this, me personally, I don't collect any paycheck from doing this. All of your donations, all the money I make is either going to just pay to keep the business going or to my mom, whose house burned down in July of 2019. And I'm using every income I get to just give to her to get her in a house, because this is her second house fire. The first one happened when I was 13, and my childhood home, and they rebuilt over that, and then there was black mold and mushrooms, and it just was not a good place. So no insurance company would insure the house. So for 24 years, living on a wing and a prayer in that home after that first house fire, when we finally got back in, it was a fight to even get back in. But once we got back in, it wasn't right. It wasn't built right, and it was bad. It was bad. But this house fire, she had no recourse because she couldn't, she had no insurance. So when she lost her home and her car and my brother's dump truck and the wood shed. She lost all of that because it started in a burn barrel out back, and the wind had, my brother's like, oh yeah, that burn barrel's out. It's been out for hours, but the wind picked up, going like really, really blowing that wind. And one little spark was all it took. We don't even know how it could happen, but that's what started it. There's, the line in the grass to the woodshed, to the back porch, to the house, to the dump truck, to the car. But if you guys want to see what all went down with the house fire, I have a 3-part docuseries on my writing channel that's linked in the description below, that you can watch all the emotions and us going through the home and tearing the home down. And it's a whole thing, man. It's intense. Big tower moment for my poor dear mother. So yeah, that's where my income goes, is directly to her. So all of your donations go to her. All right, Rhea Limo, my dear, you are next. Here is our running list, and I hope yes, you are right after Rhea, and I promise I am gonna stop doing side tangents and just vibing with everyone. Normally, I try to keep it moving and go, but today I just feel like kind of taking it more laid back and not trying to speed through everything. And again, even when I'm speeding through for $10 donation, people are still getting at times up to a 10-minute reading, which my 10-minute reading price, if you do book a personal appointment or reading with me, is much higher than 10. So, oh, thank you so much, Burma. Yeah, I went to college for digital integrated media, so like graphic design, video production, all of that. Like that's where my soul kind of shines with. I just love doing that stuff. But yeah. All right, I'm gonna stop side tangenting and get into Real Limo's question. Yeah, Saturdays, Sundays. I am taking Sundays off for the next month or so, about a little less than a month maybe, because baseball, and I just don't even have one day off a week that I can just catch my breath, because I'm live 3 days a week and I'm trying to post content on my main channel, which the link for my main channel is the top thing linked in the description. We're almost to 14K on that channel. I had to break this channel over to this new channel now that you're on, because the live streams were killing my regular content. So I made the executive decision with Spirit to just take the leap of faith that those who wanted the live streams would follow me to the new channel, and they did. But I'm done side tangenting. I promised. I'm done. Okay, I feel like I'm living in my ego at the moment. We all get there, Rhea. Don't beat yourself up, dear. We all do it. My self-talk is terrible and feeling like I'm not worthy of having the life I want. Any words of wisdom from an ancestor? Let's go to the Ancestors and Angels deck. Yeah, slow down is good. We need that for a hot minute every once in a while. And I'm even gonna try to force myself tomorrow to not even go on YouTube, to not check my email. I'm trying to do like a totally unplugged day where I'm just meditating, self-care, cleaning if I need to around the house, maybe listening to music. I will allow myself YouTube to listen to music, but that will be it. And then reading if I want, in my bath, and self-care, and journaling and meditating, all of that. Okay. But for dear Rhea Limo, what is the advice of wisdom from this ancestor about this ego she's in at the moment? Wow. I can't. I should just sign off because this is amazing. So we've got here the shaman energy. So it says here, trust in higher forces. So this is trusting that, yes, this ego has been kind of running the show lately for you, Rhea, but that does not mean that that is your permanent mode of operation. And not to beat yourself up that you allowed yourself to get in that mode of operation, because literally, we are humans having a human experience. And part of that human experience is allowing that ego to take charge at times. Like, it's okay. That's how we learn. That's how we learn stuff. So, we don't want to be an ego, but a lot of us, we dip in, we dip out, we dip in, we dip out. Many people just totally dip in and don't come out. They just are in ego 24/7. But those on a more spiritual path, a lot of times they understand the ego, and they understand they're not their ego, but then a lot of times they'll get into ego again for a while, especially when life gets busy. Like, we get off of our spiritual track and all of that, and life gets busy, and before we know it, we're so off our spiritual path, haven't meditated, haven't done our things, haven't even done self-care, and our ego tells us we're horrible for having allowed that to happen, and it's a downward spiral. So it's like you just got to stop the ego at the door, because the ego wants to now beat you up for living in ego. So it's like, Okay. Yes, it is strong though, Ria. Listen here, dear. These energies that are hitting the planet are no joke. The craziness and chaos that is going on in the collective is no joke. So yeah, I've caught myself in ego and even gossiping about people like that. I don't do that. But I've been catching myself, not like people that I know or people, but like the powers that be, gossiping like, who do they think they are that they can control us and do these things, and this is crimes against humanity, and I get wrapped up, I get angry, and I stew in it and fester, and then that higher self part of me comes back online and reminds me, this is how it's supposed to be. This is why you're here, to raise above it, to help others raise above it by shining my own light. And, we couldn't see that darkness if it weren't for the light. So, we're helping each other out. So it's almost just bringing yourself back to center. Even if you have to do that and step back out of ego 1,500 times a day without beating yourself up. Don't do that either. But bring it back to center. Yeah, it's strong and it's hard. But allowing yourself back into a spiritual practice is kind of the ticket back out of that constant energy. So what I see here is you just doing those self-care measures, taking time off, having some time where no one's calling you, no one's emailing you, no one's that lives in your house is bothering you, and just letting people in your life know, hey, on this day from this time to this time, I'm going to be unavailable because I need to take care of myself. I just need to check back in. And being really present in the moment, that will help keep you out of ego. And one of the best ways you can get present, Ria, is to get out in nature, to do self-care rituals, to do creative endeavors that bring you joy, or hobbies or sports that bring you joy. Doing activities like reading or art, coloring. Adult coloring books are very therapeutic. Even if you didn't like to color as a child, there's something about it for certain adults that it just clicks for them as an adult. Like, wow, this is really like meditative and fun. So maybe doing things like that just bring you into your present moment, because that's where your power lies. Beating yourself up for things you did a week ago, yesterday, earlier this morning, that's giving your power to those moments that have passed, they're done, they're over. Or having the anxiety of, oh no, what if in the future this happens? Bringing it back to center, that's where your power lies. So, keeping in the present moment, connecting to your breath, feeling, are my hands hot? Are my hands cold? What does this shirt feel like on my body? Are my shoes too tight? Like, just checking in with your body like that can get you out of ego like that, because you're present and you're neutral. You come back to neutral, come back to center. And then from there, you can make a choice. Okay, I'm stepping out of ego, because it's hard. It's like we're in it before we even knew we took the jump. It's like we're off the cliff before we even knew we took the leap of faith of that full energy. But you also have here the trader card. So it says exchange energy to create abundance. So this to me shows you may be hanging out in low vibrational places. Maybe you work a job that's very draining or taxing on your energy. Maybe you have friends or family members that are constantly gossiping or judging others, judging you, gossiping about you, drama, watching the news. Turn off the news, you guys. Turn it off. If there's anything pressing in your vicinity, someone will let you know. But for your own health, for your own safety, for your own mental health and peace of mind, turn the news off for a while. Allow yourself, if you are someone who needs the news, allow yourself once in a while to check on it. Also, the news, by news I also mean social media, because holy cow, just scrolling Facebook, you can be wrapped up. You know what the guy you went to high school with had for dinner, and what that girl you once worked with, she's having drama with her husband. Like, all this unneeded, useless information that has nothing to do with you. And especially when you feel like you're drowning and barely keeping your head above water, just learning all this useless crap about other people, it just, like, the water line's up here, and you're like, why? It's just habitual. A lot of us will have an app on our phone, and we start getting anxious, so we'll click Facebook, we'll click Instagram, we'll click into our email to distract ourselves out of the anxiety. But the anxiety is actually calling us to get present. That's what it's doing. That's our body. Your body starts feeling anxious. You start getting stomach aches when you're around certain people. This is your body telling you, hey, get present, because there's some choices you need to make here. But when we're in ego, it's like we almost ignore those or push them down or try to bypass them. So you may even be hanging out or living with people. I'm not sure your current living situation, but you may be with people or spending a good deal of your time around people. And if that doesn't resonate, it could be just being on electronics, EMF frequencies, living near I can't say it or they will cut the feed. Look to the chat. If you live near one of those towers or like a smart meter that's on your house for your electricity, these things give off radiation. These things drain our life force and our need to go on, and it can actually bring our vibration low, and then we're constantly in ego or constantly trying to get out of ego. So Ria, maybe these are some ways you can do that, get out of that. Let's check in with one crystal angel and one tarot card as well, just to get a full rounded read on maybe other things that I didn't pick up on yet that can help you. But getting present in the moment is key. Like that is number one. Getting out in nature is a good way to do that. But there may be just an imbalance of energy going on within you. With the ametrine card here, it says balancing masculine and feminine energies. Allow your feminine side to creatively inspire you and your masculine side to give you confidence. So it's almost like they're showing me you've been really focused more on the masculine, trying to accomplish things, trying to push things forward, feeling more aggressive. That ego energy tends to be more, not divine masculine, but just masculine in general, like that action, that outspoken kind of energy is kind of more masculine, and the more passive, kind of spending time on your own, doing creative things, like that's just quiet things. That's more feminine energy, but they're showing me almost like you've been spending more time in that, like they're saying like taking it to the streets with the aggro energy, like aggressive energy. Not that you're aggressive to other people, but you're aggressive to yourself is what they're showing me. So bringing on more of that motherly energy, unconditional loving energy is really going to help you temper down that more masculine side of yourself. But I have a feeling this has to do with where the planet, shadow planet of Rahu, or the North Node, is transiting in your chart currently. If you know about your chart, your birth chart, whatever house that is transiting right now is where things are getting really aggressive for you. So say that is in your third house. That's your relationship with younger siblings and neighbors. Like that's where the aggression and the ego comes in. Or say if that is happening in the seventh house, that's your relationship, business partnerships, your husband, that kind of energy. If it's in your first house, it's with yourself. And if you have that transiting any of your planets, put those in the mix. There's something going on with that North Node energy for you. And of course, the eclipse is going to happen with the South Node and North Node axis coming up on the 26th. So this is kind of building to something for you, Ria. You have here the Child of Pentacles, which is the Page of Pentacles. So not beating yourself up, taking it slow, planting new seeds and watering them and watching them grow. This is your best advice. Not to beat yourself up that you're not where you need to be, or I should be out of ego. What am I doing? How can I do this? Not beating yourself up. Let me get you one more self-care message. And then let's see. Let me go back up to my list. We've got now Linda. Linda, go ahead and post your question, my dear, and we will get right into it. Yeah, I'm doing your question right after this, and then we will do the free question mosh pit, like you say. Journaling. So journaling out these angry thoughts, these more ego-based thoughts, journaling them out, and almost not like if you have a nice journal, don't put these thoughts in there. Get a piece of paper or a different thing you can rip out, because Spirit's showing me you writing out all this ego stuff, blaming yourself, whatever mean, nasty, toxic stuff wants to come out of you, just let it rip with that pen, write it out on the page. And then they're showing me you crumpling it up, throwing it in a fireplace or a fire pit, or burning it. Of course, do it safely. Don't probably try to do it at your kitchen table or anything. You can go outside where you're not going to cause a forest fire and burn that piece of paper. That will help transmute that energy as well. But journaling these thoughts and feelings and emotions out will get them out of your head, because I see it all perpetuating up here and playing on loop over and over and over. So also they're showing me listening to music, especially music that can get you dancing, get you moving, get that Mars involved. And we also have your positive affirmations that fell out. So the number 5, which is all about change. So, making changes by thinking more positive about yourself, about others, about your life situation, and that having gratitude for the things you are doing right and the things that are going right, that's really going to help bring you out of that energy. So I hope that resonated, Rhea. You might have to watch this again because that was a lot. I threw a lot of info at you and a lot of advice and words. You might watch it back and just see what you got. Yeah, 432 hertz music will bring you back to center for sure. Absolutely. Woo, I'm hot. Yes, hydration. Thank you for the reminder. All right. So Linda, when will my brother Dean find his permanent home in New Mexico? We're gonna go. I'm playing musical chairs with my decks. Normally they have their designated place, but I'm playing musical chairs with them today. It's so funny. Okay. Maybe there's a message in that he's kind of playing musical chairs. Like, I think I'll be here, but oh wait, no, maybe I'll be over here. Maybe there's a message in that. It's been hard as I've been staying at home. Nearly everyone. I'm so sad. And thanks again. Yeah. And a lot of times that is that dark night of the soul energy that I talk about all the time here. So Rhea Limo, looking into dark night of the soul and ways to come out of the dark night of the soul. These are additional little homework that you can do to help get yourself out of that. Because when we are in that stuck bottom of the barrel ego kind of vibe, that's dark night of the soul energy. But that's good news that you're probably not going to, you can't get any worse. It can't get any worse. So you're where you're at. Look into dark night of the soul and ways to raise your vibration and stuff. Okay, so for Linda's brother, setting up finding permanent home in New Mexico. Dean finding permanent home in New Mexico. Okay, so we have here, be patient and keep your commitments. So there is this element of maybe that musical chairs is, okay, I think I want this place. Oh no, it was sold. Or oh no, it was rented. Oh no, something fell through. Maybe he's had to do that a few times, or it will happen a few times before he is actually permanently settled in a home. Because I see something maybe in the area that he's wanting to settle in. There's been an uptick or a boom of people buying houses the second they hit the market, or rentals are hard to find, and the second something hits the market, it's snapped up that afternoon. A similar thing is actually happening in my area, where a lot of people from even out of the country are buying up large plots of land out where my husband and I were wanting to build in his hometown, and we're just like, oh no. But again, we're trusting the divine plan, and I think that's what he's called for right now, is to keep commitments. Maybe there's some things he's still tying up where he's at, and once these things are committed and totally tied up and wrapped up, that's when it's going to be time to move. And everything, because anything that is actually meant for me to find my land out in down south where I'm at now, or for your brother to find his land, or for any of us to find where we want to ultimately be, at least in the near future, there is this element of wild horses couldn't drag away something that was meant for us. So the fact that places keep getting snatched up, and prices keep going higher and higher and higher, putting it out of anyone's reach, this just lets us know there is this need to be patient, because we are maybe even right where he's at right now is right where he needs to be, because there is some sort of up level or timeline shift that's coming up he's actually going to be in a better bet if he is where he's at currently rather than if he is where he wants to be. And believe me, I totally feel his pain. I want to be able to build our house and move and have our property and actually be able to have space and acreage and just room to roam for my boys. I always envisioned this beautiful childhood where they could be like I had a childhood of just roaming, and I can't do that in the city here where I'm at and allow my boys to be in the cul-de-sac riding bikes when the neighbor hits her driveway going 40 miles an hour. I just don't trust them to be out there. It's not that I don't trust them, I just don't trust other people. But the fact that my kids aren't getting that free-range childhood that I always dreamed, it just meant that is not what they were meant to have, at least not yet, So just knowing whatever is meant for him, wild horses won't drag it away. If it's meant for him, it's meant for him, and the green light is go, and the timing all lines up, and everything happens. But let's just see if we can maybe even tap into a timeline of when this might happen. A few things have already fallen through. Yeah. His hard work is paying off. So that thing with commitments, any commitments he has that he's still putting in work and effort toward, this is not going unnoticed by the universe, so to speak. These things are paying off for his highest good and growth for his soul. So let's roll the astro die, see if we can get a time frame. Using your own intuition on this. Let's re-roll it. It fell off my table. 12. So we got 12 days, 12 weeks, 12 months, hopefully not that long, or the 12th month of December. So I'm seeing almost that timeline between now and December. Something will be solidified. I just saw July, the word July fly by my awareness like a flag. So maybe there's an opportunity coming up in July. I don't know that he'll be moving in July, but he'll find out about it and then get the ball rolling in that direction that come August or maybe end of July, he'll be moving in that direction. But it could be, again, because decisions that are made, things that have yet to happen are kind of, again, that timeline is like a rubber band. It can stretch far, it can stretch closer than the times I'm giving you because timelines are constantly collapsing. And then the times that I'm giving you are shifting like crazy these days, especially yesterday. I personally witnessed 4 different timeline shifts. So if I were to have done a reading that morning on what will my day be like, it would have been different, not only after that first timeline shift, but second, third, and fourth as well. So I always say take the time frames you get from me or anyone else, even your own guidance and internal system, as a grain of salt, because a lot of times Spirit likes to give this word we all love to hear called soon. It'll happen soon. But in Spirit's reality, a lifetime that we have here on Earth is the blink of an eye for them. So yeah, that's soon. 80-year lifetime, that's soon. You know, it happens quick. But not to us when we're in it. And, so just have him keep working toward his commitments, and he will see those pay off. And communication is key. So really being almost over communicative with a realtor or, property managers or whatever it is he's trying to get into, a rental or a place to buy, and communicating even to the universe what he wants, where he wants to end up, what he expects, and say that or better. That's going to help. That's going to help him bring online what's meant for him even sooner. So I'm sorry I couldn't give you a more clear-cut answer, but that's just the way the cookie is crumbling right now because these timeline shifts are happening. They are coming in hot. Tell me mobile home, apartment home, or other. Yeah, I will ask the pendulum that question because I don't know that my cards are like, it's a mobile home or, whatever. It's probably not going to be that accurate. I'm going to ask the pendulum what seems most likely, at least in this now moment, for the future. For your brother, Dean. Okay. Let's see. Will you work with us for Dean's question? Yes. Okay. So can you tell me mobile home? Okay, that's a possibility. So I'm going to keep asking. Apartment. Saying no. That's probably not the best supporting for his ultimate growth. What about a home? Yes. What about something other than those options? No. So it will be a mobile home or a home. And to me, mobile home could, or home, could even, they're showing me like a duplex or a fourplex, which is still not an apartment. Or like living in a basement situation of someone else's home, like that could be a possibility is what they're showing me as well. But if it's something like a fourplex or like, oh, I'm going to live in this person's basement for 2 months, it's very transitory, very temporary. It's not a permanent thing. A more permanent solution for him would be mobile home or home. So yeah, I hope that resonated. Again, I wish I could nail down the timeline, but again, these timelines are shifting so fast right now more than ever. Don't trust any timelines you even see in pick-a-cards or, if something is like, even like with me, last year, I was supposed to have my 20-year high school reunion in July of last year, but of course, coronavirus, I did not have that. So I'm having possibly, if everything allows, a 21-year reunion this year. So yeah, something I thought was guaranteed timeline did not happen because other things are at play here, right? Okay, hope that resonated. Not Rhea, Linda. Still got Rhea on the brain. Okay, I will go for 12 days or 12 weeks. Thank you. Yes, wouldn't that be nice? Oh, patience. Be patient was one of the cards. So just let him know, or operate in the knowing that everything is happening in divine time. And all that useless worrying we do as humans, of course, it's a big part of the human experience. But once we get back to spirit, we realize so much useless time was spent worrying on something that was always going to work out a certain way anyway. You know what I mean? But it's hard. Again, we're back to the ego. The ego loves to worry and have something to chew on. Where drama is concerned, or where uncertainty or fear is concerned, the ego thrives on that stuff. And we're human, so of course we're allowed to let that ego thrive on that stuff because we are learning lessons. Otherwise we'd have just stayed on the other side and not even incarnated at all, because it's all hunky-dory over there. All right, yes, living in the moment is key. Being very present, and yeah. Oh, your friend Alma donated as I referred her to you. She told me she posted her question on PayPal. Cool. I might have to go in. I'm not seeing anything pop up. So sometimes when that doesn't happen, or does happen, I have to go in and look. So is that, let me check my list here. Wow, so Amber, we will take your question next. And then we've got Sarah, and then go to my PayPal, not Instagram. I even accidentally clicked Instagram when I call PayPal Instagram, which they are two totally separately functioning types of entities. I don't know why I did that. So, okay. Sorry, I get major like phlegm buildup in my throat for flapping my gums for 4.5, almost 5 hours now. Ooh, and it's hot in here, guys. Ooh. My fan is on, but I am not feeling the love. Okay, so let me go into my individual transactions to see what's coming up. No, the last one I received was 45 minutes ago was Sarah. So maybe have her check the PayPal app or her email just to make sure that it actually did go through. Had some weird little discrepancy sometimes, or you put it through and internet, it gets lost in the internet for about 4 minutes or so, and then it finds its way where it needs to land. So yeah, we will keep checking in on PayPal for her donation to pop up and her question. So yes, dear Amber, I'm already shuffling the Spacious Tarot, so we're going to go right in with Tarot. Spirit guides and angels. So you do want to know any messages from your spirit guides and angels? Is that your question? Is that your question, Amber? I just want to clarify that that's what you want to ask. With the lovely, lovely donation from Katie in lieu of lovely Amber here. And once again, to everyone who's new here, welcome. And of course, everyone who's always here, welcome also. Yeah, we've been seeing an uptick in a lot of new faces, and I'm here for it. I love expanding the soul family. Okay, wow. Spirit guides and angels are already talking, if that is your question, Amber. Ethan says, Linda Hagar, I feel what we planned will come as long as we just keep the intention there, as well as enjoy what we have in the present moment. That's a beautiful sentiment, absolutely. Okay, I'm not getting clarification on your question, but Spirit has something to say here, Amber. So we have here the Chariot, and this is all about, and especially in this Spacious Tarot depiction, it's like up here, you got a decision to make. Are you going to try to paddle back up the stream? Are you going to go down the waterfall? Are you going to try to climb these walls of, this looks very hard to do, and so does swimming. So it's almost like just allowing and going with the flow of what Spirit is directing you in, even if it looks very creepy and precarious, like the drop-off of this problem. I mean, to me, that looks like it's a waterfall, right? Like, it just ends right here, so it's going to have a major drop-off. Like, to me, this is Spirit letting you know the best way forward for you is to just allow. Whatever is flowing naturally is your best choice. Rather than trying to fight against something or fight up something, allowing and flowing with the flow of what's happening. Surrendering to what is. It's not that fatalistic kind of surrender where you're in victimhood, like, I guess this is my life, I just won't try anymore. Not that kind of surrender. Just surrendering that Spirit knows better than you in this moment. That's the kind of surrender we're talking about, and just flowing with it. So any kind of curveballs that come in, just know these are for your highest good, your highest evolution. And things are shifting very quickly because you have here the Page of Wands. This is a very fast-moving page, very, kind of almost moves without thinking a lot of times and just makes a decision. But these are inspired actions. So in this case, I'm saying these quick decisions, because it's like, you're not that far from the edge of this. The quick decision you make is you taking that intuitive hit and taking that intuitive nudge and guide and basically taking that leap off that cliff because it's pushing you in that direction whether you're ready or not, and being inspired by it and taking that momentum you gain by going with the flow of what's coming for you, Amber, and running with it and being inspired by it. Not only that, but inspiring other people to take this leap of faith as well, because, we can plan every little thing in life, but life is not always going to go according to our plan. So there may be some things coming up for you that, they're not going according to plan. And in the moment and slightly short right after, you're going to be like, God, why can't this just happen? I just want this to happen. But you will see within a week of this thing not happening or falling through or shifting, you're like, oh my gosh, I'm so glad I didn't do that. I'm so glad I didn't go there. I'm so glad I didn't whatever, because Spirit is literally pushing you off a cliff in a new direction. This could be having to do with a job or a creative project or just creative energy where you're spending your time, or maybe you had planned to, say, go on a vacation and visit a friend or something, and now that plan is canceled. So you have to reconfigure, well, what am I going to do with my time? It's not literally like life and death situation here. It's not what I'm picking up for you. It just feels very like, where do I put my focus kind of energy? But something, wow, this is going to be magical. We've got the music oracles coming out to play. Let's see which musician is coming in hot with a message for Amber about what we're getting here with this kind of shift in the direction. We've got here Nina Simone, beautiful, beautiful singer. It says here, never trust cures from the system that made you sick. Wow. So this is almost like stepping out of the matrix. You're no longer operating in the 3D world or 3D dimension. You're taking on that higher consciousness, that more fifth dimensional consciousness, and making your life choices and your actions in a direction of something that is much higher vibration for you and for your future and for those around you. They are being inspired by your actions you're taking. When love is no longer on the menu, don't eat. So you are pulling your energy back from those things that are no longer fulfilling you, serving you, helping you, and again, it's not a conditional kind of thing. Well, you won't help me, then I won't help you. You are feeling like on a soul level for certain people in your life that have used, abused, been toxic to you. Now is the time to cut those certain people out or those situations. It doesn't always have to be a person. It could be a situation, a job, maybe a commitment that you've had for a while. The commitment they're showing me almost is like a subscription box that you get every month, or something you're just like, yeah, I don't know if that's for me anymore. It can be as simple as that. It doesn't have to be like, I'm cutting my best friend of 48 years out of my life. It doesn't have to be that crazy. It could be something as simple as, yeah, I think I'm good on that subscription box. It doesn't really resonate with me anymore. I'm going to just save that money now, or, whatever. Also, there is nothing more beautiful than speaking truth to power. So standing up for yourself, especially in these instances of authority figures, or listening to what these authority figures have to say, and then doing what you know is right on soul level, speaking your own truth on it, and not being afraid to stand up for yourself and to speak out, especially if that's hard for you. Maybe wearing a blue crystal, which would be your lapis, your angelite, your what else is blue? Labradorite, turquoise can kind of trend on blue. These are all great crystals to help you speak your truth. Sodalite, I got my sodalite obelisk right here holding my phone up. That blue, it's kind of in matrix with some feldspar here, but there's some beautiful sodalite. These are all great stones for speaking your truth, especially sodalite and lapis. Overwhelmed, yeah. This is a chaotic energy, but many of us are in this frenetic, chaotic energy. If you actually had the dedication and were here the whole live, you would see many people very confused, very overwhelmed, very chaotic situations that they've been asking questions about today. But you have a lot of heart chakra activation going on. 3 heart chakra cards. We're going to get into this. Compassion, heart chakra with Jade. Resolve your conflicts with compassion. So speaking your truth from a place of power, truth, and compassion. You don't have to be a B word or a whatever word to get your point across. Just standing in your own truth and your own power, because you don't have to be rude and mean to speak your truth, because it's truth. It just rings on its own. It doesn't need all that extra flair and fanfare. You got it. Also connection. Father Divine and Mother Earth make love in your heart. Green ocean jasper is the crystal there. So these are all crystals that can really help you connect with your own heart, because you may even feel weird vibrations or like heart palpitations, or weird, like almost like your heart's skipping a beat, because there is a major energetic upgrade going on in the human system, the human chakra system, but especially that heart chakra, that higher heart chakra, that zeal chakra or mouth of God chakra at the back of the head, the back of the skull, crown and third eye activations, like just pretty much every chakra is on and popping, and then some, like chakras we didn't even know about are coming online and really in full operation in some people because we are raising our vibration. But you also have the love card here with rhodonite, beautiful rhodonite, such a lovely crystal to help you with self-love. Love is a verb. Make it your most treasured action. Beautiful advice. And then you also have garnet, which is root chakra. So just that overwhelm, you need to get grounded. You need to get in nature, because when we get overwhelmed, it's a lot of us, we're in our heads a lot or in our emotions. And grounding those emotions, grounding those thoughts and energies that are bombarding us, getting out in nature, especially barefoot in the ocean, in the sand, in the grass, barefoot for at least a half hour a day is gonna like plug you into like a peaceful piece of like heaven. It's best. It's the best thing you can do. Also, salt baths, even eating grounding vegetables like potatoes or beets, carrots, root vegetables and things that grow under the ground, and then you pull them out to eat them. These are great ways to ground that energy. I just saw that donation come in. It just came in just now. So we've got here Amala. So thank you. I will get you on the list as well. So this is our list. We got Sarah and Amala. That is it. We are rounding out. And then, of course, our free question mosh pit. I will not and have not forgotten about that as well. Let me add Amala. Okay. So this is our that's it. That's it for today, because we are almost at 5 hours, and I definitely need to go take some of this advice that I'm giving dear Amber here now and go do my own self-love, self-care, self-everything. But security, I don't know if you can hear my voice. It's almost kind of hoarse a little bit, because when you talk for almost 5 hours straight, it happens. And I never do that unless I'm on a live stream. And that first live stream I had was like 3 hours and 33 minutes. And I'm just like at the end of it, because I'm not like a big talker just in my day-to-day life. I observe and I listen and I respond a lot after, knowing what I want to respond with. I don't just talk, like that's just not how I am in like person. But when that energy is channeling and flowing through, or if I'm excited and want to tell someone something, then I will act like that. But for the most part, I'm just kind of neutral and just kind of default, like more chill, more mellow, I think. But security, to feel more secure, deepen your connection with nature. And I didn't even read that, and I'm just spewing on about nature, but grounding, nature, root chakra, they're all connected anyway, so it makes sense that that message was staring me in the face the whole time. But yeah, getting out in nature is your key to get this overwhelm under control in your life. But again, even if you're getting out in nature constantly and the overwhelm is still going, remember, we are going through these major energy portals. We've got that big eclipse coming up on the 26th. We just had the new moon. We have been bombarded. That Schumann resonance has been off the chain. We had a weird anomaly in our electromagnetic, field that no one can explain. No one knows where it's coming from or what it is. Many people are speculating it's like a near Earth asteroid, or maybe even the Planet X or Planet 9 or Wormwood, whatever you want to call that planet, rogue planet. But we are being helped. And the sun, connecting to the sun, of course, being safe about it, because some people are on medications. They can't really interact with the sun, or some people, me, used to get burned. But I'm real smart about it. I kind of avoid the midday sun. I go out in the evening or the morning. And I haven't had a sunburn in 4 years, and I do not wear sunscreen. So take it from a redhead. You can be safe in the sun if you do it intuitively and connect when you know it's right, and stay in when you know it's not. But a lot of the, like sunscreens and stuff we put on are what causes the skin cancer that we blame the sun for. But what do you think those ancient tribes did? They couldn't go down to the CVS and buy themselves some toxic sunscreen. So, and they lived, like many of them lived just in the sun all the time, but they adapted and they figured it out. All right, that was very long reading. I apologize it went on and on, but I think you needed to know some of that, Amber, and I hope it resonated for you and brought you some guidance and clarity. Oh, it's hot in here. Sarah, my dear Sarah, and then Alma, and then our free question mosh pit, and then I am definitely signing off and out of here. I love you guys. I've had so much fun. You guys just make my day so bright and beautiful, and I love it. I love all of you who like to hang out with me all the time, and all of our newcomers. You guys are amazing. You already told me this in my pick a pile. Several of them amazing. Yeah, it's just all coming full circle. It really is, and these are really collective energies. But this just lets you know we are on a trajectory as a family, as a soul family of the human collective. We are onto something better that is, coming into our own power and leaving these control systems behind, and this greed and hatred and murder and loss and just all those horrible, heavy things. We're leaving these behind. We're shifting into something much lighter, something where we feel more in control of our own destiny and our own reality. We've had the control the whole time. We just forgot, is what Spirit's telling me now. We had the control the whole time. We just forgot. But we're remembering right now, and many of us have been remembering throughout the years here, and it's only going to get more evident. Woo! Spirit is coming in hot, literally. Okay, so Sarah, my dear, go ahead and post your question, and then we'll get into Alma's question, and then our free question wash pit. Yes, definitely exciting times, and I have been shown by Spirit multiple times that there's like a line at the incarnation station of new baby souls and people who are walking out and letting walk-ins come in, a near-death experience. Certain souls are just done, and instead of just letting a good body go to waste, a walk-in will come in and then live that life, the rest of that body. There is a long line out the door, around the block, around the world to get into this earth at this time, because this is the place to be. I'm getting major chills. All of the galactics out there, they've got their, that Michael Jackson meme with their popcorn. They're here for this. This is major stuff, guys. And we have a front row freaking seat. It sucks and it's hard, and we want to scream, cry, punch, and that a lot. But guess what? This is the lifetime we're going to be talking about for lifetimes, right? And like when we're all done here with this incarnation and we're all on the other side as that soul family again, like, oh my God, remember when you did this? Like, it's exciting stuff, but it's so hard when we're here and it feels so big and heavy. And remember, it's just a game, guys. Like we're just here playing a game. It's hard to remember that when everything feels so real. But yeah, our real life is on the other side. This is the dream. This is the game. If we can remember that and remind ourselves of that, we won't take everything so seriously. Don't take life so seriously, guys. You'll never get out alive. But you will, because, the spirit does not die. All right. Sarah, how does Radown, oh man, I am apologizing that I am butchering that. How does Radowen feel about me, and where is our connection going? Okay. I actually want to start with this White Newman Tarot. I'm loving this one lately as well. I'm just going to call him Rad so that I'm not butchering this. How does Rad feel about dear Sarah? What are his, where's the connection going? Okay, one already fell out, so we have here, this is the ultimate love and relationship, new love and relationship card. You got it. You got it. Everyone else wants it. I might take it out literally. There may be another person very interested in Rad, or, maybe he's still with, or, still trying to get over an ex, and that ex is still trying to get over him. There's something where it's not, like they're showing me it's not quite a third party situation, but like it could be, I don't know. If that resonates, great. If not, great. But to me, this does feel like past energy, or kind of like a recent past energy where maybe he recently broke up and is now with you, or there's this new opportunity. At the very least, there's this new opportunity. Something new, and other people may even be jealous of your connection with him. I could even interpret it that way. Because we do have the Five of Wands, which, that could be like someone wanting to get in on this something and take it for themselves, competition, right? But in this depiction, look how calm, cool, and collected these ladies are. They're not striking their wands against other people. Like in your regular Rider-Waite depiction, they are having a meeting of the minds. Like they're not laughing, but they're serious, and they're introspective, and they're talking it out, and they're figuring it out. So if there were at any point between you and Rad some kind of hard energy, or other people trying to come in, there's kind of a meeting of the minds going on where you're kind of getting out of that competition energy where you feel like you have to fight for him and try to win him like a prize, or maybe vice versa. If it's on your end that there's, other people have feelings for you and he's trying to, conquer your heart as like the winner. What else do we have? Wow. 9 of Swords. This is, maybe you just having anxiety, like, does he like me? Does he not like me? What if I'm not good enough? What if, all those things that we, that's mental energy. This is taking that Eight of Swords mental prison to a whole other level. And maybe even sleepless nights, insomnia, worried about certain things that will happen, won't happen, have happened, don't happen, and it's all unneeded. It really is. Let me clarify this. Like, why is this coming up for you? Or maybe even him, because, you guys are mirrors of each other. Yeah, death. So there is this, you are overcoming these feelings. So maybe, okay. So now they're showing me too, maybe past relationships, you felt like you had to fight and win that competition. Like, he's mine, I conquered him, and then it didn't work out. Yeah, they're almost showing me now you're transforming or transmuting that energy where you don't have to do this in this relationship. It was right on. Thank you, Amanda, Katie, and everyone. You're my people. Hugs for everyone. Yes, we hope to see you back here, Amber. I am live on Wednesdays. That time kind of shifts and changes, but Saturday is kind of my mainstay go-to, where it's anywhere between 11 a.m. Mountain Time and 2 p.m. Mountain Time, depending. I'll schedule my live during that hour window, and then let it rain. So we hope to see you back. It's fun. But there is this transformation, death, and rebirth that you're taking about your own belief system, about what love means, about what relationships can be, what they were, what they should be, what they can't be, what they could be. You're kind of, just really examining your own self-worth, self-love, and kind of stepping more into this place where you're starting to love yourself more. And as a result, you'll see more love in that external as well. But very soon, clearly decide what you want so that it comes to you now. So very soon, you're going to have clarity in this connection. You're going to know exactly what to do, exactly how to operate, exactly what you need to do. And it's not like you're having to fit yourself in a mold of something. You're releasing the mold you kind of put yourself in, or, what you thought relationships should be or look like. You're releasing that mold and stepping more into who you are on a soul level and what a more spiritual relationship can look like and be like. So very soon you're going to know exactly what to do and how to move forward, and how to respond. Let's get one more from this deck, and I think I want to get one from the love and relationship affirmators. So there is a need to have a deep heart-to-heart conversation. Honestly discuss your feelings with each other. So especially if you are kind of at this phase where you're not quite together yet, you're kind of, I think he likes me, I think she likes him, kind of vibe. It's time to get real and discuss those feelings, to, speak that truth. Clearly decide what you want and speak it out so that you can have it. That's what I'm seeing. Let your intentions be known, and then maybe he can let his intentions be known, especially if he's kind of playing his cards close to the chest. Once you kind of let your intentions be known, he will start, opening up a little more as well. Let's get one more from this deck. Got your perfect match. Congratulations. You've gotten your and everyone else's wish. Remember, it's everyone else. They want what you got. Yes, this is an auspicious sign that a healthy, authentic relationship is either here or on its way. Yeah, all of this. So this is the sort of relationship where you don't have to compromise, settle, sell out, or otherwise be a non-you. This is a relationship, and God, I should have just pulled this card. This would have said everything I already said. Oh my gosh, wow, this is on point. This is a relationship anchored in truth and love that neither party will have to hide their farts from. Smells like a special duo. I love these. These are so funny, and they catch you by surprise at the end. So like I said, being your authentic self, not, releasing what you thought you were in a relationship or past relationships, just knowing that you deserve, where before you thought, well, I probably deserve that rude treatment by that person, or that, narcissistic behavior by that ex, or whatever it was. I'm picking up a major narcissistic person in your past that is still really affecting you. So there may be some healing or cord cutting you can do surrounding that relationship. Could be with a father figure, authority figure, or an ex, someone very very masculine energy that's not divine masculine, but just very, very masculine energy, like, oh, I'm gonna force my agenda and you're gonna like it. But this is not that. So you are releasing those old, whatevers, because this is not that. He's a catch, and can get any girl he wants. So I'm anxious that he might go for someone. See, and that's what this is. But look, you're transforming your thoughts and beliefs surrounding that. That's what this is. Oh, am I good enough? Am I not? No, you're transforming that with this death card. You're done with that. Kirsten, oh, I almost messed up. Kirsten, if you want to donate now, I will let you in, dear. Otherwise, we are on the wrap up. But if you can get that in the next like 2 to 3 minutes, we will take care of you. There's no need to second guess or worry this into oblivion, because you can almost self-sabotage this connection by even telling him, oh, you can have anyone. I'm not good enough for you. Like, don't, because he knows how good you are. That's why he's with you. He doesn't need to hear your insecurities, because you're working through them. You don't need to be insecure in this connection, because he knows what he's got and he knows what he wants, and it's you. It's not the crowd. It's not these other people. So you rest in the knowledge of that. And I'm going to grab you actually a Believe in Your Own Magic card, just to get you to believe in some of your own little something there. Let me say this magic. Let her know what she can really focus on for herself that will really help her thrive in this connection and love herself. Feast, slow down and celebrate yourself. So you might need a timeout, not from the relationship or life, but just, that mental chatter of that Nine of Swords. Take a timeout and say, okay, ego, you're stepping on out. And do something that makes you feel good about you. Get dressed up. Do your hair the way you think you feel hot, sexy. Wear the clothes you feel your best in, because putting your best foot forward, again, this is not you trying to not be authentic to you, but this is letting that soul light shine through you by dressing up your physical vessel. There's nothing wrong with that. It's not vain at all. This is you, letting yourself feel the best you think you feel when you look this way or eat these foods or do these activities, or, I'm just almost seeing you like going out to karaoke and singing, because maybe you have a really beautiful singing voice. Even if you're scared to sing in front of others, it's just a quality that makes you more attractive, or just, having a really funny personality or something like that. Slow down and celebrate yourself. So just, slow down from thinking you have to keep up with all these other girls. It's almost like he's the prize. All these girls want to win, like that, like fangirl energy. You don't have to do that, because you are the prize that he's already got in this cup with him. Like, you guys are like, it's a jacuzzi. You're swimming together, hanging out. Like, he doesn't even see this noise. Like, that's not on his radar. You are. You're beautiful. So celebrate yourself. And we have a lot of fruits and veggies, so maybe even getting more of a organic or plant-based diet will make you feel really good. The skin you're in, by having a good digestive system, you don't feel yucky or tired or sluggish because you're eating and fueling your body well. We also have a 29 here, which is an awakening card, awakening code number 11. And of course, a 1 and a 1 is a partnership. That's that lover's energy coming in. So what were you saying here, Sarah? This is so on point. I've been staying at home more, and I usually do. And don't get glammed up or dressed up. And even if you don't leave the house, even you just okay, I'm gonna take the day off at home and clean, but getting dressed up. This sounds so out there and wacky, but do it. Getting dressed up just to clean your house. Put your makeup on. Do your hair the way you feel really I'm hot, I'm cute, whatever. Just cleaning your house, because every time you pass that mirror when you're putting laundry away, or if you're going to clean the toilet, you pass that mirror in the bathroom, you look at yourself like, yeah, God, looking good. That's okay. That is not vain. That is not ego. This is you feeling good in this beautiful physical vessel that your soul has the honor and privilege to ride in during this incarnation. So dress it up, let yourself feel, and it's not only about the physical, but what makes you feel good, activities that you do, and just foods that you eat that make you feel good, or anything. Take it as it resonates. What makes you feel like you are on fire in a good way? What makes you feel on top of your game? And do those things and focus on those things, because it'll help get you that confidence and get you right on out of that energy right there. Woohoo! Yeah, because you did, when we clarified this, you did get the death card, which is about transformation, rebirth. You are leaving that as a thing of the past. That is dead and buried and gone. You are stepping into this more queen-like energy. She is not taking any ish from anyone, and she knows her worth. And that's where you're going. I love that. Woo! We got hot there for a second. Right, but you need to own that amazingness that you are because he chose you. So remember, he chose you. All right. And I just saw your donation come through, Kirsten, so we will get you on the list. So Alma, was that the name? I don't want to be butchering anyone's names. It was Alma. Let me check. Yes. Oh, Amala, not Alma. Amala. So Amala, dear, hello, my name is Amala. I've been in a relationship with a... Ooh, it went away. Okay, this one goes on. So I'm actually going to get in the app and read the full question rather than cutting it off and then having to log into the app. So here we go. I'm going to go back, log in. I'll just use away while we log in. It's warm. Okay. So dear Amala, I hope you're listening. I hope you're here. I hope you get all this going. Okay. So, hello, my name is Amala. I've been in a relationship with a Hispanic guy for over 7 years now. My mom found out through someone she prayed with who got told by God was what he said. She believes through the people she prays with that my boyfriend is not the man God has intended for me and therefore refuses to meet him and get to know him. From what I told you, I was wondering if you could tell me if you feel like this person I'm currently with is who God has meant for me or not. So 7 years and your mom hasn't met him. This is, wow. Your mom at 7 years' time should believe your judgment over just some prayer friend. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of insulting and hurtful, isn't it? Like, I would be if that was my mom, like trusting some random person who doesn't know the guy, probably doesn't know you that well. That's very out of balance. That's just my ego checking in for one hot second. I'm gonna check myself before I wreck myself with the little ego there. But man, 7 years. She's on the phone with me. Cool. Okay, and she can always, you can send her the link to this. I'm going to actually start that timestamp. We started at the 5 hour and 9 minute mark of this reading. So if you want to write down 5 hours and 9 minutes in, and then when you go in Peekali when this posts to my channel, leave a comment on this video saying 5 colon 9 colon 00. 5 hours and 9 minutes, so that she can come and rewatch this in person, or, you know, as in person as she can get on a video. Okay, exactly how she feels. Yeah, that was my ego coming in for a second, like, wait hold the phone, what's happening here? Okay, and I didn't even know what deck I grabbed, I just grabbed, so we're going in. Spirit's already, like, taken over here, because my ego was, like, out to lunch for a second there. Woo! That does not happen here. So, Rhea Limo, I am feeling you on that ego. My ego came right in and was like, wait, what the what? What the what? Okay. Yeah, and you hang out here over the 4 hour mark. I start getting loopy and laughy, and, you know, things start going left a little bit, but, you know, we're here for it. Okay, so let us know about this energy. This guy. Lighten your load. And this is not the guy that I'm tapping into. This is that mother, and feeling the burdens of this mother's prayer friend and just everything going on with that. Like, this, it's like, what? I mean, 7 years, you would figure she would have enough judgment, dear Amala would have enough judgment of her own to realize, is this guy meant for me? Is this guy not? So this is almost like lightening the load of what other people have to say, other people's opinions, other people's toxicity, because this is straight out toxicity. You know, to hear that message come through, I mean, maybe this prayer friend has good intentions. That's totally fine. But the mother should have come in and been like, wait, what? That just blows me away. But yes, again, ego, backseat, go play with some Barbies or something for a while. We're gonna do this. Ooh, we got a lot to say. That one for sure wants to come in. Woo! Wow. Okay. So you, Amala, will be assessing some things. This, again, we're not even tapping into the energy I wanted to, but it already went right to the mother and just Amala feeling the energies of other people's opinions and releasing that load or lightening that load. She doesn't have to carry the burden of what other people think because they are not living in this relationship or experiencing this relationship. Amala is. And Amala should know from firsthand experience what's reality here, not some random prayer friend of the mother. So again, you may, Amala, be assessing, Mom, I guess you're just going to have to take it as it is. I'm happy. I'm in love. We're living our life and you're the one missing out. You're welcome to come and meet and hang out and be a part of this. But, and almost not taking that personally, which you would think, well, how could you not take that personally? That's so personal to just, what? 7 years? What? Oh my gosh. Like, I can't stop. My ego's like, wait, what? What? Are you kidding me right now? But you're closing out something, Amala. You're closing out the opinions. I just heard the wolves do not care, or the lions do not care about the opinions of sheep. So it's almost like you're leveling up so much. It's like, I guess it is what it is. You're just going to, it sucks that your mom can't trust you enough to be like, okay, this is an upstanding guy. She's been with him 7 years. She loves him. So let's just go. Let me meet him and let me just extend some beautiful energy. And at the very least, as a mother, wouldn't she want to find out on her own? Like, let me feel this guy out on my own. Mama's coming. Like, what? As a mom, I think at the very least, if someone told me something, I'd go check in with my own intuition on the subject and at least meet the person and feel the energy, because the energy is what doesn't lie, But we also have a new cycle. You closing that one out and starting something new, something more peaceful. Look, lighten the load. That is the overwhelm of the thoughts of others, the opinions of others. And look what you're getting as a result, peace. So let's see how we're getting this. I know there is the assessing card in the middle. So Amala, just assessing, is my mom's opinion even accurate? No, not at all, because it's not even her opinion. It's some random friend's opinion. It's crazy to you too, Piccoli. I am with you, girl. What? I just want to keep saying what, but I can keep going on that. But let's go to the sassy deck. This is a sassy deck, and I'm feeling sassy with my ego in the back there playing Barbies, but still going what? Playing Barbies. What a random example to give me there, Spirit. That's so funny. Okay, so let's see what this is all about. Okay, what words of advice and wisdom with this assessing card can dear Amala do? Okay, wow. Don't dream about the sunset at midday. So don't basically take your power and give it away, is what I'm seeing, because that higher self version of this person who's dreaming about the sunset at midday, that person has that faith and that knowing that the sun is going to set in 6 hours, or however many hours, depending on the season we're in. The sun is setting in 6 hours, so I'm going to enjoy this moment. I'm going to know what's right for me right now. Yeah, that midday sun is quite bright, so I might go sit in the shade and read a book for a while kind of vibe. And then once that sunset appears, they are here for it. They are present. This is getting present in the moment. This is how you're going to get clarity on the situation, is being very present in the moment. Also, know your rights. Your right is to live a happy life. You would think your right would to be also to have your mother involved in this life, especially if you, eventually want to have a family or, have pets together, or, up level and make the boyfriend a husband. Like, you would think the mom would want to be involved in that, but no, you're right. You deserve to be happy. You deserve to be in your relationship, and you also deserve to have your mother in your life. So it's almost like what I'm seeing here for you, Amala, is once you just accept, okay, she's not going to accept him, just surrendering to the fact. And if you want to do a little ritual or a meditation involving this, you can picture your mother's opinion and the friend's opinion, the prayer friend's opinion, as a rock in the middle of a very rapid river. So you can either cling to their opinion or try to fight against it by going up the stream and losing ground anyway, or you can just let go of it all and flow with what is reality, which is, who this person is after 7 years better than some prayer friend or some other that doesn't even want to check out the scenario here. So assessing would be to know your rights, know you deserve that, and then just, release the fact that, okay, I guess this is what it is. If she's going to do this, you're lightening your load and just accepting that's probably just going to be it. I'm getting major chills now, because it's almost like the second you do that, a switch flips, and you might even hear from your mom that day. Like, I don't know. I'm in the neighborhood. Let me meet up with you guys for lunch. I'll meet him. Like, kind of almost begrudgingly, like, I guess I'll join. Like, I guess I'll join the chat. Like, but she will come to find her own, realness about it by actually extending herself. I see that happening. But travel is the most effective antidote to indifference. And I said, oh, I'm in the neighborhood. That's so funny. So it's almost like even you guys, though, taking this literally, going on a trip and just really being present. Because if anyone's looking to get more grounded and present in their moment, take yourself somewhere you've never been or go on a vacation because, think of it this way. You're in the same four walls of your home. You never leave home. Everything is humdrum and boring. You don't pay attention to anything. You're probably thinking about, I wish I was here. I wish I was doing this. But think about this. You take yourself out of your comfort zone, your four walls of everyday life, and go somewhere you haven't been before. Say you're going on a nature walk. You are watching the squirrels run up the tree. You are seeing the clouds, and oh, there's an elephant cloud. Oh my gosh, there's Amanda's ego over there playing Barbies in the field. Like, what's happening over here? Like, this is what we do. We get very present and we notice things that we didn't notice before. So maybe a good little word of advice for your little assessment of where you're at, Amala, is to go on a little vacation. You and your guy, you go on a vacation and just enjoy yourselves. Enjoy that present moment. And you might find, as you lighten your load by, taking a little break and assessing the situation as well, you're getting your peace, you're getting your clarity, and you're probably going to get exactly what you want, which is your mother involved, not involved in a bad way, but involved in a good way in your life. It feels so cute. It feels so fun. But it's just almost this resistance of holding onto the rock in that river that's really making it so this isn't happening. And again, we can't invade other people's free will. So it may or may not be that same day she just comes around. Maybe it's a year later, or maybe it's never. But when you accept it, it's almost like you finally get your wish. It's like, well, this is it. And then you move on with your dang self and your dang life and go on your little vacation. And then you just randomly find that once you detach from the situation, but you detach from needing to have a specific outcome, that's when everything happens the way you wanted it to all along. So I don't know. I would just try this advice here. Have her watch it over again from the 5 hour and 9 minute mark. We're now at the 5 hour, 19 minute mark. So I went in for 10 minutes. I put my ego in check a couple times, but we got through it, didn't we? Woo! I got fired up. I cannot believe that. There's a lot of things that are hard for me to believe, but that is definitely top of the list for today anyway. I wish you the best luck and love and guidance, and on the back of the deck, patience. I wish you patience that you can get through this because you're closing out that old cycle of caring what everyone else has to say and just living your dang life and enjoying it and knowing what's real and right for you. I love that. All right. So, Kirsten, you are up now. And then we will do our free question mosh pit, and then I am getting the heck out of Dodge because it is almost 6:30, and I have been on here since, 1 o'clock? Yeah, it's 5:20. 5 hours, 27 minutes of my live stream here. Whew, I haven't done a live stream this long in a hot minute, but man, when Spirit's dishing out, I'm gonna let it flow. You know what I mean? All right. You are so welcome, and I hope that resonates for her, Pika-Lee, your dear friend Amala. Timestamp that for her, and then send her the link to this video so she can watch it and watch me freak out and have my little ego fit there too, because I'm like, what? Oh my gosh. So Kirsten, go ahead and post your question, and then our free question mosh pit. So if you are here for a free question, hold the phone just one moment. We are getting through Kirsten's question, and then I will ask you when I say free question mosh pit, wah, 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 when you hear me, not just now, but wait a little bit, just a couple more minutes. When you hear that, now that would be the time for you to post your question one time in the chat. We will get into that very, very soon. Wondering if I should stay or go in my marriage. Okay, where are we going? Again, checking in with your own intuition on big life transitions like this is your first and best mode of operation. Wake up call is coming out. So there may have been something that happened recently or just in the past, a series of red flags or something that have kind of served as a wake-up call that really get you questioning. And when this is the case, and you're doing more questioning than feeling secure in the knowing that this relationship is for you, that's when you do know it is time to step away, at least to have a little break from each other, to just really feel what you're feeling and, see, what is this hair? It's very golden colored. It's weird. Just to feel, is this right for me? But I think with this card coming out, it's like you feel more often than not that I don't want to be in this relationship. I don't want to be in this relationship, over and over, like on loop in your head. And this is probably your higher self coming online and talking to you and saying, you're right, girl, let's move it along. But here we've got forgive and forget. And you can take this two ways. There is this sense of forgiveness. We had a very similar question earlier about should we stay, should we break up in a marriage as well. So forgive and forget. And if I'm remembering correctly, Kirsten, weren't you wanting to bring children, a boy and a girl, especially that first girl? I don't think they want to come through this bloodline of the husband, of the current guy. There's some other bloodline they want to come through. So especially if you're still finding that you're not pregnant, screamed at me a few weeks ago for no reason, didn't do anything for my birthday, wondering if I should forgive him. Okay, so forgiveness is something we do for ourselves, not for other people. So if you want to release the burden of just feeling that heaviness, then forgive him. And then this is almost like forget, like, you already know, Kirsten, in your own dang little beautiful, amazing, immaculate heart, you already know deep down, and your own higher self has been trying to tell you with this wake-up call that this is not your ultimate, long-term forever relationship. There is somebody else. Been thinking about being a single mother by choice. Yeah, and you can even do that. That is totally this little girl that's coming. She's very strong. She's right here, like right here. She wants to come yesterday. Like, she's ready to come through. She's ready to start her mission and do her thing. But it's coming down to not being from his lineage. It's got to be someone else. Either if you are going to a bank to get that sperm to create that child, or find another partner. What she's showing me, wow, major chills too. There is going to be a soulmate relationship coming in for you, Kirsten, in the next 3 years, between now and the next 3 years, where this guy is going to step up to the plate, not only to be your husband eventually, but to also raise this daughter as his own, and then you will have a son with him. Have an initial consultation with family fertility clinic June 30th. If I decide to become single, I don't know what SMB means, single mother by choice. Single mother by choice. I figured it out. I'm smart. I can do cool things. Yeah. So, follow that intuition. Follow that guidance. It's taking you where you need to be. Your little daughter here is like jumping up and down, like, yes, do it. But reassess maybe the timing of it, as far as how you're doing it, or doing it kind of almost out of this kind of fear or like spite of, I'm going to get back at him by doing this. With this forgive and forget, I think this needs to come first. There is this need to separate your energy first, do some forgiving, do some self-healing, removing your energy from him. Yeah, that little girl wants to, just as bad as you want her, she's wanting you, she's making you want her, because that's how bad she needs to come through and wants to come through. Actually, I want to go to this deck and this deck. But there's just a reassessing of maybe the order of operations of how this little girl's coming through. Maybe even meeting this guy that wants to be her father by at least name, if not by blood as well, if there would be a time to get to that. But look here, we've got wake up call and see the light. You have seen the light. You have gotten the wake up call, and now you know your next steps. It's to start removing your energy and forgive and forget. Because the forget especially is like leaving him in the past. And I know it's probably going to be hard. I mean, this is a husband. This is, of course, using your own intuition as to what this means. But, oh, wow, I just now noticed there's the girl and the boy. There's your son and daughter. They are ready for you to see the light and come through. Wow. And now that I'm seeing this, they look about the same age. That could even be twins. Especially if you're doing like an in vitro thing. Oh my goodness, this could be twins. They could come in at this. I get major chills right now. Can you see this? I don't know. Major goosebump chills. Holy cow. Says he's emotionally neglectful and abusive. He is. Again, hun, I want to not sugarcoat things and but I think it was meant for you to kind of go these last couple rounds, because I know in December you were hoping and desperately praying you were pregnant, and then it didn't, you thought you were, you got the positive test, and then the things just didn't happen. But I think I couldn't just say, leave, cut it off, go, because there was still one more final hurrah of lessons, wake-up calls, reassessment that you needed to do before you were 100% sure. Because if you had left in December or November or January or even yesterday, you always would have had that, well, what if, or not yesterday, but before that last little fight blow up and the whole thing about your birthday, like that was the last straw. In my opinion, for you, that was the last straw. And you needed that last little straw, that last little wake-up call to let you know in your own soul, in your own heart, that you are making the right choice for you, because this is going to be leading to your ultimate happiness, you not being in this energy, in this relationship anymore. And I can confidently say that now. I did not want to confidently say that in the other lady's reading, because there was much more positivity at play in her relationship than what we have here. But now I can definitely see things have gone from bad to worse in this relationship, because this energy that's coming in, you will have to, Kirsten, go to the maybe half-hour mark of the beginning of this live stream where I'm talking about the big collective reading I did and all the energies. But I start talking about the energies and share a lot of personal symptoms, signs, and synchronicities that I've been having. And then I get into the collective read that I did for everybody. So about maybe started that about the half-hour mark. It was about the 1 hour mark I finally got into the readings for the day, because I went in, like, these energies are so intense. The things that are not meant for us, I said, are becoming not just like sore thumbs, but like festering, wounded, disgusting sore thumbs that we can't ignore anymore. We either have to really put in the work and effort to heal and suture back up and heal and let that thumb rest and become good again, or we need to just leave that thumb that body's attached to and go to something that's going to serve our energy better. So go watch that. I think you're going to get a lot more insight. We did get a major relationship card in that one as well, and Spirit's like, she needs to say it. One more card from this for you, Kirsten. But these children, the boy and that girl, they want to come through, and depending on the timeline, if they want to just get it on popping, they might come in as twins. But at the very least, you're getting your girl first and then the boy second. And they may even be born as twins, girl first, boy second, within minutes of each other. But let's get one more. We got one coming in. One more, because one more feels like it needs to come out. And my dogs are scratching at the door, so I know it's time for me to do one more question. I'd probably let the dogs out, do the free question mosh pit right after Kirsten's, and then after Kirsten's, let the dogs out and then come back for the free question like that. That's what I'll do. So, Sonia card, I am bringing you a message from a deceased loved one. I am happy, at peace, and I love you very much. Please don't worry about me. You can even take this as a loved one that wants to be incarnated that's not currently incarnated. So I would say a currently incarnated, not incarnated loved one. But if you do have a close family member, grandmother, mother, feminine, it's a feminine energy though, that passed away that you long to hold and be around and have one more conversation with, just know she, whoever that is, could be great-grandmother, grandmother, aunt, mother, just any feminine energy that you have lost. You were told a conception of a boy-girl twins in August in a spirit baby reading. Wow. Well, that's on and popping. Yeah, your grandmother just passed. Okay, so she's letting you know she is with the souls of these beautiful children, and she is with you. And she is at peace. She is loving you very much. And don't worry about her. Not worry. She doesn't want you to worry at all, but focus on this. Focus on knowing she's still with you and kind of orchestrating things behind the scenes, because great-grandma is in charge and really helping with these two little souls. But also, we have here, Fiona, now that you have asked the angels for help, be open to receiving divine guidance and assistance. You deserve heaven's help. So just asking heaven's help for the resolution of this marriage or the dissolution of this marriage, or what are my best steps forward with the best interests of me and my babies? What is the best step forward? And just be open to being very present in your body and in your moments to watch the signs and synchronicities come right on in. Be watching for those signs and symbols, because they will be the breadcrumbs directing you on your little path to your little family and that eventual soulmate connection that I can still see for you. I hope that resonated. Beautiful. But however these two babies come in, I definitely already know they're not coming through your husband's bloodline. I know that. I mean, it kind of was at a point where, if she was desperate enough, she would have tried, but he has nothing to do with it. He's like, I'm good. But either through like a donation, like a sperm donation, or this future soulmate's love, these children are coming through because these children will be loved by this future soulmate as if they were his own. If you have them before, or maybe you're even pregnant with them when you meet him. I got major chills now. He is, he's already incarnated this soulmate that you're going to be with. But he's already signed that soul contract before incarnating with these two babies that he would be their father, whether through, biologic or other. He will be there. He will be there as if biologic, whether he's biologic or not. Biological, you know what I mean? I hope that resonated. Oh my goodness. Girl, you will have to come back and give us some major life updates. I am here for it. I'm interested. I am sending you so much love and peace and harmony and hoping that things can go smoothly for you. My ex is letting me do IVF through his insurance. That's awesome. I mean, see, he's not all bad. He's just not all good for you. You know what I mean? So it's all paid for, except donor sperm. Yeah, so, I mean, if you have to be the one to pay for that donor sperm, there will be a way. Come hell or high water, there will be a way for you to pay for that, or he'll pay for that, or somehow, some way, somehow will be paid for. It will happen. And know that if that falls through, it's because these kids are just like going to go right to the source. We're going right to daddy. We're coming in through daddy. Either way, you're going to get them. Yeah, you're getting them. So maybe you're getting, oh, okay. Now the daughter is showing me that, yeah, how she was kind of getting desperate. Like, I guess I'll kind of come in through the husband. Maybe through his payment to get this thing on and popping will be kind of her I guess I'll come in, it's not through his actual sperm is what she's showing me. I know it's kind of got disgusting a little bit, but you know what I mean. Yeah. But they are very, especially her, she's more outspoken of the two. She's ready to be here. Yesterday, like I said, and the second I saw you say hi in this chat, I felt her come in, and she's like, Mom, donate so I can get through. I need to talk to you. She is ready to be here for it, and oh, I love that. I can't wait to someday possibly somehow somebody see a picture of this little girl, because I can feel her fire. She is going to be a handful, but in such a good way. Like, not a handful in like the 3D ways, but like she is a force to be reckoned with. No one is going to tell her to stand in a corner or what to do. And that might be a little hard for you with her growing up, but when she's an adult and living her purpose, forced to be reckoned with. Oh my goodness. Woo! And Kirsten, she's almost saying like, Mom's going to get a little dose of what she put her mom through. It's going to be fun. Like, all that attitude and bullheadedness that you had with your mom. Wow. She's going to give it back to you. But, you're here for it. You're excited for it. Even in those hard times with her, you're here for it. Your friend wants to help me pick a donor. She says it sounds fun. Oh, my goodness. But she's showing me, your daughter's giving me chills now. So she's going to say, I don't know if there's like a flip book or like information pamphlet or whatever they give with the different donors. You were handfuls of team. Yeah, she's like, I'm giving it back. But not in like a destructive or like law-breaking kind of way, more in just like a rebellion, I'm going to press the limits kind of way, but not in like a law-breaking way. Or like, she's very like, not even like with like, I'm going to just sleep with whoever I want. Like, that's not at all her energy. She is keeping her power to herself, Mom. So if you did that as a kid, she's letting you know you wanted to worry about that aspect. But yeah. What was I saying right before that? I don't remember. Oh yeah, picking the donor. But she's telling me, this is important. She's telling me that when you read the donor that is meant to be, she will give you tingles on the top of your head all the way down to your toes. You will know. Like, you will have a full body reaction to reading the donor's information, or I don't know if you see pictures. I don't know. But however you do connect to the donors and decide, she will give you a full body, wow, this is it. I know this is it. I don't even need to, even if it's on page 1 of like a 20-page document of people, you'll know, and you won't even have to look at it anymore. You'll know. So she's saying, trust your gut, mommy. Trust your gut. You'll know. Okay, that was beautiful. My dog left. So let's just go ahead and get into the free question mosh pit. We got 13 people and 31 likes. That's inverted number. Look at that. Well, thank you guys. Yeah, I apologize for the hyper whiteness. All of a sudden, the sun is really shining. I did not expect to be on almost 6 hours, but I think we all needed this today. I know I'm still getting my self-care, even if it's later than I wanted, but yeah. Let's see. All right, I'm going to give you guys a moment. I'm going to give you a moment to populate your list, and I'm going to take some water, because this is all the water I've drank in almost 5 hours, 37 minutes, 57 seconds. I need to get with it. I haven't even gone pee in that amount of time, so you know I probably need to drink more water, right? Probably haven't had to pee because I've just been sweating it all out. Oh my gosh, if you guys could even see this. Bath is definitely necessary tonight. I know it's TMI, but I'm just keeping it real. When I am channeling spirit like I have been today, I don't sweat anywhere else. It's just these, and yeah, I got lint from my shirt. So yeah, I swear I shaved. I swear. I'm getting real up close and personal with you guys, but like it's wet down into here. Like when I channel spirit, I sweat from the armpits. Even if it's midwinter and I'm freezing my butt off, I will sweat at the armpits. That's the only place. But that's how I know that the connection is stable. And it's like, it's, you know, Spirit's like, yeah, you just take it in stride. Like, it's worth it. I'll just put it that way. It's worth it. Thank you for your dedication. Yeah, thank you guys for coming out with some great questions that we just go deep into. We all need this, you know? All right, so, whew, it is warm in here. Also, thank you for your time and energy, girl. Yes, absolutely. All right, Isabel, they are directing me to your question, so there's something you definitely need to know. What is it? We will find out right now. My hair has gone from humid to worse. It's grown probably 4 inches this way since we started the live because the humidity is very high today for some reason. Who knows? I'm here for it, so I don't care. Tomorrow's my day off, right? Tomorrow's my self-care day, so I'm going to totally unplug and uncheck and unwind. Anything Spirit needs Isabel to know. Dear Isabel. Let me tap her into Isabel. We've got double mission. So this is light worker, star seed. So knowing that you are a star seed, or again, I might turn this off because that's not helping things now. I'm a little in the dark, but I think it's better. You are a star seed. If you've ever questioned or wondered if you're a light worker or star seed or an earth angel, I look really desperate right now. I apologize, guys. You are. This is confirming that definitely, absolutely you are. And you serve the world by being you. So this is releasing those like inauthentic parts of yourself and just being your true authentic self, because that is what the world needs. It doesn't need a carbon copy of someone or someone who's trying to kind of hold your light. You need to shine that light bright and just let it all hang out in, you know, not in a sexual way, but you know what I mean? Like in a energetic way, just letting it all hang out. And those people that are offended by how bright you shine or whatever, let them go to the dollar store and buy themselves some sunglasses. If your brightness offends them, they can, you know, go get their own sunglasses. They don't have to, you know, worry about what you have to say or do or whatever. They can just go their own way. But those that are meant to really resonate with you and shine with you, boy, they will show up and they will be so excited that you are being your authentic self. We also have the Clover card here, release your guilt, the number 21. I'm picking up a really shy energy. So maybe even like as a teen or a younger person, you were really shy, or it was really hard for you to let people in or let people know personal stuff about you because you didn't want to get burned. Because I do think there was a really early friendship with another female that, you know, you told her some of your secrets or just, you know, really were yourself around her, and then she used it against you or made fun of you with other people, especially other women or other girls. This could have been from childhood. It feels like a very age 9 to 14 kind of vibe, like somewhere in there. So it's really hard for you to open back up because it's almost like you're like, you can feel that fire on the horizon. Like, okay, when's the other shoe going to drop? When's this person going to judge me and call me out for being weird or not cool enough or, you know, whatever the case may be. So that spirit wants you to step into your light and release your guilt of dimming that light. Because look, there is an inferno going on in the background. And now you have basically shifted that inferno from being like, oh no, I need to run from it, to you are the inferno. You are the light you've been running from. And it's time to stop running. Time to stop running. Expectations. Don't seek anyone's approval. So you really are examining your own like self-worth, your confidence, self-esteem. You're really examining this. And working on your solar plexus chakra will get you a chakra message. It's still fun to get difficult sometimes. Absolutely. I'm 39. I am right there with you. It wasn't until about age 36 that I just said to F with it. I'm going to love myself. I'm done beating myself up for not being enough for other people. I am living my light and I'm unapologetic about it. And guess what? I have not lost that many people from my life because it's like they could just intuitively on their own or subconsciously picked up that I already was that person. And then when I just fully stepped into it and I just showed up as me and I did not apologize for it. I didn't even supply sunglasses. I just went all in. I did not lose that many people from my life. Really? Yeah, let that freak flag fly. I cannot pronounce words because I've been live almost 6 hours. So apologies, all of you. Expectations. Don't seek anyone's approval. And you have the number 12 here, which adds up to a 3, which is all about getting creative with yourself. Her hair is very short, so I don't know if you, at one point in your life, really cut your hair short to just kind of leave one identity of yourself behind, or if that's something you've been kind of thinking, like, should I cut my hair shorter? Should I do a different look? Go for it. You know, don't seek anyone's approval. Do what you feel you want to do for you, and don't think, oh, well, if I cut my hair, so and so will be mad at me, or like if it were me. My mom, if I dyed my hair, she would kill me because this is what I got from birth till now. Red hair. I once dyed my bangs bright blue. I bleached just this strip of bangs and then dyed them blue. I once also put like some like blonde streaks in my hair, but those are the only 2 times I've done anything. And my mom was not impressed either time. It's like, if you dye your hair fully, I will kill you in a loving, motherly way. Okay, let's tap into some of those chakra energies, ways that dear Isabel can really enhance her light or accept her light or shine her light. What are some ways? Spirit. Whoa, we got a lot going on. There's maybe some work to do, but that's okay. That's what we're here for, to get some homework so we know what to do. But also, I forgot to mention also the bitch fire card, the number 16, which adds up to a 7, which is all about that self-introspection, but stand up for yourself. And when we, dull our light, or we try to not shine as bright, or we, try to be someone we're not in front of other people, it's like we insult ourselves. So you're done insulting yourself. You're going to stand up for yourself by being you. That's what you're here to do, by being you. This is the theme of this whole dang thing here. But you've got a lot of third eye activity going on. Maybe you're getting visions, downloads, a lot of stuff going on in your dream state. This is spirit leveling you up so you can shine brighter. Especially if things have just felt really chaotic, like you might see a lot of signs, symbols, synchronicities, like, what does this all mean? And before you can figure it out, there's more signs, symbols, synchronicities, and it kind of at times can become overwhelming. But you also have root chakra and solar plexus, which that is that self-worth there. Fearlessness. Turn your worrier into a warrior with the amber card, stone on this card. So amber would be a good thing to carry in your pocket or as a bracelet or necklace that you can wear to really live that life, gain that confidence. But also with the root chakra, hematite. This hematite, I've been working with that a lot myself lately. You can carry that, you can sleep with it, you can wear it as a jewelry, and hematite will ground your energy, and other people looking to come in and judge you for who you are, that hematite will deflect their BS back to them and make them face their own BS so they can't judge you for what you got going on. Hematite is probably a power stone for you. They're really ding, 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 we have a winner. Yes. Hematite is good for you to really step in and ground yourself in who you are on that authentic level, and then deflect other people's judgments because you don't want to hear it, you don't need it, you don't care. Not that you don't care because you care, but you shouldn't have to care. You know what I mean. Then we have dreams, trust, and destiny. Yes, so fluorite, tourmaline, and also labradorite. I got a nice chunk of labradorite sitting right here. Hard to see the flash in this crazy lighting getup I got going on today with that sun coming in, but this one might be easier to see. This one's got a really deep, vibrant blue flash. Again, hard. Oh, there we go. Kind of can see that deep blue flash. This is labradorite does not wait for anyone. It just shines out light. It's amazing. That's what you're asking to step into, is that more labradorite energy. So with this card here, it says trust. Trust your intuition. It is in contact with a higher source of knowledge. Also destiny. Follow your instincts. They lead to truth. So intuition, instincts, these are all leading you to trust your own self and leading you to your destiny, what it is you came here to do, that double mission we were talking about at the start of this reading, and also dreams. Dreams are where your mind translates the divine. So you're getting a lot of downloads in your dreams. Even if you don't remember a lot of your dreams, or even if you do, you're doing a lot of work in your dream state, and you're getting a lot of guidance and wisdom, and it's all being stored in your subconscious mind. So you will not, even if you wake up and forgot your dream, you're like, shoot, I wanted to analyze that or figure out what was going on with that dream. Just know your subconscious mind's got you covered. It's in there. But if you do remember your dreams, maybe doing a dream journal just to start seeing trends or recurring dreams that you're having, because these are the universe, your own higher self are speaking to you through these dreams to really give you clarity and vision on where you're going. So I hope that resonated for you, Isabel. Thanks again for hanging out today, all of you. I definitely got to go. My family's going to be home in like 10 minutes, and I haven't had lunch or dinner, haven't taken my bath, done any of my little self-care stuff. But again, I got all day tomorrow to do that as well. But I'm going to go take care of me, go pee, drink more water, eat some food, ground. Eating grounds me after I'm done, because I am all up in here doing all of these readings, and I need to get sleep. I need to go outside and ground my feet on the bare earth. It's so nice out. I'm gonna close my eyes and connect with the sun and just get some downloads from the sun, and eat, of course, grounding, and take my sea salt bath later on after the kids are in bed. So yes, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me, and I will be back again Wednesday, and then I do have a pick a card going live on Monday. Haven't edited that video yet. I gotta get with that, so I'm not totally, I guess, taking the day off tomorrow. I am going to be editing and doing that video tomorrow. I don't even remember which one I have filmed and ready to go. It's just not edited. It's filmed but not edited. But yeah, I will be doing that. The link for my main channel, this is not my main channel. My main gig is over on The Done Creative, which is the first thing linked in the description below. I cannot enunciate my words anymore today because I have been talking and talking and talking. First thing linked in the description. And thanks for hanging out with me, you guys. I really appreciate this. I normally do go live also on Sunday as my little like rapid fire Sunday, but I'm not doing that again until probably mid-June, because I just need a hot minute on Sundays to just take care of myself and catch up with my boys in baseball 4 nights a week, and just all these mentorships I've been doing and personal readings, and I need to take my own advice and do my self-care, just like I tell you guys all the time. So that's what I'm going to do. I love you guys so much. And thanks again so much for all your likes, comments, shares, subscribes, and all the things. And I really, truly do hope to see you right here back at The Done Creative Live, and also over on my main channel, The Done Creative, where I have hundreds and hundreds of pick-a-card readings that you can do right now, or intuition tests where you can test your intuition and just see how on point it is, especially these days in this energy. Go get in on those intuition tests. You will find that your intuition is on fire, and then that will help build your confidence to trust your own self. So go do some of those intuition tests if you haven't already, or find a pick a card. I got love pick a cards, spiritual pick a cards. What should I do? You know, whatever pick a cards. I mean, there's a pick a card for every subject and topic over there, and more on the way. I love you guys, and thanks again. Thanks for hanging out with me, and I love you all. Bye.